Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody out there for checking with me. You already know what time it is. We're about to get into it. We got a whole lot of things we got to discuss. Ladies and gentlemen, I wanted to get into this yesterday, 24 hours ago, but we had the breaking news with Lamello Ball and the Charlotte Hornets. But let's get to business, goddammit. Triple B's is definitely in the house. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now early. We will be discussing ZO2. You already know what it is, that Chino Hills prodigy. The prodigy out of Chino Hills, y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Ladies and gentlemen, a month ago, the big baller himself, Lavar Ball, gave us many claims, and he stated to us that Lonzo Ball will not need a second surgery. And if y'all don't believe what the words that are coming out of my mouth, I will play the audio. Ladies and gentlemen, I got facts, I got receipts, I got it all. You understand? I'm giving full refunds for all the haters that came in here talking garbage. You understand? I'm trying to, before I get into the audio, when LaVar Ball is speaking, the basketball world must be listening, ladies and gentlemen, because the man knows what he's talking about. And every time he says something, it either happened already or is on the verge of. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get into everything, we got a star-studded panel and we got a star-studded chat. All access. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the gifted, concopious chat, the most inspirational, innovative, and vigorous chat that's in the YouTube landscape. You got it right here at Flight Sports TV. Don't need to go nowhere else because I'm rocking with the best. I cannot contest for the rest, or you know what I'm saying? So yeah. Flight, shout out to you, brother, for keeping it the main thing. And our boy Lonzo, yes, very good news. Good news for our boy Lonzo.
Yes, sir. Do I want to get into the audio? Do you have any more things? Should I play? Talk to me, Dex. How we working?
Well,
or you need to say a few things.
Well, I can say it like this, we all know that what LaVar says when it comes to his voice supersede anything that you might hear narrated by anybody. You follow what I'm saying? And especially old media or mainstream media to that matter. So Lonzo is doing very, very, very well. Our boy Lonzo Anderson Ball has exceeded his expectations. He is in wonderful spirits. He also has been undergoing physical therapy out here in LA, and everything is looking up. And Lonzo is getting ready mentally and gearing himself up to be a part of C-Red Nation, baby. Right before the season starts, he's going to be on deck. He's going to be right. Listen, they are ecstatic right now about the development of Lonzo's health. Everything is A-OK. And what you about to hear from LaVar bears witness that the guy just know what the hell he's talking about. I know a lot of you guys don't want to hear this. I know you want Lonzo to be done. I know you want Lonzo to have another injured-riddled season. I know some of you guys want him to be stagnated in his initiative to run and operate the offense for the Chicago Bulls at the United Center. Listen, but like Flight, everybody that supports Lonzo and the Chicago Bulls, we got our trolls out and we're going to spread the mortar in between the bricks wall to build up a fortress to keep out the hater invasion. So everybody that supports Lonzo, BBB, Bulls Nation, get out your trolls, spread that mortar, and keep the hate out. Build the
Right.
highest brick
Right.
wall on the biggest hill in the biggest city.
That's right. But so before we get into the star-studded superstars we got on the panel right now, because I'm telling you, we got a major one. You feel me? Before we get into it, let's get into Lavar Ball, because he told you so a month ago. But I guess y'all got amnesia. But it's time for Flight Sports TV to wake you up. So now let's go.
So,
That's where you got to be positive.
so will he need another surgery, or what's the way to get
He
him
won't
out?
need another surgery. He's just going to be out here in LA, and they're going to train him a different way, which is something that he's used to, which is the power is in the heels and in the water, in that water. So if you're doing any kind of training, you're going uphill and you lean in, you strengthen it.
Did you hear what Lavar Ball just said? Do y'all got amnesia? You understand? Lavar Ball told us this a month ago. Hoop jargon. What's the deal? It's Flight Sports. You live.
Yo, Flight, man. What's up, man?
Talk-
Dex, what's good?
Talk to me. Triple B's. We you know what time it is. Dex, what's the deal?
Yes, sir. Salute the hoop jargon.
Yeah,
Bro.
Hoop Jargon, what's your thoughts on this situation that we're discussing? Because we got word, we had breaking news 24 hours ago. It was a verdict. The Bulls put it out that Lonzo Ball is actually recovering very well. Significant progress has been made. They've been sending guys out there about every week to Los Angeles to monitor the situation with Lonzo, and all signs of going very well. So like we stated here at Flight Sports, our optimism is very high. We've never doubted them. You understand? Throughout everything, we stand tall in the hearts of everything. Like I said, it's crazy. It's hard being a Lonzo Ball fan because you got to be in the trenches.
Right.
That's why I salute to everybody that's really a serious Lonzo Ball fan, because it ain't easy. And I'm not, you know, Hoop Jargon, talk to me.
Yeah, and that's real talk. It's been that way since day one. Because, people's hating on Zoe back in the summer league. Oh, he ain't playing nobody, winning MVP. So, I mean, it's all about that trench work being a Zoe fan. So, you what you said is an understatement. But in regards to what LeVar said, Lil Wayne had a sentence in his rhymes that is just, succinct with this. And he was talking about real nigga talking, shut the fuck up. And that's just what it is. Because everybody tries to project what they think about what they think, because that camp don't let information out like that. So everybody try to project what they think on them kids, man. And they just keep being wrong and wrong and wrong and wrong and wrong. And the dude who's been in their life since forever keep telling y'all stuff, and y'all don't want to ever listen to him. You want to try to marginalize him. You want to try to. I'm not saying LeVar bats 1,000. I ain't saying that. But this dude know his kids, bro. This dude know his kids. So real nigga talking, shut the fuck up, man. It is what it is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hoop jargon. I feel your energy, my brother.
Yeah,
Yes,
go
sir.
for it, Hoop Jargon. We got SB in the building live from Chicago. We got boots on the ground. SB, what's the deal? Did you hear about the breaking news of Lonzo Ball? You understand? Have you heard it?
No, I haven't heard. That's why
No?
when I seen your title, I'm like,
Oh man, you need to look into it, man. Like I said, your GM, I believe his name is Mark Eversley or something like that. I forgot, or Isley, or whatever the heck his name. My bad. He confirmed the news yesterday that they've been sending guys out every week to Los Angeles, and all signs of the progress of Lonzo Ball is going well. And like I said, everything's going good, man. I believe we're on the verge of hearing news that he's 100% clear. Like. All this second surgery talk is over and done with. And LeVar Ball told us this a month ago. You need to you don't see the report?
no, I didn't actually. It didn't pop up. I usually get all the Bulls news pop on my phone, so I actually didn't. But I've been analyzing the Lonzo situation closely because we actually need him back. We was a better team with him on the court, so it's a great news. I'm happy to hear that. I want Zoe back. We need Zoe back on the court because we were a better team with so we functioned in better.
Facts.
DeRozan was able to hoop the way he hooped to get away with it, which y'all know consistently like how we play basketball like that. Because once it got too out of control, okay, so run the O. Let's get everything back in order. Or we got Zoe in that corner, which everybody who complained on your channel about, like, why is Zoe standing in the corner? I mean, DeRozan can't shoot threes better than him. Vooch can't shoot threes better than him. Patrick Williams can't shoot threes better than him. Zach LaVine just as good as him at shooting threes, but he's not a better three-point shooter. So he's the best three-point shooter. So let's put our best three-point shooter in position to get the ball. So when Zach draft, kick the zone, bang, or DeRozan draft, kick the zone, bang. You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy. I'm definitely happy to have him back. So that's all I care about, Dad. He don't need another surgery. He's going to be prepared for the season because I was scared with the extra knee soreness or something else might be wrong. So as long as he's healthy, I don't care who reporting it, as long as it's good. I wouldn't necessarily say, like I said, Lavar knows his kid, but like ain't nobody over a doctor who looking actually at your knee. So, but I know they probably got, I'll take Lavar word as he got another doctor who probably looking at it who close from the crib, and he probably getting information, let him know like, yeah, bro, he's good. Ain't no way. Lavar too smart to just be like, yeah, I'm looking at my son knee and just say my son knee good. Come on, bro. We ain't gotta do that. People, the media try to portray like LaVar Ball just be saying stuff just to be saying stuff. No, that's not the case, bro. It's just his track record showed that he'll probably run everything backstage and see what's going on to get the information from people. Then he will be the one to announce it. That's all LaVar Ball do. So as long as he giving out the great news, I'm happy, bro. I'm happy. We need Zoe back, bro. We was the number 1 seed before Zoe got hurt. Zoe got hurt, we dropped to the 6th seed. Our defense, we went from one of the best defensive teams in the league to middle of the pack when Zoe got put out. So, you know, and I like to see more of him and Patrick Williams on the floor as a lineup too. That'll be deadly. I can't wait to see that too.
Yeah, I agree with you. Salute to everybody that's in the building right now. We discussing Lonzo Ball. We got my man SB in the building. For the people that's just joining us, Lavar Ball, the big baller himself, told us this a month ago. You understand? And he told us this, that Lonzo Ball will not need another surgery, and everybody thought it was a joke. You know, people thought it was over. People thought his career was this and that. You know what they say, everything with Lonzo Ball is done to the maximum. You know, so when he has a downfall, it's done to the maximum.
Look, I got a couple people that I know that's Pelicans fans, right?
Okay, so do we.
So before Lonzo went, you know, I was calling Lonzo to the Bulls before anybody. You know that. That's a fact. It's on wax on your channel. But so, you know, when Lonzo got hurt, because, you know, when we first got Lonzo, I told him, like, we could take Lonzo from y'all. Lonzo come to the Bulls, you be good. You know, this are Pelican fans that I know, they was happy to get rid of Zoe. I said, oh, y'all stupid. So now I go in their channel like, okay, I see y'all did good in the draft. Or how you liking Zoe? We told you we injury prone. I said, bro, Zoe good, bro. I said, we not worried. Y'all still loving Zoe? I said, yes. You haven't heard the Pelicans fans, who don't have no nerve. We have no nerve talking smack because y'all haven't done nothing at all. We as the Bulls, of course, all our stuff came from Michael Jordan. I ain't gonna lie, but we still the 3rd best team in the market, and our voices will be heard if we have a problem. You have not heard any noise from Chicago about Lonzo being hurt. Nobody complained. Nobody said we don't want Zoe. Nobody said he injury prone. Chicago loves Zoe. Lonzo already said this is the best city he ever played for. More than his hometown, LA, more than New Orleans. Because Chicago so loved, because we don't care about you getting hurt. We understand Derrick Rose my favorite player. I seen one of my best players in the world get hurt on my birthday at that. And we still supported him. And they were still mad that the Bulls traded him. Long as you play hard and we know you put that work in, you gonna get love in Chicago.
And y'all ain't got no choice. Come on, let's stop capping this, B. And y'all ain't got no choice. Yeah, y'all been struggling since Jordan, bro. Like, let's keep it.
No, we have.
Yeah, let's keep it real, dog.
Listen, this is the problem that y'all have.
Okay, go ahead.
Chicago is one of the biggest markets in the league, and then also you got to think about the Knicks. We are not desperate for anything, bro. We're not
market just in viewership, but as far as actual accomplishments, I mean,
we won won. Listen,
Go ahead.
we won in the golden era of life. The golden era of
Exactly. And that's it.
life in the 90s.
Yes.
The Bulls, but listen, the Bulls can live off of Jordan legacy for another 20 years, and we have not been satisfied.
Oh, no, sir.
They have, listen,
No, sir.
listen,
All right,
because
SB, I got you. Go ahead.
confused. Look, this we confused with teams like the Lakers. I'm gonna just say the Lakers. They buy rings. Lakers are like the Yankees type franchise. Everybody can't buy their championships like that, bro.
But y'all got a big market though, so y'all should be able to buy them though with this huge market y'all got.
Jargon. I got a question, Hoop Jargon.
Go ahead.
The last two teams that was just in the finals, was they not built? And then we go last year. Was the last two teams that made the finals, were they not built?
What do you mean by built?
They built. Okay, let's go ahead. Golden State Warriors. Clay, Curry, Draymond, all drafted. Only person that was really signed through was Wiggins and Kuminga, Jordan Poole. I forgot the big boy name. Not Wiseman, the other guy.
Looney.
Let's go to the Boston Celtics. Marcus Smart drafted. Jason Tatum drafted. Jaylen Brown drafted. Peyton Pritchard drafted. Al Horford was there in the beginning. He wasn't drafted there, but they brought him back to the team. It was a well-built roster. Let's go back to last year. The Giannis Antetokounmpo drafted. Chris Middleton, I believe he was drafted and built through the G League because, I work with Wednesday Bulls. I see them in the G League play. Only person they really signed was like Drew Holiday. That was a big star. PJ Tucker, we're not going to count PJ Tucker like that. Let's not do that. Then we go to the Phoenix Suns. Only person they really signed. Chris Paul. Devin Booker drafted. Ayton drafted. Malik Bridges technically drafted. He traded for him on draft night, but that's like a draft.
Oh, LB. I mean, SB, I love you, man, but come on, go on land the plane, big fella.
No, I'm landing the plane. I'm the aviator. We're going to land this plane and we're going to tell the truth. Don't say it like my team. We're not desperate for anything right now. Don't get me wrong. We got new management, and the new management that's under the Bulls, literally his first year made the playoff instantly. He built that team through off seasons. He signed a great 3-and-D guy like Zoe. We're not desperate for Zoe. Don't get it twisted. We're not desperate at all. We knew what we needed, and Zoe was a hand in glove fit. That's just you got to get AK credit to analyze what we need. Everybody go on my channel before Zoe was there, and I literally said who's the perfect fit for the Bulls, and PG was Zoe. Because Kobe White is just a scoring guard. We don't need another scoring guard with our team set up. We traded for Zach because Jimmy Butler wanted to go, which I believe was stupid. We should have kept Jimmy Butler, which we see Jimmy Butler is flourishing. But that was old management. Old management was moving like why the Bulls were so trash because it was we the Chicago Bulls. We got Jordan legacy. You see this statue out here, you got to bow down to us.
SB, stop it.
Listen.
Nobody give no damn about no Chicago Bulls beyond Michael Jordan.
Get them hoop jogging.
Come on, man. Like, cut the
Don't
cap.
hold no punches now. Don't hold no punches.
Listen, dog, I respect y'all being a story franchise for what Jordan built there. Jordan built that. I've been to the United Center. I touched the Jordan statue. Well, you can't really touch it, but I got a picture. I'll put that on my community tab just so I ain't capping. So I respect everything you're saying. But after Jordan left, bro, y'all have been a band of thieves since then, man. And y'all been notoriously called the baby Bulls like 3 times over. Right? So when Eddie Curry and Tyson Chandler came, y'all thought y'all had something with Jay Williams. Not so much. Fast forward a little bit.
Himself up though.
Huh? I'm sorry?
Jay Williams messed himself up though. Nobody told me.
No, I'm just saying what perception is of y'all. I'm not saying whatever reason. I'm just saying how people perceive y'all. Then y'all went through the Joakim Noah and Taj Gibson and Derrick Rose era. It was okay. It was. I mean, it was respectable. It really was. But I mean, y'all weren't gonna beat the Heat. Y'all weren't gonna beat the Celtics. Like, I mean, it is what it is. So I mean, nobody really took it serious like that. Fast forward to this latest iteration, the next baby Bull era with Levine and let's say before Zoe came. You said with Kobe White and the rest of the gang. And nobody took y'all serious, bro. So I mean, I don't see what the success is to be putting your chest out like we don't need somebody. Yeah, you do. You need Lonzo Ball, bro.
No, we don't need nobody. First of all, you said the biggest. We don't need anybody because
yes, y'all do. Yes, y'all do.
Unless you are a Michael Jordan type. Think about it, bro. This franchise is built off what Jordan did. We don't need nobody. The Bulls are still living off of Jordan to this day.
No.
Yes, they. So we don't need nobody. We don't
Hey,
get
get
it.
on the panel to tell me if the Bulls really got that cachet like that. Because that's like saying the Knicks fans don't need nothing else after, the 70s when they won them championships. Not true, bro.
The Knicks have, listen, I'm not denying the fact that we have not been mediocre. But to say we need somebody, bro, it took for the Bulls to have an all-star game to say, if I got Pax manager, somebody who played with Jordan, that's the other why we were still living off the Jordan era. But you see, the Bulls are in a totally different management. That's why I wanted to say.
Okay.
This is a totally different management. The guy who used to run the Bulls, and we used to be mediocre because he used to play with Mike, which is John Pax. And he was living off that. But now we got somebody who don't care about the Jordan era. We trying to build something new. But you cannot tell me a team who was still top 5 in sales. The only reason why we end up getting rid of Garpax because it was the first year in which I was pushing through the city like, stop going to the games. Because if we keep going to the games, why would they build a team? You run the business. Let's say this. Okay, hoop jargon. This your business you running. Okay. You can spend $30 million, 30 to $45 million to push your team to a higher success to be great. You're going to get more tickets, more money. But I can tell you can spend $10 million and make quadruple the revenue because fans still going to show up. We was losing, and we was still top 3 in fan attendance. Why would I spend my money? You got to think about the business. You got to think about this. The owner of the Bulls owned the White Sox. He loved baseball more than basketball. He just owned both teams.
Yeah.
You got to think about that, bro. People don't realize he don't care so much about the Bulls. His son was over the Bulls for a while.
I'm with you, bro. I'm just saying that y'all just ain't got no cachet like that. And
that's cap.
Here's how we know.
What are you talking about in terms of what? You think of did Lonzo Ball add some type of, are you trying to say something like that? Lonzo Ball got more followers on IG than the whole team.
Than the Bulls, exactly.
I mean, that's IG though. Come on, bro. We not doing that though.
y'all number 3 in the market though. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's facts. I mean, that's facts.
Follow the logic, bro.
We not gonna do that. Half of Bulls
follow the logic.
Man, Lonzo Ball is the biggest star. Now, I understand maybe not Zach LaVine, whatever you might want to say, because he made the All-Star team. But I'm talking about domestically, internationally. Lonzo Ball is the biggest star. Nobody know who Zach LaVine is overseas, bro. You understand? They know about the triple Bs, and they know about what's going on with the big baller Brand and Lonzo and all that.
Don't get me wrong, Lonzo Ball is great, but he'll never be bigger than Derrick Rose in Chicago.
Oh no! I never say that. I'm not. Oh, come on! I'm just talking about present Bulls. I ain't talking about D Rose. D Rose gonna get the statue, right? We ain't discussing that.
He's not bigger than Zach right now in the city.
No, he's bigger than Zach domestically and internationally. Yes, he is.
Okay, so by y'all logic, then LeBron bigger than the NBA, then because LeBron got more.
You damn right.
LeBron is bigger than the NBA.
Are you kidding me?
Bigger than
Did you hear what Carmelo Anthony said? He was the GM.
Nah, man, we ain't doing that. LeBron ain't bigger than the league, man.
Now he ain't big. I don't know bigger than the league, but he's a big ass star now.
No. LeBron's a factor though. LeBron's a factor, but he ain't nobody bigger than the league. You can't be bigger than what made you. You can't be bigger than what made you, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And Chicago's a big place now, so
Chicago.
You might think them ball. You might think it's like
No, repeat what you said. Chicago or what?
Chicago's a big city.
A fake city?
Big, huge. Remember?
I thought you said fake city. I'm saying, whoa, what you want?
But what I'm saying is y'all so big that like, damn, pause. Y'all thinking they baiting what it is, but like outside of Chicago, like we only really know them boy for like Lonzo, to be honest with you.
That's big baller brand friends though.
No, not even really that. Not even that. I know people that don't even know nothing about the Ball family other than like individual players. But them boy, when Lonzo going to the Bulls, they be like, I gotta watch them boy.
You cannot lie about me, bro. Listen, the Bulls. When you say Chicago Bulls, I'm gonna tell you how the order of the name go. You say Bulls, Jordan, Derrick Rose, probably LaVine, and then maybe Lonzo. At the end of the day, Lonzo is not known for being with the Bulls. Lonzo is known for being more Lonzo. When we talking Bulls talk, Lonzo was not even above Jordan, Rose, or even Scotty. I think they might say Rodman before they say Lonzo Ball.
No,
Bro,
no,
even
no.
like
I never said that. I don't know who making this argument. I was
Yeah,
just talking
you can't
about present. I'm not saying that he's some Bulls icon. I never advocated that.
Lonzo by himself is an icon, but we talking only Bulls talk alone. No, he's not
Yes,
even.
yes. It's gonna be 30 for 30s. It's gonna be documentaries. It's gonna be the whole nine. I don't think we understand or grasp in the time that we in. With a lot that would, I think, I think this is a joke, man. I think we think this big baller brand stuff is a joke, man.
No,
listen,
This
and then
triple,
another thing about being
no, hold
outside
on
the
a
city.
second, man. Hold on a second, man. This is history in the making that's going on right now. You understand? We really need to pay homage right now, for real. But continue. I'm sorry.
no, but hold on, wait, Flight. No, actually, when you talk about paying homage, I believe I said this before, but I'm gonna say it again. What we have to give Lavar Ball credit for, and I appreciate this as a black father myself, because before LeVar Ball, black dads was not getting the attention for being in their kids' life, bro. If you was in a situation where your dad was there in your life, they was not giving your kid no knowledge. But unless you found out you was a kid from a single parent home, your dad left, you was just your mama, they was pushing that agenda on that. LeVar Ball made it marketable. Because I ain't gonna even say cool. Because nowadays all people care about is money. LeVar Ball made it marketable to be a great black dad. Like they act like we just all of a sudden now just want to. No, bro, we've been here. We've been here. Y'all just acknowledge the bad situations. Just swear to God that black
The
dads
silent majority.
Or single moms, not necessarily just bad situations, just single moms.
Tell him, Black.
Come on, bro. I don't even know if everybody a black dad here, but salute all. I know Flight of Dad. I don't know who Jarvis got kids. I think Dex got kids, but salute all y'all as black men taking care of y'all kids. If y'all have kids, man, I'm proud of y'all. As another black man, I'm handling my business. Take care of my little baby girls, bro. I'm proud of all because we need our credit, bro. We need our credit, bro. Shout out to him. Gotta give.
But if you notice, when it came to us, they mostly wanted to parade the single parent household
yes, sir.
that was matriarchic.
Yep.
So when they wanted to parade that, then basically the masculine figure would be them.
Yep.
Helping our single moms raise our boys in sports and ultimately professionalism and financial. So they put a hedge around our brothers. They put a hedge around our sisters and then tucked them and made them marketable, and they got rich.
Yep.
But when you have a situation like Lavar, and prior to Lavar, do you know who was like one of the best sports dad?
Who?
Do anybody?
Dale?
I'm gonna give you a hint. The Dallas Cowboys.
I thought you were gonna say Dale Curry. Who that?
No. Before Dale Curry.
I don't know, but Richard Williams is a mastermind.
No, before Richard Williams.
Around what year?
Because they tore down Richard Williams too. Now I'm talking about a sports dad that they didn't really give him his props, but they didn't tear him down.
Who? I'm saying what year? What year we talking? Because I'm trying to think who you're talking about. I think I might.
Okay, let Cowboys Grant Hill dad.
Oh.
Calvin.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Now, remember, he was very wealthy because he helped invented, I believe, Starter sportswear.
Yep.
You follow what I'm saying? The athletic sportswear, the starter jackets and all that type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he was a part of that. So they didn't tear him down, but they didn't really implement him either. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he was money though. Like you said, he's with the stock because he was money. So they was making money off the situation, which is
right. But what I'm saying is that even with somebody as prominent as Calvin Hill, Grant Hill's dad, they still didn't parade him as this is something that you want to be. You feel me? Grant Hill and his family, because they was married. His mom and dad was married. I don't know if they still married, but they was married and all that when Grant Hill was at Duke and all that type of stuff. But they didn't really talk about his mom, but they did mention his dad because he was connected to the Dallas Cowboys. and he was a prominent member of the Dallas Cowboys, especially with the Roger Staubach era. You know what I'm saying?
Because he was money too. That's why you know how to get.
But but SB, they didn't pump him. They didn't pump him out. You didn't know. If you didn't know, you didn't know. It wasn't like it just came across your screen.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Because they couldn't tear him down because he was a good guy. He was a smart guy. You follow what I'm saying? And he did wise with his money, unlike a lot of football players back in those days. And he happened to have a son that was uber athletic in Grant Hill.
Yep.
You feel me? Nice kid, intelligent, very upstanding, moral. So you can't tear that down, but you don't have to mention it either.
Yep.
And so that's what they chose. They chose not to mention it.
Hey, and listen, speaking of your point, I know who Jalen Rose old man is, but he ain't been in the sunlight. But I didn't even know Calvin Hoban, Grand Hill Daddy, to be honest with you.
Rose dad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the #1 pick. I forgot what year.
It's like they put that out there for people to know, but I mean, he ain't been in the sunlight.
But yeah, you got a bad thing out. Yeah, he was the #1 pick in the league, but he just left his son. Like, you feel me? They try to put us in a bad light, my boy.
Yeah.
Doing that no more. Lavar, that's why I said I swear. I'm gonna run into Lavar at some point in time, and then I'm gonna chop it up with him. But like off camera, I don't even need it on video. But I swear that I'm gonna throw hand and tell him that, bro. I appreciate him for that because he gave us a light to, like, okay, it's great, it's cool to be a black, it's marked because as long as it's money, because it wasn't money behind being a great black dad. They was making more money off saying, yeah, you came from you had to struggle. Your dad left for some milk. He was a Rolling Stone. You know what I'm saying? Just rated us, bro. You know what I'm saying? He made it cool. No, they tried to say he trying to get money off his son. He already had money. What I need money.
That is so despicable. You know what? Yeah, that narrative was so despicable, man.
They was telling, bro. They was saying, bro. Which this why like sometimes you gotta analyze, look in the situation. They was like LaVar Ball using his son for money. I look at his crib, man. I'm from the west side of Chicago. I lived in the hood. I looked at this man's crib, wide range crib with a pool in the back, super big backyard, enough for a whole side of half of a court. I don't think he's using his sons for money, because where was the money coming from before then? Because the NIL deal wasn't approved when Lonzo and them was in high school.
I think about how crazy that is. Like,
come on, bro. That people just
you go into somebody's family and create a narrative of the fathers leeching off the kids. Like, that's crazy.
That's crazy, bro. How can you being supporting of your kid is leeching off your kid? That makes no sense.
But there's people in YouTube that spread that madness.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
I mean, I thought it was crazy too. I was like, oh my God, this is utterly ridiculous. You follow what I'm saying? This gotta be a child of Satan, because there's no way as a father, if my daughter was a great track athlete, you don't think she would throw me something for taking her to practice and just being a good dad, helping her ride a bicycle when she, you know what I mean? A patch up her knee when she scrapes it. You don't think if she got famous that she was like, Dad, this is for you, Mom, this is, you don't think she would do that?
Yeah, and then when it comes to parenting, like parenting is a lifetime advice.
Wait, imagine everybody in chat, Dex too. Imagine you have a pool in your backyard, a full half court, a crib that's the size of a mansion, paid off good, and they telling you leeching off your son in high school. That makes no sense, bro.
Makes no sense.
That literally makes no sense. Imagine NIL deals is not popping. It'd be different if they was in the middle of Compton. And they said this.
But did they say that about Reggie Bush?
Of course not.
Okay, then.
Hey, and the crazy thing about it is, anytime anybody come on there on one of them big sports sites like ESPN or whatnot, they giving them a little interview or whatnot, they ask them about like whatever they're selling. They don't never be like, oh, how much you sell. But when LaVar come on, they been like, how much shoes you sell? Like, they trying to throw a and something like. Damn,
exactly.
Like, y'all treat him like he don't get the same precedent that anybody else come who's selling a book or selling a product on the show. Like when Kevin Hart or Lil Wayne or somebody come on the show, like they ain't got an album coming out or some sneakers they promoting or some movie. But he like, y'all don't try to get in deep detail. Like, y'all let them be like the top dog of the thing. Now, when Lavar come on, it's like, y'all going back and forth with him. Like, y'all trying to make him out to be a fool. Like, what he's saying, they ain't coming the truth.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point, no panic. Yeah, so, yeah, that was really bothering some to me because when you sprawl around a negative narrative like that and it catch legs and a lot of people who chase negative stimulation will grab hold to that and will help spread it, that he wants to enrich himself off his freaking kids. I mean, the kids that he raised, trained, and introduced to basketball. It wasn't like some stranger did it. It was like, hey, Lavar, your boys are tall, they're fast, they're good, they're handsome. You think you'll want to play basketball? And he was like, well, I don't know. I never really asked him that. You understand what I'm saying? That wasn't even the case. Like with Jokic, do you know the story of Jokic, the MVP, the 2-time reigning MVP?
No.
Oh wow, that's
Well,
crazy. Well, Jokic got a dad that's like 7'2", right?
Yeah.
And he was a police officer in his native country. And a story came out that he injured 15 people by himself in a bar fight. I mean, like, injured these guys. And so somebody from another country, I think Croatia somewhere, read the story and had to go meet the guy, the police officer, who battered and brutally beat up 15 drunkards. So when he met him and he saw how high this guy stood, he was like, oh my God, this guy's a giant. And he asked him, do you have any sons? And do you have any sons that play basketball? And he was like, yeah, I got a son. He think he's, could play a little basketball. And then he introduced him to his son at, I think, 14 or 15 years old. And he saw what his son was able to do in high school. And then he said, please, Mr. Jokic, please let me be his mentor. Please let me be his confidant and let him move with me. I will train him basketball and you'll be a very rich man. And he did. He let his son go with that trainer agent, and the rest is history.
And ain't nobody.
And now you have a
son.
Yeah. You feel me?
That's crazy.
Do you feel me right there?
That's crazy.
Nobody even talks about that backstory. You got it. That backstory is in BBC News. Nobody, America's not talking about it like that. Are you freaking kidding me? You got to go to BBC News or Al Jazeera News to hear something as fantastic as that, which is a wonderful story. But you know why? Really, America don't want to really parade and showcase that backstory, because it goes against their narrative. Because if European or Caucasian do it and you don't say nothing, but then when some black father like a T. Morant, Mr. Bagley, or Coach Tatum, you follow what I'm saying? Then, the black men are getting too involved, so they want to have all the kids' purse strings, and they don't want to divvy up anything. That's basically what they're saying. When a black father is in trenches with their kids' growth and development, even into professionalism, then they feel that they don't have access to that kid, and the hedge of fire that they put around that kid financially is broken, because the dad is going to be like, nope, you can't do my son like that. Nope, you can't do my son like that. Unlike a mom, if she's not an aggressive mom, a mom would like, okay, that sounds good. Yeah, Tommy, go ahead. Listen to Coach Dickerman. Yeah, listen to Coach Dickerman. You feel me? Yeah, I think he got something good. I mean, you can help the family out. And then, of course, he's going to listen to his mom. But a dad be going like, whoa, wait a minute. Let me read that. Let me read that letter of intent. Let me read this contract. Let me. No, you can't talk directly to my boy like that. Talk to me first. You feel me? Especially if you're older. No, talk to me first, which is good. You're supposed to put a hedge to protect your children at all costs, right? Not just protect them from violence and from ignorance, but you got to protect them from scammers and people that would take advantage of them. Let me see your credentials. You already know my son is a professional player. Let me see your credentials. Are you really a certified CPA? You understand what I'm saying? You talk about you want to work with him in his finances. Let me see what you got. But most likely, moms don't do that.
And they know his resume in the future, they're gonna say they might have a trouble with the father at some point. When he's trying to get drafted, all these stories gonna come up about how the father difficult. And now all these different teams might look at that and that diminishes value right there. I said they got all type of junk they do, man.
Yeah, so this is why those I was just so upset when I heard even some of our own people sprawl around that false narrative that Lavar is leeching off his own kids, and that's the word they use. They chose to use the word leech.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
I teach, leech. How irresponsible and disrespectful to black fathers. Maybe because they don't have kids. I don't know. Maybe because they don't have kids and that's how they feel. But when you have a child and you help nurse that child to growth and development and to strength, where that child could be somewhat independent. You follow what I'm saying? Because to me, like I always tell my daughter, you're not really independent. You know that, right? You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna always ask me something, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I would never shove her off to the world at 18 years old and say, do for self. Just do your thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm done with you.
Yeah,
because I know the world is not kind.
Job. They don't end because they hit 18. Like, you got to keep going, keep giving advice. Like, your advice always going to be valuable. You always going to have more years of experience than your child.
Good point. Damn good point. I love that point right there. And that's what I tell her. I said, and the things that I share with my daughter, because it's a little difficult for a man to share certain information with a female, and especially your own daughter. You know what I'm saying? But you got to get it out of your head, the father-daughter relationship, and put it more as a counselor, as an advisor. You feel me? Because you know that you can't get hung up like, I ain't talking to you about that. You follow what I'm saying? I ain't talking to you about your dude. I ain't talking to you about, your love interest and all that. No. Your job as a parent is to be the total advisor to your child. I don't care what it encompasses. If you don't know about it, go read about it. Don't give your child false and bogus information because you don't know. When they ask you something, if you don't know, you be like, okay, look, I don't know that just yet, but hold on 1 second. I'm gonna find that out for you, baby. You feel me? And then go read up on something, and then give them something. Nobody telling you have to be Einstein at this, because we're all learning as we go. We make mistakes as we go. But the crucial part of it is, as a parent, anytime you make a mistake, you gotta own up to it and show accountability and try to rectify that mistake as soon as possible, because you do not want that mistake to linger on.
You spitting, Max? You spitting, Dex?
That's a fact.
Hey, shout out Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the panel. The counselors of Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the chat, the citizens of Flight Sports Nation. We in here, man. Shout out Flight Sports TV for having me. Hey, man, they want to demonize the image of Lavar Ball. They want to demonize the character of Lavar Ball, the persona of Lavar Ball, so we don't get any ideas, right? They want to say, no, don't think this is cool. This will get you shunned from sports TV when your son's in sports, right? Lavar Ball just kept going, and we not letting that happen. So I appreciate through the lies with real lies. This is Flight Sports TV, the hegemony of sovereignty comes to this ball talk. So that's
Salute, bro. Salute. Yeah, I mean, you're right. That's what they want to do. They like to castigate masculine men, and they like to attach the word or the term or the concept, air quote, toxicity. And then they put the prefix before it, male or masculine. You understand what I'm saying? You don't hear them speak about female toxicity. It's always masculine toxicity or male toxicity, because I believe, this is just my personal belief of my 55 years on this earth, is that when it comes to black men in particular, but not just totally subjected to, they do not want you to have an understanding.
Yo, did his phone go out or was that me?
Hey, I think his phone in the matrix right now.
Look at that. See, they don't even want him to say it. See how cold it is?
I'm in the matrix.
Yeah.
Mic check,
Gauge
mic
now,
check.
though.
They
You
put
good.
you in the matrix. They knew it was coming, Dex. They knew it was coming.
Mhm.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Big brother's watching, right?
right.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Mic check.
You good.
You're good.
Let me know if you can hear me. Okay, yeah. So like I said, my 55 years on this earth, which is an infinitesimal amount of time. It's not. It's. I mean, come on now, 55 years. As long as this earth been here for billions or even trillions of years, that's nothing. That's just a wink, a speck in a windstorm. But nevertheless, it gives me the impression that they do not want us to have an inkling of masculinity, because once you have masculinity, then you want to secure things that will complement your masculinity. And one of the things that you want to secure is power, dominions. You understand what I'm saying? You want to have a piece, a parcel to express your power. And only how you're going to have a piece of parcel to express your power, then you got to own something. And when you start wanting to own, that's where the problem comes in, because you wasn't brought here to own. Or if you was already here as an indigenous native, you was conquered, so you couldn't own. So ownership should be the furthest thing from your mind, according to the colonializers. You feel what I'm saying? So when you start coming up with the idea that I want to have something that I can call my own, they're gonna have to divvy up. They're gonna have to. You're gonna have to negotiate, or somebody gonna have to capitulate. Somebody gonna have to acquiesce, because I have to eat, I have to live, I have to clothe myself. And in order for me to do that, I want to acquire power, wealth, and dominions. Without that, I'm just going to be a smart beggar.
And
So,
the crazy part, Dex, is if we on average have that and accumulate that and develop into a paradigm shift where the masculine black man, the indigenous man, has the mindset of attaining power, right, by his own two hands, right? And
exactly.
if
But you're
if
going
he
to
has
need
the
help along the
mindset of
way,
that,
though.
well, of
Listen, you're
course,
going to
well,
need
of
help.
course, of course, of course.
And that's what we call,
That's
and that's what we call for the
community's
good
for.
people. Yeah,
That's
that's
what
what we call for the
community's
good
for.
people of the earth. All you good people of the
Absolutely.
earth, you know what the situation is. Y'all know the history books. Y'all seen it. You follow what I'm saying? It's out there, and it's a word that has been demonized for I don't know. It means damage, emotional damage, financial damage. If you want to consider us as a human, you there. You're just right above the fold. And that has to change. That has to change. And when you see images like the Lavar Ball, he comes to change that image in people's mind. At the same time, ownership. Because why not own your talent? It's your talent. Why not own it? Why not own your kids' talent? When you go out and know about the seven families of the earth, their kids that's wealthy right now today, they're not selling off their talent to somebody. No, they keep their talent into more and more, and there's nothing wrong with that. But why, when it comes to us, It's us that we want to build to reap the benefit of our talent. If we can't get 100% benefit of our talent, can we get at least 80? Why we have to
You
get
know, Dex.
the 40s and the
Hey,
30s?
Dex. I think it's the once we lock in the creativity, the intensity, the force, right? The agility. You know, there's this otherworldly rhythmic movement that we a zone that we get into whenever we participate in certain fields. And when we do that, we accelerate the fields forward. And you can see it in all genres that we've been introduced in or created ourselves with different industries, whether it be the arts or the music or things like that. So it's almost as
Exactly.
if we if we do that, then we naturally slide into our natural place, which is the hegemony of humanity, right? But
Yes, sir. Yes,
obviously,
sir.
this might be another conversation for another day. Shout out to
Right, right,
LeVar
right.
Ball for representing that
Yeah,
masculinity and that
right.
power. And I think we could all look to that. And me, I didn't grow up without my dad. So I could say this. LeVar
Right.
showed me what it looks like. You know what I mean? Like this is the normalcy of having a
Yes.
black, strong, sovereign father, presiding over you and your family. You know what I mean? So shout out to LeVar Ball, shout out to Flight Sports TV. Dex, we appreciate that insight, that knowledge, that only experience and studying comes with. So we appreciate that as well. But man, hey, you know what, Flight? I gotta ask you something, Flight.
What's good?
So 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 this is breaking news, right? This is a breaking news event. And what I wanted to ask you was, so you mean to tell me that LeVar Ball said, nah, Lonzo gonna be all right, he don't need no more surgery, he just need to come back home and I'm gonna work with him? And you mean to tell me that that happened, and then and so far in that process, Lonzo's looking like he's gonna be ready to go and he's thriving again physically?
Right. That's what. Yes, correct.
Look at that, man.
Yeah,
He
that's the
said he said he
Yes.
power.
said
And,
the
and he
hell with
said
all
this
the
a month ago. That's not the, and it's just now coming to pass now. That's why I said it's either when LeVar's talking, it either happened already or it's on the verge of.
mm, mm.
But
Right,
but but
right.
Spike, you said the key word or the key phrase. You spoke about rhythm, right? You spoke about synchronicity. You spoke about vibe, frequency. So LeVar, he might not speak in those terms, but his action affirmed those terms. Because
Mm.
listen, remember, listen, I'm not here to toot my own horn. I keep trying to tell y'all that. I know some people might not like me because they might think I'm smart ass, smart nigga. You know how the haters get. You follow what I'm saying? I'm too good for my own britches. But at the same time, I broke this news at Flight Sports TV. I said when everybody was clamoring over the false, fake narrative that was sprawling over the YouTube and NBA landscape about how concerned the Chicago Bulls were about Lonzo's ball development and his knee and his injuries. And I was like, dude, there is no conversation going. Not right now. They on break. Hey, somebody got a lot of noise in the background. Wherever that is, please mute your mic. I said, there's no communication going on right now. There's a break. And then people was like, selfishly, as they were, as fans, they want, no, he should stay in contact with him. No, I think that's something wrong. Listen, dude, if you want to believe the negative stimulation that's out there swirling around this young man, then just go ahead and believe it. Don't try to fight with me over something that is simple as when I'm off work, I'm off the clock. And when I'm off the clock, I'm on my time. And when he was on his time, his dad knowing him so well, so listen, you on your daddy time, man. But at the same time, while you on your daddy time, you can still be doing some little therapy amongst yourself. You don't have to wait for your appointment to go down to Beverly Hills and speak to the therapist and things of that nature. grab Zoe, get Zoe in the pool, Zoe, and play. Play in the pool. Because you know you need water work, then you don't want to be away from Zoe, and that's might, stressing you out because you been from Zoe for a long time going to Chicago. She have to fly back and forth or whatever. Now you here, she's here. Get her in the pool, play with her, run around in the pool, chase, and you're getting therapy at the same time as you feeling joyful, dude.
So
That's
yo,
how
Dex,
smart he is.
yo, this can actually make him even more explosive than his peers.
Yes.
Just
Yes.
if his normal day-to-day get down is playing with his daughter in the pool while also doing water work, man, I mean he's making the work normalcy.
Yes. And that's what I was telling people. I was like, by him having a dad that's a trainer, and also, Lavar is a very intelligent person. I spoke with him face to face, like a friend talking to a friend, and I seen how his intelligence unfold. You feel me? Kind of got me a little baffled, and it's not that easy to get me baffled. And I was like, damn, you know what, LB, I didn't even look at it like that. And it was like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's blah, 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 blah. You follow what I'm saying? And I was like, wow, that's pretty interesting, because I sure didn't look at it at that angle. So I know the intelligence that this man has. And I know how he can take a situation where Lonzo is not feeling, in good spirits about the injury and not being able to be there for his team. And he just got traded and got this lump sum of guaranteed money, and Rich Paul's his agent, and he has celebrity that's around him. And, he has spent time with his partner, and then spend time with his daughter, and then deal with the baby mama and things of that nature. For a young man, that could be hectic. But by Lavar being the person that he is, he know how to get Lonzo in the best scenario where think about that, but at the same time, it works out for everybody.
Yeah, Lonzo is who Lavar developed the formula with. That's who.
Yes,
That's
sir.
who. Lonzo was the second in command to Lavar,
That's
and
right.
Lavar gave the order to Lonzo, and Lonzo gave the order to the boys, and that's why they were so tight. So
That's right.
absolutely, Lonzo. Nobody can get Lonzo right like Lavar can, mentally,
That's right.
physically, and ready to
Thank
play.
you. And that's all we saying. It ain't no magic, ain't no hocus pocus. It's about faith and works. Faith and works must marry. Because with faith and no works, it's just a dream. And with works with no faith, you're spinning your wheels. So faith and works must marry. And this is what he institute in his young boys. Because sometimes the young boys going to have doubt. I'm not saying they believe everything their father tell them. Sometimes they might have a little doubt, but then all of a sudden you'd be like, whoa, damn, Liangelo, you see that shit? Man, for real, dog. Mello, man, I'm feeling that right there, man. Pops are always on top. You know what I'm saying? Human nature. Sometimes you have anxiety, and sometimes you get a little over anxious, and you think it should go this way, but they're not looking at their age. So what they doing at 25, 23, and 20, he had already done that. He'd been through that phase already, and he was an athlete at that phase. So he got it twice. He got it as an athlete, and he got it as just a regular young man just being in America trying to do American things. You feel me? So he already know the pitfalls, just like him about certain kind of women. You feel me? He knows about that already. And they thinking, as a young man, as we was once young man, shit, ain't nobody gonna get over on me like that. You feel me? I ain't feeling them like that. And then lo and behold, here go your heart. That came up on your heart, and next thing you know, you can't shake this chick. And then you gotta go talk to Pops again. Pops, this is what's really going down. And he's not gonna just say, I told you so, but he's still gonna say, I told you so in so many ways. You follow what I'm saying? Listen, son. That's when you hear that from Lavar, listen, son, wisdom finna be imparted. You feel me? Now, when he say listen, Zoe, or listen, Jello, or listen, Mello, then you got options. But when he say listen, son, this is real shit. This is real talk now. This ain't about no ball in the family, ain't about no BBB, ain't about no celebrityism. It's about you as a human, me as a human, you as a son, me as a father, and the connection that goes with it. When you hear when you say, listen, son, you feel me? And that's what parents do. Now with mine, I go, listen, check this out, baby girl. When she hears that, when I don't call her by her first name, when she hear me say baby girl, she know I'm trying to give her a soft space to land because I'm finna throw down. And when I mean throw down, I mean I'm finna give you some real good shit. You feel me? And I really want you to pay attention to this right here because it's divinely inspired. You feel me? I can just say that. You know, it's almost divinely inspired because what I'm about to say, I don't really know, but I just believe it's gonna be some universal type thing or immutable law type stuff. And you need to listen to this because I don't know if I'll be able to repeat it again. And as a parent, we all go through that. We say some real wise stuff that we don't know where the hell came from. I just chalk it up to experience or it's divine because I don't know how I was able to aggregate that information and impart it on you. I don't know how I did it, and I don't know how I came up with the choice of words to be able to share with you. So I have to give it up to the divine. You feel me? So anybody that's a parent that's on this panel, in the chat, or listening and rocking with Flight Sports TV, because you could be doing any damn thing tonight, but you chose to rock out with us, and we appreciate you. That's why we try to give you some high quality content. It's a must. It's imperative that we do that.
Hey, it's so serious. You know, it's of high importance, right? That we all come to Flex Sports TV and really get into the nitty gritty and the details of this ball talk. You know, the symbolism behind the ball talk, right? The history, the seeing how we got to where we're at right now and what we're up against, all through the ball talk. Because Lavar, Lonzo, the kids, they're a microcosm of an experience that we all have.
Oh, I like that word.
They represent different personas that we have in our own families, right?
Yes, sir.
Or where we might lack, or where we might need at in our own families, whether it's brotherhood with our brother, whether it's a close relationship with our father, whether it's being involved with our children in their activities, not just making sure they're doing well in school, but the extracurriculars, right? Spending that extra time. Becoming as sovereign as you possibly can be, and putting your own house on your own plot.
Exactly.
And
I love that word sovereignty. I love that word sovereignty.
Oh yeah, I got it from you.
And this is
hegemony.
what. Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Good looking. Listen. Sovereignty should be day one, because the first law of nature is self-preservation. So that gives you sovereignty over the decisions and accountability that you make in your life. So you only got one, right? I don't know about this cat 9 lives type of stuff. I don't know about all that type of stuff. I don't know about a hocus pocus. All I know is that most of us, if not all of us, recognize we only have one life. You follow what I'm saying? And then this organism that we call a body, right, houses a spirit or a soul, right, or that self-accusing spirit. Now, when we go forth every day, all day, whether it's day or night, we have to acknowledge our sovereignty. You have to. And when you acknowledge your sovereignty, then you are able to take accountability for the things that you do. You feel me? Now, right now, it's a highly intensified political climate dealing with women in their body. Whatever side of the aisle you're on. But remember, there's sovereignty there. There's sovereignty and choice. You have a choice to say yes. You have a choice to say no. And I believe that choice is when you are confronted with the encounter. And y'all know what encounter I'm talking about. The male-female encounter. And when you confronted with that encounter, that's where your sovereignty takes place. So I want to be able to make the best decision. If I'm not ready for child, please wear protection. And if it happens anyway, then I have to make an executive decision based on my life and maybe a life that's soon to come if I decide to make that choice. But whatever choice it is, that's your sovereignty. And you have to understand that. So don't be out here frolicking and disrespecting your sovereignty. Make sure when you make your choice, because there's a lot of single parents out here based on bad decision making. And I'm talking about females based on bad decision making. When you saw the red flag in that young man, but you thought you can get past it, and then when something happens and now there's another mouth to feed, and that young man that had the red flags say, hey man, I ain't asked for all that. You feel me? Recognize your sovereignty. Stop be out here playing with your tempo. Make sure.
So salute to the chat. Everybody in the
Hey,
chat. Shout out Murgod.
yes, sir.
Shout out Talented TV, Slat, everybody. We appreciate everybody that's tuning in. We discussing a lot of Triple B talk right now. Lonzo Ball, you know, obviously you heard the news. You know, his progress is going very well. Lavar Ball told us so a month ago, but I think it went over people's heads. People got amnesia, but over here we're going to wake you up. Man, like I said, there's a lot of great things to talk about. You know, Lonzo Ball, I believe, is on the verge of, we're going to have some really great news, and it's going to be really good for Bulls fans, Triple B fans, and basketball fans, because, you know, the game is not the same without Lonzo Ball. You know, I think we all can agree with that.
Exactly.
You know,
Right. Let me wind this up because I don't want to leave everybody hanging. I'm gonna bring this full circle. So when you have that sovereignty, right? When you're dealing with that sovereignty, and you choose your partner, and you go to make love, then you hoping to produce love. So when they asked Lavar, how did all this come apart? Lavar gave you a plan, not a plan B. He gave you a plan A. He did not give you a plan B. He gave you a plan A, and he said, I sought out to look for an athletic woman. I sought out to look for a tall woman. I sought out to look for a particular preference of woman. And then when I found that woman, I told her, I don't know what we're going to do, but we damn sure going to do something. And then from that plan, now plan B, plan A, from that plan, he bore 3 boys. That's what he wanted. 3 boys. He said, just give me 3 boys. And we're going to change our lives forever. And then from that time, from Lonzo to Jello to Melo, he went down the plan. He wrote down the schematics, he went down the plan, and he did what he sought out to do. And now we're seeing the results of it. Now, if he would have been out here telling everybody what he wanted to do, people probably been trying to whisper in his ear, throw all kind of wacky stuff at him, and maybe deter him from what he wanted to do, if possible. But by him having his plan, and then his wife bought into the plan, and then they had 3 athletic children, and 2 of the 3 is in the NBA, where 1 of them is on his way. That was a plan, not a plan B.
You know, LeVar Ball gave us what I like to call the ball print. All right. And that's where a man who has the understanding that his sovereignty is everything, and he gets with a woman and keeps that household together and raises children up in that household under his understanding and under his leadership. And he puts his life on the line to make sure that they got everything they need so where that plan can be executed. And now we're seeing the fruits of the labor. It's the ball print. That's what I call it.
And that's when you have dealing with a person who has a plan, and that plan that he promised is going to be foolproof, and then his partner agrees that she's going to be a part of that plan as well. And then together, See, just like the sun and the moon works together for the benefit of the earth and the life on earth, they work together for the benefit of their plan and their children. And if we don't know that now, we should know it after this is all said and done. If we didn't know it before, we should know it now. You pursue life with a plan, not just a financial plan, because a lot of us, we can plan the hell out of our financial thing, right? We can get on here, or some of us are financial advisors on YouTube, or financial advisors on Instagram. We tell people how to spend money, how to invest, how to save, and we give out the pyramid to that and things of that nature. But then when it comes to your personal love life or your emotions, there's no plan. And that's where you have to basically make your wisdom and your pursuit of love, peace, and happiness become one. And how you're going to do that basically is to plan. Don't just plan out how you're going to pay your mortgage, your rent, or your lease. Don't just plan out how you're going to get the next pair of Jordans or how the next pair of Amari jeans. Don't plan that. Don't plan how you're going to get the next pair of Cartier glasses or that nice Cuban link chain or Turkish rope. Don't just plan that for the Rolex. Don't just plan that out, or the Porsche or the Rolls, the Bentley, the Benz. You feel me? Don't just plan that out. Plan out your emotional life as well. You feel me? And you got to make sure all that is augmented to the best of your ability.
Hey,
and then live it out. Oh no, I'm cool on that one.
I was saying, and with that understanding right there that you just so eloquently displayed, we can know that where there's going to be trials and tribulations on the duty.
Shout out Ted.
And we see those trials and tribulations with Lavar in the public eye. You know, scrutiny left and right on a lot of news outlets.
Got those wisdom spewing up from us. Hit that cash.
That's right. So now you can look at Lavar's situation and say, all right, those are the ups and downs that he experienced. I know that on my route to my plan, I'm going to experience ups and downs too. So with that understanding of planning your emotional stability, right? Because you talked about that. You want to plan how you're going to respond to things emotionally. You want to plan how you're going to respond to adversity emotionally. You want to say, all right, when adversity hits me, how am I going to respond? I'm a mama mentality. I'm a go up a level. You know, I mean, I'm a buckle down on everything that I need to do, and I'm gonna go extra hard. Or you can say, when adversity hits me, I'm gonna just take a breather and step back. You know what I'm saying? Let it clear a little bit. Get some counsel from so and so. You know, this is a good thing to think about. Plan. You know, Yes. You want to plan your emotional response when trials and tribulations come, because they're coming, but you just can't give up. So you got to figure out how you're gonna mentally maneuver through this debris called trials and tribulations on the path of life.
Yes, because when you say that, bro, every living organism go through a stage of difficulty, and every living organism, if they stay the path and come out of that difficulty, don't surrender, it becomes ease. You start off with difficulty, it becomes ease. Even when you was birthed into life, it was a difficult moment at one point. What was a difficult moment? When that sperm went through those tubes and tried to hatch that egg. It was billions of sperms. And guess what? One hit. Sometimes if you got a twin, two hit. But generally, one hits. Out of all those billions that travel up against the against gravity, one hits, impregnates that egg. That's trials. That's tribulation. That's a miracle. It's almost like reminiscence of the Big Bang. You feel me? Even if you don't subscribe to the Big Bang, that's the Big Bang right there. I'll tell you that much. Bang, 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 bang.
It's the spark of life. Absolutely. That is,
you feel me when I said that bang?
Moment.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody gets banged.
You know,
that's the Big Bang.
Absolutely. That bang, 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 bang.
That bang, 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 bang. Yes, sir. And then you got the spark of life. Yeah, that's that spark in the triple stage of darkness. Boom. Now
Hey, we
you
getting
got,
real
you know,
philosophical tonight on Flight Sports TV, man. Go ahead and hit that cash app.
but it
You know
all
what I'm saying?
goes back full circle to BBB because we're looking at BBB as it's out there. No, not only BBB is out there, BBB is in you too. You can give, you can bring forth that same latitude of success in entrepreneurship if you have a what? Plan.
You know what?
This is how it comes full circle.
Everybody's got to have their own big baller brand.
Yes, that's right. Follow what I'm
You got to
saying?
figure out what you're
It's
gonna do, how you're gonna do it, and you're gonna do it in a way where you want it to grow big. So you want to come
yep.
up with your
Stick to the
own big
plan.
baller brand. You want to come up with a plan, a ball plan. Have your own big baller plan, right? And you can ride that spaceship. It's nothing new. This is the same concept that brothers have been singing about, rapping
Yeah,
about,
exactly.
writing poetry about, singing
Yes.
love songs about. It's the
Spoken
same
word, all
thing.
that. Yes.
That's
Same
right.
thing.
Spoken
Same thing.
word, all that. Same thing. You know, it's wanting to express yourself and expand. You know, that's what it is.
That's
It's the
right.
concept of expansion. You
Yep.
know, so
High
you know,
elevation.
that's right. That's right. Rising to the top, the cream, de la cream,
And that's what, and see, and
the
this is
ball de
why
la
LeVar
ball.
gets attacked, my brother. This is why LeVar gets attacked by mainstream media or agent provocateurs. Let's talk about it now. There's agent provocateurs all around when we try to have a movement. There's somebody want a bigger biscuit. There's somebody want a little sugar in their water. There's somebody want a little colder cube of ice, and they will sell you down the drain. That's why you have to have a plan, because if it's not working within your plan, it's loose debris. And who wants to have extra weight, what they call dead weight, on your plan, on your goals, on your aspiration, on your ambitions? Who wants to have that dead weight? So this is why it impervious to have a freaking plan, because when things are not coming in where it's centrifugal, then you know that's not a part of the plan. You know how people say, hey man, everybody don't, everybody wants to go, but everybody can't. Because they don't fit into the plan. They don't fit into your vision. But if you have a vision with no plan, then it's just a daydream. That's
And
why it's
Dex,
important to have a plan.
and Dex, you know, first of all, I gotta give you a round of applause for that exceptional display of vocabulary linguistics that you just put on for the panel. All
Salute,
right,
bro.
you're only getting that at Flight Sports TV. I'm just letting you know that right now. All right,
That's right.
because now he's in his bag. You know what I mean? Now he's in his bag. But with that said, Dex, that's why LeVar did it with family, because if it's anybody that you can trust, and I'm not saying you can trust many, but if it's anybody you can trust, you know, it's the people in your own house that you do every day with, that you raised up, the hand that's feeding the mouth. All right. If it's anybody you can trust, you know, you it might be in your own house. It'd be incumbent to look in your own backyard. All right. And that's what LeVar did. Him, Tina, and his boys started a big baller brand. He had a ball plan. You guys are seeing the connection, right? You have to be. You see that? He's giving you the blueprint. You do it with family or those you consider that you've been in the trenches with. If you want to get into business with somebody, you know, they should be proved as a friend. All right. You know, LeVar's got his
Exactly.
brothers around. He's got his pops around. This is a
Exactly.
stand-up man. This is a stand-up man to be
Tina
able to live
parents.
his
Tina
life.
parents.
Tina's parents, for him to be able to live his life and do what he does, and to have all his family smiling all around him. That's an incredible thing. That's something that's a gift from only on above. No man can give you that. All right.
Exactly.
You
You know
get all
what?
you get all
Also,
yeah.
Yeah. Also, listen to this one right here. Listen to this little backstory. All This Smoke. I think that's what it's called. A podcast with Matt Barnes and Stack Jack. Right? Is that what's called? All the Smoke.
That's right. That's right.
I remember one day watching the program. Right. So I'm watching the program, and I believe LeVar Ball name comes up, and they was like talking about how he have his boys out there and how he had them out there at a very young age. And Matt Barnes was like, yeah, man, because I got my sons, they playing AAU, man, but shit, man, they ain't, they
I
not listening to
remember
me.
that. I remember that.
Yeah. You feel it? Okay, you know where I'm going. He said, shit, I might as well just give him to LeVar, let LeVar train him. You know what I'm saying? And then out of that same fork tongue mouth, when LeVar was getting a little castigation over the switch reels thing, now the conversation switched to, oh, he's destroying his boys. He's messing up his boys' lives and things of that nature. And so this is where the beef kind of, the semi beef come in at and things of that nature. Because 1 minute you praise the man, then at another minute you castigating the man. I don't know if somebody whispered in Matt Barnes' ear like, hey man, I don't think you should be talking too highly of LeVar. You feel me? Because he's not one of us. He's an outlier. He's not one of us. So the next conversation wasn't too complimentary. Then again, they asked Matt Barnes something. See, this is how wicked the media is. They're going to double check you. They're going to see if you really feel the way you feel. They said, well, what you think about Liangelo being a part of the Charlotte Hornets? So I think this is when they signed Liangelo. They signed him, and then they waived him the same day they signed him. But before word got out that they waived him, the news went out so fast that Liangelo got signed by the Charlotte Hornets. And so they put the microphone up to Matt Barnes again and to see did he still feel the same way, because LeVar Ball is a litmus test. We got to be honest now. LeVar Ball is one of them distinguished gentlemen who has now become a litmus test on whose side you're on. So they put the mic in his face, and he said, man, LeVar is a hell of a dad, man. You know what I'm saying? He got all his boys up in there, man. That's something that's not easy to do, or paraphrase it, something of that nature. But of course, LeVar Ball came out and, don't compliment me now. Don't talk bad about my son and then compliment me. And then he mentioned some other YouTube content creators and things of that nature in that same breath. But it just goes to show that somebody have to be pulling the puppet strings for you to talk bad about this guy. Because in reality, when you really look down at it, you should be applauding some of the things that you're seeing from this man and some of the things you're seeing from his children. But what we like to do, we like to cherry pick. You follow what I'm saying? We like to cherry pick, and then when we cherry pick, we'll pick Lonzo, we pick Liangelo, we pick LaMelo. But every time we cherry pick like that, when it all comes back full circle, they always say, my dad, my pops, the big baller, LeVar. It all comes back to the source, because LeVar and Tina is the roots of the tree that we see springing out, and the sons are the branches. So you want to pick from this part of the branch and that part of the branch and that part of the branch, but you want to hate the tree? How the hell can you like the fruit but hate the tree that bear the fruit? That don't make sense. You follow what I'm saying? Because whatever in that fruit, listen to this right here. Whatever nutrient is in that fruit stems from the seed that has been photosynthesized and nourished by the earth. Now it comes all the way up through the stem of the tree, and it comes out on the branches, and next thing you know, it develops fruit. And then when that fruit becomes too heavy for the branch, it falls to the earth. You feel me? So how can you love the fruit but hate the tree that bears the fruit, or dislike the tree? So you'll move heaven and earth to talk bad about the tree, but then you want to bite the fruit and say, "Ooh, this apple tastes good. Ooh, this orange tastes good. These grapes are wonderful." You follow what I'm saying? But hate the very thing that it stems from. It doesn't make sense. And that's how you know there's a hidden agenda. So when you see people out there speaking ill about Lavar, and Lavar ain't hurt nobody, he ain't broke nobody window, he ain't kicked nobody car door in, he ain't choked out nobody or nothing like that. All he did was had a plan, found somebody to believe in his plan, united with that person, copulated with that person, and then all of a sudden, him and Tina bore a son. They named him Lonzo, bore another son, named him Jello, and he said, "We 2/3 on our way there." And then they came out with that spectacular son, LaMelo Ball. How can you hate that?
And what that says is you got to follow that plan all the way through. Because imagine if LeVar didn't have that last son, the superstar, right? Imagine that. So that's why LeVar is also showing us you got to follow your plan to the T all the way
To
through
the
to the
T.
finish.
He asked for 3. He said he asked for 3 sons. Tina, give me 3 sons. Give me 3 boys. And she did it. And not only did she give him 3 boys, she was partaking in every aspect of their lives, from making them lunch, from taking them to ball games, to cheering, cussing out referees, talking about, "That's my boy out there. Get him, get him. You better not come back here with 5 fouls. You better get him. You better come back with 6. You don't stop until you disqualified in the game.
You
You
know,
don't stop
Dex,
until the last second ring off that clock." This is
and
Tina talking, not LeVar.
and she was a physical ed teacher for and
Yes,
LeVar was a college athlete, played a little bit of basketball, wasn't that good, but he excelled in football. That's where he excelled at. I think
yes.
Tina had a lot to do with just teaching them the game and giving them confidence as well overall. Not trying to change their shots. You know what I mean? Because she was a physical ed teacher. She had to teach basketball, 4 times a year just by doing her yearly duty at school.
And
You know,
enjoyed every minute of it.
and enjoyed every minute of it. And LeVar developed the style. He brought that vibe. This is what we're talking about again, that frequency, that energy, that rhythm.
Right.
That's what LeVar brought. And he established
He,
that. And now he's watching it ripple the world. You see that?
this is what you call uniting with like minds. And see, this is what we have to do as a people. See, that's why I purposely mentioned the agent provocateurs who came in and destroyed a lot of our organizations, who tore up things, who helped participated in assassinations of great leaders among us that would take us to the next stage. It was agent provocateurs. Those people that have love for us, and they didn't have love for anybody that had love for us. And I'm talking about people that look just like me and you, can't stand us. You follow what I'm saying? Think it's too many of us. And so when you have that amongst you, that mindset, it doesn't matter if they're young or old. It's the mindset. So this is why you have to unite with like minds. You can't just unite on color. That ain't enough today. Let me tell you something about color, brothers and sisters. That's elementary. That's the first thing you learn in school is to differentiate colors. Then after that, they start to tell you to draw in between the lines and color in between the lines. And then once you start color in between the lines, then they ask you to go with your imagination. Draw what's on your mind. Draw what you feel. How do you see the world? And you just aggregate all kind of colors and make all kind of stuff. And to you, it's one of the most beautiful mosaics that could ever be presented. But to somebody else, it might look abstract. So that's why it's important that we unite on like minds. And when LeVar saw and felt the energy and the vibe from Tina, he knew that was a like mind. If it wasn't totally, it grew to become that. You follow what I'm saying? Because everybody don't come ready-made, but it come made enough that we can become help meet to each other. Not M-E-A-T meet, M-E-E-T meet. You feel me? A help meet. Help me meet my goals. Help me meet my aspirations, my ambition. Help me meet that. You feel me? So this is why it's important to unite with like minds. We have to get away from the totality of color, because color is so elementary. That's one of the first stages of growth and development, to distinguish and separate and differentiate colors. When you look
You
at
know,
the
you said
rainbow,
copulate, right?
when you look at the rainbow, you see the primary colors, the spectrum of the primary colors. And you know, when you put all those colors together, you're going to get black. So it ain't a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. It's probably a black pit. So yeah, we got to figure out, like, we got to, first of all, we have to have a plan. We have to know what we want in life. And once we know what we want, then we pursue it. And then the universe is going to help align you with people that's going to help you fulfill it. You help fulfill theirs, they're going to help fulfill yours, because it's like minds. That's what it's all about. That's what the Godhead is all about. It's like mind. That's what the grand universe, the prime directive, is all about. Like minds. Like minds, and
They
just
call
build
it
some
being
big stuff.
on one accord. Being on one accord.
Yes.
That's what it looks like.
And so you can't look at it because she's Caucasian and he's an African American and things of that nature. It was their minds, because I'm going to tell you, Tina had a little tough time with dating Lavar from her side of the family. It wasn't an easy task, but she had to overcome that impediment, because she knew she was drawn to a like mind. She knew that the same thing he wanted, she basically wanted as well. Like minds, guys. Like minds,
She
man.
wanted to help Lavar meet his plan. That's what she wanted to do.
Yep.
You know, she wanted
Because
to be his
she
helpmate.
represented, it was that yin yang thing, right? And so she represented the yang of the yin, because you got to have yin yang in a 360-degree circle to make this thing pop, man. To make that atom pop, like you said earlier, Spike, that spark of life.
So yeah, man. Shout out to Dex. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. You know, shout out to those in the chat. You know what I mean? There's no place to be other than this right here, because what we're gonna give you is the highest, purest form of ball talk, and that's what everybody's here for. That's what Flight created the space for. You know, for us to get in our ball bag, so to speak. You know what I mean? So shout out to Flight Sports
It is
TV. Hit the
something.
cash app. What's good with it, man?
It was good with y'all.
Oh,
I was gonna
Nico.
say,
Nico done surfaced. Oh my God.
yeah, no, I just been listening. Hey, I got stuck on copulate. That shit. Hey, I was backstage laughing at that. No way
You
you
said you
came
got
up
stuck
with
on
that.
what?
Copulate.
When you say copy.
Oh.
I'm like, how you pull that word?
Nico, you always funny.
Yo,
But
Dex,
I was gonna say
you
also
grabbed
one
a
thing
couple
that
of
you
them that have
mentioned.
me blown away, man.
Yeah, this was something I did want to address when you say people want to hate the tree that bears the fruit. As much as, and it's for anybody that has any critiques on his family, and especially LeVar Ball, the reason that I never really have anything negative to say about him is no matter what y'all think y'all know, you could never know more about his children than he do at all. You wasn't with them at the beginning. You wasn't with them at the middle. You ain't going to be there at the end. That's their family. That's their group. I respect it from afar. I aspire to create something similar, and I love seeing it. And regardless of what goes on within their walls that's public for our eyes, I ain't got no place to speak on it in any light other than to respect what they got going on. And I'm watching their journey, man. Just know you can never know more than them. So all these takes and all this shit you want to say about them, bro, it really mean nothing because they always going to be close. It's been getting built since before I was even born. Like, come on now. And we think that our critiques is more important than what they already been building for a lifetime almost. I respect it. And I look forward to seeing what they do next.
Exactly, Nico. Well said. And just think about this, Nico. Just think about you growing up a sports fanatic, right? And you playing sports and you're pretty good at sports. And then you probably always wanted a girl that, like a lot of things that you like. You feel me? Because even my daughter mom, I love her to death. She didn't always like me going to football practice. I'm gonna keep it 100. She didn't like it. You always going to football practice or the prep rallies, especially if she didn't go. You feel me? Because we went to 2 separate schools. She didn't always like when I went to baseball practice. Because I was more of a standout in baseball than any other sport that I participated in. So because she wanted a little time for herself. But just imagine if she was an athlete like I was an athlete, and I go to her prep rallies, she go to my prep rallies, we sit down and have picnics and talk about our kids we're going to have in the future and what they're going to be. Football players, tennis players, basketball players, baseball players, track and field. You feel what I'm saying? Just imagine having that type of conversation with a woman who's into the same things that you're into. Listen, you won't even have time for some of your friends.
But that you have to preface it as this also, because we live in an age now where you'll be lucky to have a woman support anything you got really going on. And the fact that
that's what I'm saying.
Hey,
you ain't lying,
that
bro.
he found a woman that let's just say, even if she didn't like basketball, even if she wasn't hard on her children, just for her to be behind him and be there for him and willing to take care for him, take care of him the way that he is taking care of her now in her time of need. That shit is magical, man. It's really magical. They not like they not even grandparent age. My grandparents in their 70s. You know what I'm saying? They in the early 50s, mid 50s range. For that generation to be putting that kind of love into the universe, bro. And then you also see the product of that love, the success of it. There should be nothing but love to give to that situation, man. It should be something you want to be. Not even just looking at him as a father. Look at him as the kind of man he is. No matter the good and the bad. You niggas is not perfect. None of you. But shit, anybody should aspire to be half the man that he is displaying himself to be.
Yeah, and that's why Tina went against her family's wishes to continue to be with Lavar. Because she saw
like I said, it was a like mind. Yeah. There was on a certain frequency that nobody could break that up. That's even if his dad, say Big Yank, for instance, you follow what I'm saying? Say Big Yank was like, boy, you mess with them white folks out of Orange County, you know what it is down there. And LeVar was like, man, I ain't worried about that, man. I ain't worried about that. I'm good, Pops. I'm good, Pops. You know what I'm saying? So there could have been some
trepidation.
Or trepidation, yep, some trepidation, good word. Some trepidation there, or some doubt where, I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna work. Are you just having fun or what? Nah, Pops, I ain't just having fun. This is a plan. I'm doing a plan. Okay. All right, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what kind of plan you got. And you know what I'm saying? So because sometimes when you have those interracial relationships, there'll be doubts on both sides. It don't just be doubt on the Caucasian side or Hispanic side or the Asian side. It'd be doubt on the black side as well. You know what I'm saying? Well, you don't think there's no good looking sisters out there that you can have? That's athletes too. You know what I'm saying? Well,
hey Dex, and this is why as fathers, because now we can pull from Big Yank. All right, now we're going generational with this ball knowledge now. So now we're getting the Big Yank. You could tell he gamed up Lavar and his brothers at a young age. So that way he didn't have to chastise them for their decisions well into their manhood. He could trust Lavar's going to make the right decision. You can see how chill Big Yank was. All the times he's just smiling and happy, proud to see his son thriving. But early on in Compton, he had to lace them up. He had to train them up to be
Big Yank was a bodybuilder.
Lake South Central, baby. It's a little different.
Right. So he trained them up, and now he didn't have to criticize Lavar on his decisions to the point of beefing the family. You know what I mean? Because you never want to be beefing with your family. You want to be on, even if you don't agree. You guys can hold that to talk about it another day if it needs to be.
Right, but yeah, Big Yank was a bodybuilder. He was a stunt man, I believe, in Hollywood. So he knew what that celebrity entails, because He was, I think, I don't know if he was a bodyguard or not. I'm not for sure if he was a bodyguard or not. But I know, because most stuntmen are bodyguard. You know that, right? In
Yeah, I
Hollywood.
think he
A lot of those
bodyguarded
stuntmen.
someone
Yeah.
famous. I think Big Yang did
Yeah.
have a famous
So he might
bodyguard.
have been a bodyguard too. Because most stuntmen are bodyguards. That's how they interchange, you know.
Yeah, there's
When
a
they ain't
story
got,
where LeVar was excited to meet one of his clients. I forgot who it was though.
uh-huh.
The whole
So,
family
yeah.
is an amazing story, right? That's why we see this family at the forefront of what we're watching. Because even being from South Central, I ain't gonna front. A lot of the people out here are like minded as far as that generation, and I grew up in similar situations as far as dealing with those men. My grandfathers are all basically big gang style. You know what I'm saying? They all lifted weights. They all was huge as hell, and they all
Manly.
had blocks and neighborhoods that they was running, and things of that nature. I did want to shout out Lavar mom. That's an era of one. You don't even see her say much because she's just chill, man.
Yep.
It's like that era of female that could just really be there for you, man. It's almost at its end. But we just have to be thankful for this family, man. Use this energy while you can.
Yep.
Hey, well, look at that. Use this energy while you can. Now look, fellas. I gotta say, I got me a great woman, and I introduced her to the Ball family, and she caught on right away. She shows love. She cheers for Lonzo, LaMelo, Liangelo. She's from Chicago, so Lonzo is her favorite now because he's playing in her city. And we've got one in the oven right now. We got a child on the way. I don't know what I'm having yet, but you bet your bottom dollar Lavar's instincts, Lavar's mannerisms, Lavar's lessons, having a ball plan, having a big baller brand. All those things are floating through my head, and they're gonna come out in the right time in the right place with the right casing, because we gotta, a child is a hair, it's an asset, you know what I mean, and you can stir that child up and magnetize great energy back to it. So, man, shout out to LeVar Ball, man. I just wanted to share that. That's kind of personal, but it is Flight Sports TV, you know what I mean, and we can share things like that because we all trying to encourage each other to get out there and become that best version of yourself, you feel me?
Yes,
Right.
so
And I
listen,
and
we're gonna
I
share personal things. I did want to say this. My grandfather did pass yesterday, and that's why I said use this energy while you can,
sorry for
because
your
those
loss.
that gener. Oh yeah, no, I appreciate it. I'm a man. I'm gonna get through it. My thing is, I just want to remind people use this energy, man. It's not gonna be here forever. Everybody getting up there. You never know. While you were able to learn, appreciate it, and even the fruits of what we see these trees have given us, man. Man, to have three children that's not gang members, trying to be hard, trying to be, awful human beings. You don't hear nothing negative about them. They just want to hoop. They just want to make money and take care of their family, bro. To have a new age child like that, come on, man. I'm at a loss for words when I think about this family, man. That's why I give nothing but love to them.
And they do
You
it
don't
in
even
front
got to
of
think
us. You
about
know what I'm
LeVar as a
saying?
father, man.
But
It's
but
not
like
just
I tell
LeVar.
people, we're watching parenthood, we're watching athletes, and we're watching young men grow up right in front of our eyes. We're able to see their flaws, we're able to see the things that they're good at, we're able to see things that they're not good at, but we're seeing them become a full-fledged grown up right before our eyes because we've been watching them since high school. And could you parade your family out there like that, or would you be embarrassed? You understand what I'm saying? So that's one of the things that encourages me to show love. Besides LeVar being a hell of a good dude, you know what I'm saying? He's a genuinely good dude, and I'm talking about I watched him from afar and I seen it up close. And when I'm talking about afar, I mean in his presence, but not letting them know I'm there, and just seeing how he interact with other people. You feel me? And it is as genuine as good old apple pie. And that's how you know that he don't put on no facade. And I know people have talked about him, talking about he out here clowning and shuckling and jiving and things of that nature. but that's just part of show business entertainment. And I don't even look at it like that. I look at it as he has a brand and he knows how he wants his brand to be displayed, and he needs to get eyes on it, as many eyes as he can, to extend his outreach for his brand. So he knows the media try to portray him as the Suge Knight of basketball. He knows that, even though he's far from that. And he brings a counterbalance. So they try to make me as some mean goon that want to pull up on people. Well, if you don't want agents all up in your contracts and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Come sign with BBB. You feel me? And so he brings a lighter side when he's able to control the narrative. He brings a lighter side to give it a balance, because the media portrayed him as this hardcore, lockjaw, stern dad that pops off at the mouth and blows a lot of hot air. And then he comes off himself as cool, laid back, genuine, funny. He can tell jokes for days. He's very whimsical, and his capriciousness is off the chain. So it's hard to try to sneak one over on him, because it seems like he's already meeting you at the rendezvous point, like he did me when I spoke to him about the Liangelo situation. You follow what I'm saying? I was trying to get something out of him, and he already knew what I was trying to get out of me. Like, look, Dex, hold on, man. It's like this. So I know firsthand what it's like to be in his presence, and I know firsthand what it's like to be in Tina's presence and things of that nature. So nobody can tell me different. You can't narrate or spin it when I've been in the presence. You feel me? I know what it's like being in Alan Foster presence. So you can't narrate or spin it like that. And that's why a lot of people don't echo my sentiments, because they have spin doctrine-ish in them. They have agendas in them. So my sentiments don't get echoed, whether it's to agree with or not agree with. However it be, I ain't invited to that part. You feel me? Because
Sure.
I've seen it not only once, on multiple occasions. Wasn't no flash in the pan. I'm talking about up close and personal on multiple occasions. I remember giving Flight a call one day. I called Flight one day. I said, "Hold on, Flight. I got you. I want you to talk to somebody." And guess who he was talking to? You feel me? And that was one of the joys of his life. Shit. Flight was telling him more stuff than he was telling me. I'm like, damn, Flight, I didn't know all that.
You know, Dex,
You know
that's recon work. That's field work, Dex. You know what I mean? That's being in the trenches with it. You know what I mean? And a lot of these ball haters don't understand that. They don't understand being in the trenches, you know, being able to be whatever you need to be in the scenario to remain a confidant, you know what I mean? And to be able to be up close and personal, witness something, and still maintain your energy to where, you know, you keep on continued to be invited back. So that's an amazing thing. We appreciate your time
and listen, let me also tell y'all this. Let me also tell you this. I don't know if Flight Woman said it or not, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I don't care. So they talking on the phone, right? Flight is giving them all kind of information, more information than I ever known about them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, Flight Show. I didn't know that. And then all of a sudden, Big Baller's like, yeah, man, is that right? Is that right? Oh man, shit, is that right? He takes my phone and move away from me, so I don't even hear what the hell they talking about. That's the connection that they made. You feel me? Where he was so comfortable that he walked away with my phone in his hand. And they chopping it up. I was like, man, that's crazy.
Which shows you Lavar sticks to the G code. When something a little personal is about to come out, you know, he'll put his arm around you, pull you to the side so he can really address it. That's called sticking to the G code.
Wow. I was like, that's crazy. Yeah. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just going by my personal experience. And if you have a different experience, is it a personal experience or are you feeding off the narration that's out there in mainstream media? Are you feeding off that or do you have a personal experience? You need to ask yourself that.
Hey, and shout out to the homie who's I didn't catch your name, but the homie whose grandfather just passed the other day. We appreciate you coming on the channel, obviously, because right now you're in a very very rare space, a very rare state of
That's
mind.
Nico Savage.
Nico, you right now, Nico, you are experiencing something that a lot of us don't experience on a daily basis. So you have a certain heightenedness of awareness for the energies, for what's coming and what's going, and seeing the change at the minutia level. So we appreciate you coming in and dropping that information because that's stuff that we can use. It's like you're coming from a different, dimension with the information as far as, the mortality, and the fleetingness of time, right? So we appreciate those words as well, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So
You're
we have other people on the panel. We have Talented TV. How you doing, brother?
what's up, Dex? What's up? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
No, I'm just tuning in, man. It's a live show. I ain't really got too much, so I'm kind of listening in. I ain't want to jump in like that at the end of the day.
Right,
But
right. I feel you.
it's a powerful conversation, though. I must say that, man. You guys are deep tonight.
Yes, sir. I feel you. I mean, that's what we get on flight. Sometimes flight let us go. You know what I mean? Flight says, spread your
Yeah, that's
wings,
what I
man.
realized.
Fly or die. Shit, fly or die.
That's what I realized, man. He's definitely letting it go tonight, man. Salute the flight, man.
Yeah,
But it's a little bit deeper than me, so that's why I'm just enjoying the conversation, man. I ain't got too much to say on it.
yeah, and it's a wonderful thing because Liangelo Ball most likely will be in the summer league again, and he still is tied to the Greensboro Swarm. So most likely he could be in the summer league in a Hornets uniform. And this time around, he might likely be playing point guard in the summer league for the Charlotte Hornets because they want to see Book Knight play both point and off ball, but play it at a high speed, not that slow stuff they was doing last season, taking 15 dribbles and try to cross everybody over and spin like he was at Rutgers Park or something. They want to see him play high speed, touch, shoot, run up and down that court. And it could be, this is breaking news, you could see Liangelo Ball in a Charlotte Hornets uniform at Summer League. There's a strong possibility that could happen, but it's not 100%. It's not 100%, but it's definitely a strong possibility. And as things start to unfold, we will push out the information as things get close. And we'll go from there. There's other information that we can talk about, but I'm not going to talk about it right now. But I just want to put that out there for all you G3 lovers, G Honcho, 8 Ball, Liangelo Ball, Jello. That's what Mitch said he called him, right? Mitch said, I call him Jello. That's what Mitchie said. Well, Mitchie, we're going to see if this I call you Jello, a personal attachment, are you going to let him rock out in the G League, in the Summer League like you should have did last season? You know what I'm saying? You got a whole year, Mitchie. You have a whole year to see your talent grow and develop. And now you basically see what you have. Now it's time for Liangelo to rock out with Williams, Book Knight, and others. You feel me? In your summer league. And give him the minutes that he deserves because This is going to be a hell of a litmus test for Liangelo on how he dribbles right, how he dribbles left, and how he maneuvers through traffic when these people start to pick him up at 94 foot, at the 94-foot mark. How can he respond? And this is why the Drew League is really important for that part of Liangelo's game, to integrate it with his sharp shooting abilities, because we already know Liangelo Ball have a specialty. He has a specialty skill, and that is that quick release, all draw shot that we saw in Summer League and at some aspect of the G League. So when we see Lavar putting Liangelo as a point guard, it could be because this is what they want to see from him.
I got a question though, Dex.
Can he handle the peel?
I got a question though, Dex.
Yes, sir.
But this is my question, man. He is a specialist, right? Like you said, right? He's a shooting specialist, right?
Yes, that's his specialty
So,
skill.
yeah. So why they want to put so much pressure on that boy to do so much other things? I mean, like, they have specialists. Kyle Korver was a specialist. That's all he did was catch and shoot. So my whole entire thing is, why they want to put so much pressure on him to do something that he's really not that a specialist at?
Well, what college did Kyle Korver go to?
I don't remember. Help me out.
Okay. What do you know when Kyle Korver got drafted?
Nah.
Okay, that's something else to research. Because you brought his name up, so that's why I'm asking. So Kyle Korver, first of all, he's one of them, and second of all, I'm trying to be nice here. And second of all, he came through the proper portals. He didn't have any hiccups on his way to the NBA. Feel me? And that's when I guess he was drafted by Philadelphia 76ers. Is that correct?
Yeah. Nah, but what you said hiccups. I understand what you're saying, but why should it be a hiccup issue? You understand? What I'm trying to say is his job is to play basketball. If you're a specialist and you could put the ball in a hole, you understand why does it matter in your opinion?
Because there's nobody there to vouch for Liangelo Ball. Whereas Kyle Korver and the JJ Reddicks of the world, they have people to vouch for them. Follow what I'm saying? When they go to speak to their collegiate coach, their collegiate coach can give them everything they need, film, breakdown, or whatever. And whatever the scouts have as well. And they say, okay, Mike Krzyzewski, we're going to take JJ Redick in the first round at number 4. Feel me? Because Mike Krzyzewski is very credible. He's not gonna put his name on the line. You follow what I'm saying, for a player, and that player is not duly ready for the NBA. He might say, well, I'm gonna tell you this: if you want to draft him at 4, okay, you can draft him at 4. But what he did here at Duke, you might can get him in a lower slot. It's a possibility that you get him in a lower slot. But if you want him at 4, if that's your guy, you go and take him. I tell you, whatever you saw him do, he can do it at the next level. That's the type of credibility that Mike Krzyzewski have behind the scenes. This is why he's able to coach the Olympic team. Now Villanova.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, go ahead.
Nah, because you see, to me, you're speaking two different things. Because what I'm trying to say is, you talking about they could vouch for him. I understand what you're saying. Like, when you say vouch, is it for off the court activities or is it on the court activities?
No, I'm talking about on the court activity. Everybody know what he did off the court with the Chinese.
No, I'm just saying.
Steve Alford, could he vouch for? Where's Steve Alford? He's not even around. He's not even coaching anymore.
Nah, okay, but what you're saying is accurate. But
for a full year, so he can't really speak to a real experience with Jello.
Yeah, so he have to get tape. He have to get film with a credible, what they consider a credible competition.
That's right.
Now, he done that in the summer league to some extent, and he done it in the G League to some extent. But at the same time, he didn't get the minutes that we felt he deserved. So if I come and add to my game, because everybody adds to the game, all those Ball brothers add to the game. Most NBA players add to the game. There's only a few NBA players that are so good at one thing they don't have to add to their game. But where Liangelo, we haven't seen that one thing enough amongst credible competition. You can't use the JBA or the JBA World Tour. They're not accepting that. Because if they was going to accept that, then of course he'd be in the league right now.
All right.
So now, okay.
Nah, I get what you're saying, but when in terms of the amount of film that you get on him, is that his fault that he's not getting the minutes?
No, it's what it is that was prior to him coming. Remember, Charlotte gave him a boost. You know, they gave him a lookout. That was good looking. You know, that did a solid. So prior to that, there's no film, because even he said it. He said, "Shit, only film they got is my high school film. So I gotta update my library." Remember, he gave that Slam magazine interview, and then he was at Cool Kids, I think Cool Kicks, and he had a little minor interview at Cool Kicks, and the guy asked him, "Liangelo, so what's next?" And that's when he was supposed to go to the Drew League, right? He was supposed to go to Drew League the year before, and he ended up in Charlotte because he wanted to get footage. He wanted them to have some footage on him with some competition, with NBA kind of competition, or even collegiate kind of competition.
But
they wanted
something. Though.
Yes.
This is what I'm asking you. What I'm saying is he's a specialist. He puts the ball in the hole. He shoots the ball at a very high clip. Understand? So what I'm trying to get to really is why the pressure to have him do all of that from 94 feet, escape the dribble, all of these extra things. When I'm saying he's a specialist, why not put him in a position where he's special at? Why give him all the extra stuff? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I just told you already. He's not one of them. Shit, what else you want me to say?
Oh, okay. That's what you're saying.
He ain't one of them. And then I said, two, he didn't finish a college career. He didn't have a college career.
You gotta prove that he's special. You know what I'm saying? That's something that he's always gonna have to do until somebody really pays attention.
And really believes in him.
Yeah.
Like I don't care what the narrative is. I don't care what footage we have. We getting you on our team, and we're gonna, you know what I'm saying, allow you to prove that you belong here.
It'd be different, right? If he was about 6'9", he'd be already in the league. It'd be different if it's that situation.
Hey,
but he has to show his ability.
Now look. When I said that last week on the show, a lot of people got very emotional about that, and they couldn't stay on mute. They had to come off their mics. And that's just the God honest truth. When you have size is a skill in itself, and positional size is something that
size matters. Pause. It's what matters. It is, bro.
And positional size. When you get down to details, Lonzo. One of the things that makes Lonzo so attractive is that he's 6'6". One of the things that makes LaMelo so attractive is that he's 6'7". It's not just the dazzling ball handling, the flashy passes left and right, the alley oops. You know, the half court passes, the baseball throws, the unmitigated gall to throw that full court pass.
Yo,
right?
Help me out a little bit. Help me out a little bit. What's the name of that dude on the Memphis Grizzlies that plays shooting guard? Light skinned guy?
Desmond Bain.
No, the next one.
Oh, you're talking about Dylan Brooks.
Dylan Brooks. All right. Answer me this question. What's the difference between Jello and Dylan Brooks?
He got a hell of a college career. Dylan Brooks, University of Washington. See what I'm saying?
Right.
He has a resume.
All light skinned people ain't the same, brother. Let's be clear.
No,
that's the first thing.
No, I'm not comparing. You're taking it.
But you understand what I'm saying, though? He has a college career. And he played at a competitive university. Because that's the same university that he played at. The same university that he played at, they produced a #1 overall pick.
Let me ask you. No, I get what you're saying. Put aside. I like your defense, and I accept your defense. All right, you said the college career. I got you. But let's put that aside for a minute.
You remember when Lonzo whooped his ass? All right, let me chill. My fault.
You're good. If you compare Dylan Brooks to Jello, who would you say is a better shooter?
I like Jello personally.
I like
who Who would you say is a better player?
Maybe Dylan might be a better overall player because Dylan can play both.
And
I'm
Dylan,
taking Jello right now.
I would take Jello. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think Jello would shoot a higher clip if he was on the Memphis
Yeah, he'll
Grizzlies
shoot a
right
higher
now.
clip.
That's
And
my
he's not
whole
gonna
entire
shoot you
point.
out the game like a dumbass.
And what I'm saying is
Yeah,
that, and the
because
point,
Dylan Brooks. Remember Dylan Brooks? He didn't understand the pecking order. He thought he was better than John Moran at one point.
As soon as Ja went
well,
out, he took 38 shots.
well, I guess the point that I'm trying to get to is that at the end of the day, I don't see that much of a difference. Actually, I see Jello as a better player than him. Some people may disagree, but they have the same size. Their game is similar, except Jello just shoots at a higher clip. So how could Jello not be in the league? That's what I'm trying to get to. Granted, I get you with the college career thing. I got you. Your defense is awesome. I'm just putting that aside for now. I agree with it. You understand? But I just don't see a difference between the gameplay of these two players, and I actually think they play similar, except the simple fact that Jello shoots at a higher clip.
yeah.
Now, in order,
I think,
but that's not enough. You see what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Before you go, Spike, that's not enough shooting at a higher clip. There's a system in place for these players. There's a pipeline in place for these players. There's a proper portal in place for these players. And if you going to break that, you follow what I'm saying? You got to be so freaking extraordinary.
I disagree. What about the Antetokounmpo or whatever, however you say their names? What about those extra two brothers? They have no game at all. They're in the NBA. They're champions.
No, they serve a purpose. It's not about one of the brothers. One of the brothers is an incredible offensive rebounder. Actually, the one that's on the Bucks. So he's like a physical enforcer, willing to put his body on the line and give fouls, so the team can continue to play sturdy defense from the beginning to end. So he does have a role that he.
Wait, add this in there too. Incredible offensive rebounder and still getting about 8 minutes a game.
Absolutely. And he also keeps Giannis's morale up. You see, when Giannis comes back to the bench, his brother is the first one dapping him up, giving him a chance.
And you know what? And that's why, you know what? You're right, Spike. And that's why I thought Liangelo was a surefire pickup for the Charlotte Hornets for Melo. Because we all know Melo's a wild child.
You making my point.
And Liangelo is there to always keep LaMelo in check. We saw that in Ball in the Family when they was over in Lithuania. Liangelo always made Melo keep in mind what's the main goal here. You follow what I'm saying? Don't get so down on yourself that you lose out on what the main goal is for us as a family.
But and you guys are making my
Jello
point.
Not no cheerleader either. He's trying to play.
No, but that's not that. Nah, what I'm saying is the comparisons. How those two brothers got in the league. Look at what you guys. Look what you guys are using in order to give them a check mark for being in the league, and then you look at Jello and you got the nerve to tell me you don't deserve to be in the league.
Listen, we're not giving them no check mark. First of all,
no, not you, Dex. I'm talking about whoever defended it. I'm not talking about
that's
you.
What I'm trying to.
It's not about defending. It's not about defending. It's just.
I wouldn't even use them. I would use more. I would go more so with the Martins, with the Martin brothers, the Martin twins.
But
that's, I mean, because Giannis is an MVP and a champ.
But you guys are making my point, though. Why is Jello not in the league if you guys are making my point? That's what I'm trying to say. He has reason to be in the league.
But they both went to college.
Okay, I got you, Dex. You got it, Dex.
Hold on, not even just that, man.
It's not just one
reason.
Bro. It's not just one reason. All right. It's not just one reason. So there could be a myriad of reasons, and how much credence you decide to give them.
Outside conspiracies. Those guys went to college.
That's your own business. But when people do name things, you know, if you're going to sit there and combat each one, you know, to show Jello should be in the league, we all agree Jello should be in the league. So you're on the wrong panel if that's what you're trying to do.
What I'm saying, we agree. That's understandable. And please don't tell me I'm on the wrong panel, bro. That's
no, you good, talent. Yeah, you good.
But what I'm saying,
hypothetical. I didn't mean to offend you.
Nah, but we agree. Yes, we agree, but we're not the ones who could put him in. You understand what I'm trying to say? I'm talking about in reference to the people who should allow him to be in the league. What I'm saying is every point that you're making for those brothers, whether it be the Martins brothers, whether it be the Giannis brothers, you understand? You could still use those same examples for Jello. Jello would take fouls. He'll do that. He'll stand in the way. He'll build morale for one
But
of his
this is
brothers.
what. No, let's go back. Let's go back.
difference,
Hold on one
though.
second. We got off the track for a minute. Let's go back to your original question, right?
Talk to me.
Why is he playing point guard? Why put that much pressure on him and things of that nature? And
Okay.
that will answer your question that you're asking now. Because the more that he add to his repertoire, his arsenal, will make it very difficult for the GMs and the decision makers to deny him, especially when he already have a specialty. And so when you mention the Kyle Korvers of the world and the Dylans and the JJ Reddicks and all those
Reggie
that are
Miller's.
no, not
Go
Reggie
ahead.
Miller. No, you can't use Reggie Miller. That's a whole
I
no.
can't use Reggie, man. Reggie was a
No,
specialist,
okay.
Yeah,
man.
Reggie Miller's a beast. Yeah, he was an all-around player.
Reggie
too.
was
He
a
played,
He's all
he
right.
played both sides of
Reggie
the ball.
wasn't crossing nobody, bro. But go ahead, go
No,
ahead.
he didn't have
I'm
to.
gonna-
He didn't have to.
And he was getting 50
Reggie-
put on himself.
Reggie
Yeah,
was-
you come on, man. You can't don't
Reggie
do
was
that.
Steph
Man.
before Reggie was Steph before Steph without the handle. But go ahead, man.
All right. What's your name too? What's his name? Ray Allen. Because you got to remember now, Reggie will dunk on you.
Nah, Ray Allen
Reggie
played
was
both
what,
sides.
6'7"?
Ray Allen could take you to the hole, man. Way
And
better than Reggie
Sharif
could.
Abdul-Rahim too. There were.
No, I'm talking about far as shooting wise. I'm talking about far as
Steph is an
shooting wise, not
accumulation of
dribble.
several types of
Because
players, though,
Okay.
including
Because
his
Reggie,
father, Daryl.
because Steph got handles too, but Reggie didn't really have handles, but he had handles good enough to go to the rack and dunk on you.
Well, Steph
follow
is
what
the
I'm saying?
If the
evolution
lane
of the
if the
game.
lane
Steph
was
is the
open,
evolution
man.
of
That,
it.
Yeah,
you
if the
giving
lane was
Reggie
open,
wait,
yes.
If the lane was
No,
open, man.
if the lane was open, no. If the lane was open, Reggie go to the rack and dunk on you, or a nice finger roll. Reggie had a hell of a
Not
finger
dunk
roll
on
game.
you.
Man.
He would dunk it. He wasn't dunking on nobody, man. Stop it, bro.
Finger
You
roll
giving
on
Reggie
that
way
tough
too
Reggie
much
have some
credit,
dunks.
bro.
Go look at the highlights. Go look at his highlights. Go
He said
put a
Reggie
Reggie
dunked
dunk
He got a
on
finger
somebody.
roll off on all that defense? That's crazy.
So you gonna tell me all those games that Reggie Miller played, he ain't never dunked on nobody? Come on,
I
man.
mean, somebody was around the rim, but he
Okay,
didn't catch a
somebody challenge
contact
him.
dunk. I don't remember Reggie
Wait,
ever catching
so-
a contact
But he
dunk,
really
bro.
was getting finger rolls off on the greatest defenses that we've ever seen. That's crazy.
Nah, but I don't want to change. I
A
don't
finger
want
roll with no handle.
Nah, Reggie. Look, Reggie, Richard Hamilton, Steph Curry. Those are similar games. They run around. They come off screens. They fake this way and come back that way, grab the ball and shoot. Man,
But
that's what they
unlike Steph Curry, Hamilton could two-hand dunk. I ain't never really seen Curry do no two-hand dunk.
do. Nah, Steph ain't doing
Hamilton
all
will
of that.
dunk on you. Yeah, Hamilton will dunk.
Hey,
on
he
you.
caught a lob in the All-Star game, baby.
Yeah. Nah, leave Steph alone, man. Steph good.
Yeah, but listen, let's go back to Jello. So,
Yes,
so
sir.
the thing of it is, if you add more to his package or to his
Mhm.
bag, then it'd be harder for GMs
To say no.
to turn him down because he's already a sharpshooter. So you can
No,
use him
but-
as a all-purpose type player offensively if
All right.
he gets that point guard thing right.
Can
I
we
get
acknowledge
everything.
this, Dex?
Go ahead, bro.
I just want to put something out here. We already understand that a lot of these athletic organizations are sizist. That's something that they are really focused on when they're coming across a player. Versatility, athleticism, size. Jello doesn't have a traditional game of basketball that he plays. He don't have a pretty handle. He don't have a pretty dribble. He don't run like everybody else. He's a unicorn, if you will. He's just
What
a
do you mean
unicorn
run?
that's not 7 foot.
What do you mean run? What do you mean run?
Look, Jello, he run like a train. It's a different, it's a different style of running. You could put a little chug noise, you put that noise when you're running. It's a whole different type of style and ability, athleticism, and he has to show that he can be highly effective playing basketball and with a basketball, especially since he's not 7 feet tall. They already look once you get the height, it's already they already aroused at that point. So then they start to go down your other attributes. Okay, he's not a super mega jumper. He's not super versatile in the ways that we typically look for. So he has to show off his talents that really help. Like, people haven't picked this up, man. We just watched the Warriors win. Nobody on that team is super uber mega fucking athletic. It's the mental. The IQ won that series.
All right,
and we
this
need more
was
players like that.
Shout
Let
out
me
teamwork. What's good, Nico? Good point on that.
Let
what's
me
good,
just-
Flight?
Let me just say this, and I'm gonna wrap it up in terms of my point. Hopefully, y'all get what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna just try to clear it up a little bit as best as I could. All I'm trying to say is that Jello is a shooting specialist. The league is in a 3-point shooting format right now. If you have a player that you could put into the game at clutch time and he could knock down 3 in a row, 4 in a row, 6 in a row, why don't you want that? That's what's bothering me. Regardless of if you take him off the bench or you start him, it doesn't matter. You can bring him off the bench. But the point is, if your team is down and you need a bucket from deep, he's guaranteed to hit that shot. Why is he not in the league? That's what I'm trying to get at.
Can I ask you this? What shooter
Okay, go ahead.
specialist? Like, name me some shooter specialists that you know of right now.
Clay's a specialist.
6'7".
All right. Oh man. So how tall is Jello? Let me ask that question.
6'5".
He's with shoes on 6'5".
Yeah, he's 6'5".
But at the end of the day, you're trying to tell me his height is what's keeping him out the league, bro?
No,
it's a factor.
No.
It's a factor.
I don't think it's that much of a factor.
It's size, versatility, athleticism.
Because we're 6'5" and 6'6". I mean, come on, really?
That's my point.
Matters.
It's like
also
that
the
matters
wingspan,
in the team that minds of these people that make these decisions.
The wingspan counts too.
I don't think it's
they're looking at all these things.
Yeah, okay. Could I ask y'all a crazy question? Could the Celtics have used Jello in the finals? Could they have used Jello?
I think they
could Miami have used
Man,
Jello?
any team could use Jello. Jello's skill set fits on all 30 teams in the league. Of course, Boston could have used the skill set in the finals.
When you have a
that's what I'm trying. That's the point I'm trying to make.
You guys all know basketball, right? Every one of you knows Jello can play the game of basketball at a high clip. We know you put him on the floor, he's not gonna shit the bed. We know this already, but it's up to these P-brains with money that run franchises to see that.
It ain't that, dude. How many times I keep telling y'all what happened with Jello? See, do we have to really go retread this? We all remember.
But Jello, I'm gonna say when people get blackballed, Dex, it's not even that people have seen and avoid him. A lot of people just
He's not blackballed. He's not blackballed. No, he's not blackballed. That's a miscorrect term.
But Dex, I do think the reason why he's not in the league is politics, bro. I think it's politics 110%.
Of course, it's politics.
That's the answer to.
We know it's politics.
So, but when it comes to that,
so this is my point. So how is him dribbling better gonna get him in the league if it's politics?
So Ted, let me
because
say this
like
quick.
I said,
I just want to clarify that last part, and then y'all can have it. When it comes to people in that situation where they have taken their eyes off you, don't even entertain the thought of you anymore. A lot of these people, it's not that they even know about you and do this and that. It's like you don't even exist to them. And that's where he's at now. And he has to put himself back on the radar. So if you say that it's not going to happen with his skills, I don't have
that one, Nico.
No, that's what happens.
Jello's not off the radar. He's not off the radar.
Let's say this. Dex, look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You remember when they asked Dennis Rodman, what do you think about Liangelo Ball? And he said he sucks, he's a fucking bum. That nigga never watched a fucking Liangelo Ball tape.
Thank you. Right. He's going with the narrative. Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about. That's why I say they don't
Plus,
exist to you.
Dennis Rodman,
anything
hold on a second.
says is what is
wait. Nico, slow down. Remember, Dennis Rodman is a part of that agenda, that Republican agenda, and he know that Liangelo Ball was part of the defamation of President Donald Trump when they basically called him a liar by saying that he helped Liangelo get out of that China situation, and that was far from the truth. You know what I'm saying? And so Dennis Rodman is a part of that. He's a part of that clan.
You took it deep, Dex.
That's the people that's basketball royalty that said that. So a lot of these
people, he's a part of that Trumper. I'm just saying, them Trumpers
Dex,
are something else, man.
A lot of people are that.
I think you're going too deep.
A lot of these people behind the scenes are that.
I think you're going too deep. I think the politics that I'm talking about is that phrase that Lavar uses, which is "I speak it into existence." I think as long as Liangelo is not in that league, they get to say that he did not come to fruition with what he said.
No,
Meaning
he
that
did.
if
That's not
now
true.
peep game. If that third ball brother gets into the league, Lavar gets to say, "I spoke it into existence."
But he
You
already
understand?
did
And
that. That's already cleared. He
the third one is not in the league. That's the politics that I'm talking about.
He
At
had
the
a
end of the day,
contract.
they don't want to.
He was in the league with Charlotte Hornets. Got waived. You know what I'm saying? They signed him. Remember that. When you get signed, you are official NBA player. You are official part of that union. You feel me? Now they waived him the very next day, sent him to the draft, and he got drafted.
Dex, you're being technical. I get what you're saying, but you're being technical. What I'm trying to say is officially in the league. Like you in that league and you got a spot. You part of that 15-man. You part of that 15-man rotation, and
Say
you're playing
that. See, that's what I'm
82 games.
saying. Don't say that.
And you playing
He
80.
didn't
And you
stay
playing
long.
82.
He didn't have staying powers.
Regardless,
Listen,
it's not
Ted.
official. It's
I'm
not
not
official.
parsing
Go ahead.
words.
Yes,
Listen,
sir.
I'm not
I'm
parsing.
listening.
It is official. No, it's official.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
That's
Talk
when
to
you
me.
get signed. That's official. It's official. It's not unofficial. You get signed. Nobody can waive you if they don't sign you. You
I
can't
get
waive
what you're
nothing.
saying, Dex, but he hasn't played. He hasn't played in the league, bro. That's just the point I'm trying to get
Then
across.
say that. That's the part you have to say. Say he hasn't played. He wasn't put on a roster and played an NBA game. That's how you would say that, and that's correct.
Let me ask Dex this. I want to ask you this, Dex. Let's say people say, let's take a look at this Liangelo Ball kid. How many people are you thinking of saying no and thinking he's trash before they even take a look at any bit of film he has when it comes to these organizations?
A lot.
You know, a lot of them. A lot of them. And probably
That's what I'm getting
29
at.
because
He's not even getting the time
because
of day.
only Charlotte gave him the opportunity. But I'll tell you this now.
Shout out
That's
to the
not.
panel.
This is what I'm trying to explain to you guys. Yes, sir. Believe.
Thanks. I kind of just wanted to chime
There's
in if you
other
got a second.
teams that's interested.
Finish your thought.
Okay, yeah. There's other teams that's interested in his service, but they said they want to see more. And this is the more they want to see. Can he handle in traffic? Can he make quick decisions right down to the modern day time? Can he operate an offense? Can he do that? At 6'5", he would be an attractive point guard. You feel me? If he's able to do that. Because Book Knight is 6'5". You feel me?
But
and there's
Dex,
other point
he's
guards that are
not a
shorter
point
than
guard.
him. But
That's
what
my
I'm
whole entire
saying,
thing. Naturally, he's not a point guard.
I can't say he's not. I can say that he hasn't played point guard in a long time because he have played point guard before. This is not unfamiliar territory. It's just that he hasn't played in so long, and he got to get his muscle memory back.
Hey, can we chime in real quick on this
disagree with
LaMelo
you,
thing
but
real quick?
okay.
I want to ask y'all a question with Michael Jordan. So during the
Belize,
draft,
what's good?
what's good? What's good, Flight? What's
Shout
good,
out
everybody on the
Belize.
panel?
We appreciate everybody. Check out Belize on the Flight Sports TV exclusive that we dropped earlier today on LaMelo Ball and the Puma
That was a
takeover in
great
New
video
York
too.
City.
Great video, great vid. And I already know we're gonna cook up some more on that because I know the content is heavy. I just touched down. I'm in JFK right now, waiting on this train, about to get on.
Let's
home
go.
and all that. But I wanted to say though, how y'all feel about Michael Jordan calling up the rookie, the center rookie, and that wasn't the energy he had for LaMelo when he drafted LaMelo. Do y'all have any takes on that, or y'all?
Because LaMelo didn't play college in North Carolina.
Well, he didn't play in North Carolina either. He played in Duke.
That's North Carolina, brother.
Well,
right down the way, right down the road.
But Duke and North Carolina is like rivalries, right? That's Jordan rivalry team, I guess. But
it's still North Carolina. North Carolina.
Understandable. But you don't think that's kind of funny,
Disagree.
Listen, I said it before. He even drafted that kid. That Michael Jordan loves North Carolina, Duke, Wake Forest, Kentucky type players. You know what I'm saying? And if you from North Carolina, you high on that draft pick. When I mean North Carolina, I'm talking about the state of North Carolina. And you high on that draft from the pundits, oh, you going to Charlotte. You guaranteed to go to Charlotte.
I mean, I do think the pick was cool. I'm kind of questioning on that trade that they did. That shit was kind of, I don't know. Um, it's gonna be interesting to see. I still don't believe in that coach neither, bro. But save that for tomorrow in the Lamelo Ball show. I kind of just wanted to chime in, and I do want to chime in again on that Jello thing. I do agree when where I forgot who was saying that he's a natural shooting guard. I believe that's
Talent.
yeah, I believe that's the case. That's definitely the case. The point guard role can be played, but if he played point guard, to me, he's going to be like a shooting, like
Hey,
a
so
scoring
Jello
point
got
guard. Like
paid.
all of the
Mm.
all of the toss, like throw passes far. Like I don't like none of that. I'd rather him just play ball, like just real be play ball. Like leave that to Lonzo and Lamelo. Like that's my take. Or do it
Now
on
you
the
got to
red
get in
team.
there, Belize. You got to get in there. He got to get in there. Listen, if they told Lavar, Rock Nation, various teams saying we like Liangelo, we like him, but is there more to his game than what we have seen so far? And they say, yeah, it's a whole lot more. And it was like, well, like what? Well, what are you looking for? Well, we're looking for somebody that can handle the ball, that can lead our offense, but still can put in some buckets if it needs be. Oh yeah, watch this summer in the Drew League. He'll show you.
I get that
And
part.
that and
I
this
get
where
that,
we
and
at.
that's what's up. I get that
Thanks.
part. But I just feel like certain players, like they're good at what they do. You know what I mean? He's a great
Exactly,
shooting
man.
guard. He's a great shooting guard, and I feel like is this blackball, bro? It's nothing more to it. It doesn't make sense. Like he's a better shooting guard than some of the shooting guards in the league now. Like
Forcing
why
him
do
to
we have
play
to go
point
into?
guard could lower his value, bro. Forcing him to play point guard could lower his
Oh,
value because that's just the way I see. Because you
That's how
forcing
I
him
see
out
it
his
too, though.
position. You asking him to play a position that he doesn't play. That's like asking a center to play small forward. It just doesn't make any sense. Let me see
Oh,
if
you
the
cutting
center
out.
can handle the ball.
Oh, you
Why do we
cutting out
want to
at
see if the
completely.
center can handle the ball, bro? He's a
You know
center.
what? Hold on, that's a great question because I remember seeing on Twitter that Kai Jones was practicing dribble moves and dribble drives, and I was sick because he really think he's going to use them skills playing for the Hornets and with LaMelo Ball.
It doesn't make sense, man. He's a shooter, man. Like, let that man be what he is my whole entire point. And I'm saying forcing him to be a point guard, like, point guards
Like I
comes
didn't
with
see that,
IQ.
but I didn't
Go
see that
ahead.
energy coming from like JJ Redick. I didn't see those energy coming from other shooting guards, bro. That was naturally just shooting guards. Like I didn't see that. Like they got to do more. They got to like why,
Yeah.
bro? They got a point guard that can handle the ball and do everything else. Let that man just do what he do. But I
no,
Thank
get it.
you.
listen, Belize, you guys are getting this wrong now. There's no guarantee that he's going to the Charlotte Hornets. Well, I don't know how many times I can reiterate this.
But it's
Dex,
I
not
we
need
just the
get
to.
your
Hornets. He
I
could
point.
be a
What I'm
listen.
shooting
trying
guard
I
to
in
need
tell
any
to.
you,
team.
no matter what team he goes to, it doesn't matter. Like, what you're saying
Mm-mm,
is okay, but you're trying to say if he goes to another team, he should be another position. No, whatever team he
mm-mm.
goes to, he should play his position. That's what he's strong at. You're supposed to play where your strength is, right or wrong.
That's what I agree too, bro.
Listen, let me explain that to you already.
Go
Liangelo
ahead,
already
bro.
have a skill set that's yeah.
Even the Matrix know you talking crap, Dex.
Yeah, Dex. It's kind of tough. Like I said, Dex, we're not disputing what you're saying, right? Like I get it. I get the whole thing. But I
My
just feel like it's kind of like
oh
a
let
disservice
me
to
finish,
him.
please.
Like, go ahead, go.
No. Can you hear me now? Listen,
Yep.
we
Yes,
all
sir.
can agree. Okay, yeah, we all can agree that Liangelo has a skill set that's ready made for the NBA right now. If he do nothing else, right now, he got that right.
Correct.
Correct.
Oh,
Okay, we can agree. I
NBA
mean, it's
game.
not.
Oh, you cut out again.
Yeah, man.
Matrix don't want to hear it, man. Just like
Yeah.
we don't.
The
I
universe,
can
man.
imagine you being passionate. We can't even hear it. I look. While Dex is cutting out, I do want to say I do understand what you're saying to me, Dex, and I want to reiterate to what I'm saying. I do believe that Jello just has to show that he's more versatile, man. He already got all the odds stacked against him. He's gonna have to overcome.
Now you know what Jello needs to do besides shooting. He needs to just show them that he could play some freaking defense, and he's gonna get his minutes. A la what's his name? GP2. All right, just shoot at a high clip and get your butt back and play some good damn defense. That's all. That's what he needs to get better at. Show them you can play some defense.
I agree with
Shout out
that.
Sonny for Million. My fault, y'all. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you.
Look, I'll say this: the unfortunate part is, I would be okay with Jello being a 3 and D if he was less talented. Dex, you still cutting out. If he was less talented, I would be okay with that. But he actually does have gifted abilities the same way the other two do have,
No, he
He's
and
does.
that's what he.
Do you
he's
see those full
definitely
court
fast
passes?
too. He's
Do you see
fast.
those full court passes that he's throwing? And do you see those in the Drew League? Man,
That's why
that
he
dude
has
is.
to display that.
But that's not what they want. They want him to dribble and do all of this nonsense. Like, nah, bro, he's a quick player. He's a 1-2-3, bang, bang, bang. That's the type of plays. You hit him with the ball, he's gonna hit that shot. You score, he's gonna take the ball out and he's gonna launch that sucker. That's his assist game. You understand? He get it popping, and trust me, if he get in the league, whatever coach he has, they're not gonna let him throw that pass. They not.
They not. And I agree too. I feel like LaMelo is the dribbler. Cause even Lonzo, he don't dribble as much as LaMelo. LaMelo will get carried away with the dribbling, like respectfully. But he could do it, like, and that's his game. So, and I feel like that helps his creativity, LaMelo wise. Like, Liangelo, he just want to run up the ball, run up the court, get an open shot, get a bucket, get back
He's an
on defense.
automatic bucket. That's all he is.
And that's great.
Mic check. Mic check.
Mic check.
Yeah,
You
you
good?
good.
You sounded great.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Let me go back there. I'm sorry, guys. Listen. Okay. Can we all agree that Liangelo Ball has a skill set that's ready made for the NBA
As a shooter, yes.
right now? As a
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Jello is literally the Michael Jordan of shooting. Like, that man all he cares about is just buckets. Like, I'm gonna shoot this damn thing. That's MJ from the mid range.
But his father was teaching him to be MJ the whole time. You gotta be better than MJ. You gotta have that man sight. So that's why they think they're the best at what they do. They're all great at what they do in their own individual right. That's why the Pop said, if they put them all three of them on the team, nobody ain't gonna be able to stop them because it's a triple threat, bro. You're not gonna be able to contain all three of them. And if you put bigs in there, like, how do you stop them?
Over.
It's over, bro.
It's over. You give him a DeAndre Jordan type player that can catch alleys. It's over. Mic check, you there? We hear you.
Mic check, you there, bro? Damn, Dex, you're breaking up again.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I think you just gotta give it up, Dex. Just gotta leave this topic alone right now because I don't think they want you to talk about that. Or you just gotta type it in the
Maybe
chat
so.
and let us respond on it.
Oh my goodness!
Is that adding to his game would not diminish him at one bit, because they already know what he can do as far as a shooter. Adding to his game can only enhance his stature, and also won't allow GMs to say he's just one dimensional.
Well, GMs are gonna say that anyway. They're gonna say that anyway. And then two, expanding his game, it sounds good, bro, in my opinion, right? But he's still young where he needs to develop and expand on what he's good at right now. Like, I feel the dribbling and all that, that's just gonna come. Like, he'll become a better dribbler if he takes a little more time in it. I think personally, like homie said, my fault, I keep forgetting your name, bro. But he gotta work on that defense. He got to work on that defense over everything, bro. That defense that's where he really got to work. Because the shot is there, the speed is there, the awareness is there.
The body is there.
The body type is there, pause. Like, it's there. Like, he could box out. Like, you'll be surprised. He could box out.
He's the strongest brother out of all three of them. Let's keep it 100. He has the size for the NBA. and he lost weight. So let's keep it 100. He's faster than what he used to be. All he got to do is play hella defense and knock down that three. Like you said, like Nico said, a 3-and-D player, and it's over, man. I'm just trying to tell you, he needs to be in the league. They denying him because at the end of, this is my opinion though. I just think they denying him because once all three brothers get in the league, guess what Lavar could do? He can relax. They just trying to keep that man working. As you can see, he's still in the Drew League coaching. You think Lavar will be still doing that? Nah, man, they just don't. They don't want him to relax. They want to keep that pressure on him.
If Jello gets in the league right now, everything starts to change, especially like going into next season and the following season, because these contracts is running up with the two other brothers. So once he get in the league and he get exposed to the league, there's no way like they're not gonna say, all right, all three of us gonna team up.
And another point too, also, once he gets under the tutelage of actual NBA trainers, his game is automatically gonna go up. Because at the end of the day, psychologically, he's gonna feel better because he put the work in and he's finally in. You understand? So he's good. Go ahead.
My fault. I'm just about to get on.
Nah, you good.
Out here real quick. I just want to say though, don't be surprised if you see all three of them in Brooklyn, because look like they about to blow up that whole Brooklyn thing with the KD and Kyrie and Ben Simmons and all that, and I can see them just going revamping and put all three brothers on that team. Remember, Rock Nation and Brooklyn Nets got a lot of ties, so that's just my take on that one.
That's a little far-fetched, but Bailey's, I can't never deny you, bro, because you be hitting with some crazy points, bro. I don't know where you be getting it from. It's far-fetched, but
I mean, it's just like, think of it like this, right? Think of it in the sense of the business side, right? Rock Nation, right?
Y'all heard that classic sound behind Bailey's just now? That was a classic sound. That was called the train doors closing. Just for y'all who don't know out there, man. But go ahead, Bailey, do your thing.
Yeah, bro. I think like I said, they tied in with Rock Nation, right? Already. Rock Nation Sports. I mean, KD is signed to Rock Nation Sports as well, and so is Kyrie. So let's keep that in mind, right? But the way how it just looks right now in Brooklyn, it looks like they want to blow that up. I mean, it could just be rumors and speculation that's going along, but if they decide to blow that up, and that team go in the downfall maybe next season and the following season, after that, the free agents is going to be their guys, the Ball brothers. And remember, Puma store is in New York. The only Puma store in the U.S. is in New York. So, again, I feel like all of those things will help the Ball brothers and expand what they got going on if they was to touch like a Brooklyn or maybe even New York. I would prefer New York over Brooklyn any day. But I can just be tied with Brooklyn more than,
I mean, I think you got hoop dreams.
But the Knicks
I'm not gonna lie to you. I would love for it to happen.
What else not? Well, hopefully not.
Yeah, we want him in that blue and orange or anything.
Terrible mistake.
I think that's hoop dreams, but I'm with you, bro. I wouldn't mind it. I'll be honest with you.
I wouldn't mind it either, but I'm just saying, though, can you imagine all three brothers in that black and white jersey? That would look sick.
In that rusty ass building. Yo, Bailey's, why that building so rusty, man? You want to answer that?
Brooklyn. You know Brooklyn
yo, son, don't be hating on what?
Brooklyn is rusty and dusty, respectfully.
Yo, why do trees grow on rust, man? You ever heard of trees growing on rust? Grass is growing on rust, bro. But anyway, I'm gonna leave that alone. I don't want to change the topic too much. Yo, Bailey's, chill, man. Where you from, bro? From the Bronx?
I'm from Harlem, man. You know that.
Okay, that's why you shitting. That's why you shitting on us. But just remember, man, Manhattan make it and Brooklyn take it, bro.
You said what?
You heard what I said.
You said, wait, repeat that?
I said Manhattan make it and Brooklyn take it, Harlem World.
Oh, yeah, we know all that, bro. I have to make sure you repeated it for the people so they know that.
Okay, as long as you know, man.
But it wasn't Manhattan. It was Harlem keep on making it, Brooklyn keep on taking it. You know
taking it. You damn right. That's what we do. Just so you know. But anyway, not to change the topic though. But all jokes aside, that'll be awesome. If they with the Knicks, that would be great. But that's very far fetched, bro.
I don't think it's too far fetched. I do feel like I mean, it's the NBA right now. Anything is really possible because, everybody's up for the money. Everybody's up for the marketing. Everything is up. Like, I mean, personally, I wouldn't break up that Brooklyn team just yet, bro. I feel like if Ben Simmons come back and his mental is right, I feel like all three of them could play together. Like last season, the Kyrie Irving thing was the vaccine. That's what really held him back. Like now, that's kind
Can
of
I tell you
past.
something though? Could I tell you something? I think that whole Kyrie KD thing. You see everything that they saying on the news. I think they just doing that for ratings, bro. Because believe it or not, Kyrie speaks for himself. KD speaks for himself. I
That's true.
just think I truly believe they saying all of that crap because they just want ratings during the all season. Honest with you, that's just my opinion.
Now that could be that's actually. You know what? I said the same thing too. That's why I don't fully believe that they'll break it up because from an angle like, all right, y'all break it up to do what? Y'all really believe that Kyrie's gonna go back and play with LeBron?
And
Like
LeBron,
that don't
thank you,
sound right,
my
bro.
G. You know, thank you, my G.
Like that don't sound like yo, bro. That goes against everything Kyrie stood for, bro. Like he
Still,
literally
thank
left
you.
that, bro. It don't make no sense, bro.
He's the reason why KD was supposed to go to the Knicks, bro. He's the
Right.
reason why KD even came to Brooklyn because they, period. You
I
understand?
mean,
And mind you,
but
go ahead.
nah, and I feel like they were gonna come to the Knicks too. But and honestly speaking, and I said this a lot of times, I'm happy they didn't, bro, because I said it when it was happening, bro. They're gonna bring too much drama to the city, and it's not gonna be good drama. It's not going. They're not gonna win. It's not gonna be none of that. It's just gonna be like just drama, bro. And I was like, you know what? I'm tired of the Knicks going through that, and I was happy to see the little brothers, Brooklyn, deal with that now. Like, you know, while we try to get our shit together, I don't know what's going on with the Knicks right now. I don't ask me, but I'm just saying, like, at that time, that's what I was, you know what I mean? And
No,
then,
I
you
agree
know,
with you.
Kyrie left his management to sign with Rock Nation Management, you know, and I think that was because of KD, because KD was the first basketball player to sign with Rock Nation Sports. So I think, you know, when he came over there, you know, it was like, I, you know, do all justice. And remember, if you remember too, KD and Kyrie was saying that they wanted ownership, they wanted some ownership within the team and shit like that. And Brooklyn could have offered them that because again, they tied in with Rock Nation, like,
Rock
so you
Nation.
could get, yeah, like, you know what I mean. You could get those type of whatever it is that they trying to get.
Yeah, that team is not breaking up, bro. I don't care what nobody
Yeah,
tell me. I don't
they're
see that.
not
I
breaking
don't
up.
see that happening. I don't see it
Seth
happening
Curry,
at all.
they gonna get Joe Harris back, bro, Patty Milk, bro. They don't need to break that. They crazy. They'll be they still top, bro. Like they
What I
still
see,
top.
what I
In
see
my opinion,
happening
like I
is Kyrie
that
playing the whole season. That's what I see. Kyrie finally coming back and playing the
exactly,
whole
bro.
season. You don't break it up before that happens. You understand what I'm trying to tell you?
Exactly, because they never seen what they had. Like the vaccine, like I said, the
Exactly.
vaccine put the hold on Kyrie last season, and that showed. Like that really showed. So when he did start playing again, right,
Yep.
which was in January, the whole team turned around.
Yo, pause and peep game though. Peep game though. Keep it 100, man. For a person that did not play hardly any games, every single time Kyrie came to play, he came ready, in shape, right or wrong.
And then he did. That's a fact. And then let's also keep in mind that remember it was Brooklyn's decision not to play him on road games because they could have
Thank you.
played him earlier during the road games and that would have helped their record as well. But they
Thank you.
decided not to do that, and then they seen how it affected them, and then try to renege on that in the January. You know what I mean?
But
And like
but think
that is
about it though. This is the point that I'm trying to get across to everybody, right? Think about it. If you're not playing games, all right, and every time you come on an NBA court, you came fit to play NBA players. What is it that you have to do while you're not on court in order to stay in shape? Do you know the work that you have to put in, bro? Mind you, the
right.
NBA season is going on, so whoever you're practicing against is not even NBA players. And you still came back fit playing a hell of a game, every single game.
And he was
Like,
doing this thing. He had some career highs this season. Like
that's
he was
my point.
efficiency was there. Like, and I mean, like when you just think about it, man. Like, all
Do you
right,
know how hard that is?
James Harden gave up on the team.
Thank
That's
you.
fair to say, right? So knowing that James Harden gave up on the team, knowing that the season before Kyrie was like, all right, you gonna be the point guard, I'll be the off guard, right? Now that they coming into this season and all that happens, and then you give up on them like damn near at the trade deadline, which is February, like little bit after Kyrie started playing. all because you feel a way about him not having a vaccinate, not getting vaccinated, which is his own personal choice, right? And then you end up going on a Philly to where one of your players was not vaccinated and couldn't play in Toronto in that Toronto series. You know what I mean? You was still ducking the same thing. So,
I
and
just
it's just funny how life works.
No, I just think people need to understand the off court games and work that you have to put in to actually come back into an NBA game and shooting the 3-point shot at a higher clip when he came back, my guy.
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
understand what I'm trying to say? Like
That's
what were you doing? Obviously you wasn't sitting on the couch, so you have to give him credit for that. So how could you sit there and just shit on the dude like that? Like the dude was putting the work in to make sure that when he did play, he was able to play. You understand? At a high
yep,
clip, man. That's not
yep.
easy to do, man.
And I
And he
still
was
feel like
fasting. He was
the game
fasting
of
for
the
Ramadan.
And I do feel like the game of the season was that Brooklyn versus Philly game when they torched James Harden. Oh, they
Thank you.
torched him. That was great. And Kyrie was not playing with him. Neither was KD. And man, that was and that was to show you, bro. Like, imagine if Ben Simmons on that team too. Like, what do you really do with that? Because Ben Simmons is 6'10" and he could guard, bro. And he's playing
And
point guard. So
hey,
like
thank
Kyrie
you.
could really be off guard, bro.
Oh,
Bro, are you kidding me?
are you
Bro,
kidding me? Oh,
yo,
come
bro,
on.
you thought
But
LeBron and Kyrie was good. Can you imagine Ben Simmons, Kyrie, and KD? What are
stop
you
it.
talking about?
Stop it, bro. But could I just say one thing, just to play devil's advocate, just a little bit though. I'm gonna keep it 100 though. They did get swept by the Celtics. You understand? So even though they got all that star power, you understand, because they had it.
I
You
feel like
understand? And
Ramadan played a role.
you feel like Ramadan played a role. Okay,
I'm,
I'm
I'm,
I'm a
I'm,
roll with that.
and I'm also say that they didn't just beat them like OD. Some of those games was real close games. You know what I mean? Like, so the sweep was like, okay, yeah, they
Belize,
got
a
swept. We
sweep
can't
is
take
a
it away.
sweep,
A
A
Belize.
sweep
sweep,
is a sweep. Yeah, it is,
facts,
man.
facts,
But I'm
facts.
gonna listen
But I'm
to
just
you though.
saying,
But
it wasn't like just a blowout sweep. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it looked
nah,
bad.
there's
If it
no
was the only
excuse,
team,
man. There's no
I'm
excuse,
not
man.
making
Stop it,
excuses.
Bailey. Stop it.
I'm
I mean,
not.
I'm
I'm
with you.
not.
You know I'm
I'm
with you.
not. I'm
But
not. I'm
when you
just saying,
even if you lose
Ramadan.
every game by 1 point, bro, I don't care. You got swept, and that's a problem to me,
Nah,
man.
it
And
is. It is because
that's a
it showed that
problem
they
to
couldn't
me.
close games. I mean, but then they did lose to the Eastern Conference Finals, right? Team champions, Eastern Conference champions, right? So it wasn't
Yeah.
like we didn't believe in them. We didn't believe. We didn't see it. I did. I'm
Could I
every
tell you
team
why
got
I
to do
think
with the
they
lose.
lost? Could I tell you why I think they lost?
Go ahead, talk to me.
And this could be a problem because they feel like they don't need to be coached.
Well, then
That's
that's a
what
Brooklyn problem.
that
They got to get Steve Nash out of there and probably put a Mark
no,
Jackson
that's
in there.
no. Well, probably, but just remember who said they don't feel like they need to be coached. Both KD and Kyrie, your two stars, they feel like they don't need to be coached. We just need to go out there and play ball. Granted, that's okay, but guess what? When you get into the playoffs, you need to be coached. You understand? And they need to get that part of the game together. During the season, it's all good. You want to freelance, do your thing. But I'm being honest with you, bro. When they get into the playoffs, somebody needs to coach you guys, man, because that person is from the outside looking in. They see your flaws, and you got to listen to that person when that person is telling you what your flaws are, if that makes sense. Mike, check. You're Mike, check. Mike, check.
Yeah, I hear you. You by yourself?
It looks that
Nobody
way.
responded? Nobody
Nah,
responded? Oh, shit.
nah. Bailey's on the train, so he probably faded out. To be
I
honest
know.
with you.
Yeah, yeah. I faded out too. I heard you say mic check, and when I said something, you didn't respond. So I said I must have faded out. But yeah, I feel you about the Kyrie situation and everything. But I just think that those guys, they approach that game non-professionally. That's what I believe. They thought they could just run over those kids up there in Boston, the cardiac kids, and they ran up against a brick wall.
Yeah, and that brick wall got taken out by the Warriors. So my whole entire thing is with them, and kudos to them though. I ain't taking nothing away from them. Them boys did they thing. You understand? But I just really think that what happened is they wanted to freelance through the playoffs also, and I just think that when you get to the playoffs, you got to settle down a little bit. You gotta look at your film, and you got to listen to your coach. So I don't even put it on Steve Nash too much because I have a funny feeling they just wanted to go out there and do whatever they wanted. That's just my opinion though.
No, I'm inconsistent with you. Um, I concur, but at the same time, I just feel that they approached that playoff series unprofessionally, and they just got their head busted by Batarang. Because Ime Udoka, he was on some demon time, and Steve Nash was trying to just put the pieces together. You feel me?
Right.
Because Brooklyn was crumbling right before our eyes, and a lot of us didn't want to recognize it. And even myself, I was taken aback, talent, because I thought Brooklyn was playing hopscotch basketball, and I thought they were trying to seed themselves as a lower tier seed so they could have most of their games on the road, and then all of a sudden the restrictions was uplifted from New York, and now they can play home games. So all that skullduggery that they was doing through the course of the season, trying to get the sixth seed or the seventh seed, they end up, I believe, as the seventh seed. It didn't even matter. It went for naught because they was able to play home games and all their players. So their mindset was just scrambled, and they thought they had a gimme against Boston. They probably overlooked them, thinking that they will end up playing Milwaukee again, and Boston just smacked them. The first green team smacked them, so they didn't get an opportunity to see the second green team.
Right. And honestly, bro, I think the Bucks would have took them out. I just think so. That's just, I may be crazy, but I think the Bucks would have took them out too, because it's just the way that they're playing. The problem is the way that they're playing. They're playing street ball. You understand? It's 5 men come together. We get on court. You pick 5. I pick 5. We get on court. We just play. That's the way they're playing, bro. That's exactly how they're playing.
And I was like, yeah, I was like, nah, Brooklyn. It's Brooklyn, dude. It's Brooklyn. I'm telling you, everybody's afraid of Brooklyn. I'm talking all kind of ish on Brooklyn's behalf. And come to find out, the Chicago Bulls lasted longer than the Brooklyn Nets.
Shots fired. You just took a shot. You just took a shot, Dex.
I'm just saying, man. I'm putting my money on Brooklyn. I'm putting my money on Brooklyn. They like 1,200 to 1. I think I'm putting my money on them. And Teamwork, I remember Teamwork was like, it's gonna be Boston. It's gonna be Boston. I'm like, Boston? They don't even get past first round. What are you talking about, Boston?
What I'm hoping though is that they learn from friends and they do better next year, man. That's what I'm hoping. They listen to the coach and stop trying to freelance all day. You know what I'm saying? Kyrie nice. Don't get it twisted. You want to dribble. That's all good. But let me not even say what I just said. I'm thinking that Ben Simmons running that one, you understand? I think that'll make a big difference for them. Not only on offense, but definitely on defense, bro. Because you got a point guard that size guarding up top. I mean, I don't know what you're going to do with that. Then you got Kyrie on the other side of him going crazy. I don't know what you're going to do with that. And then you got KD inside that wing, and he could pull up from like 30, 40. Well, I don't know what you're going to do with that.
But is Ben ready?
Hopefully, I haven't researched him, but if he is ready when the season starts,
'Cause
and
I haven't
mind
heard
you,
anything about no Ben.
but he should be ready. I mean, what was it? A back injury?
Yep.
You
Back
understand?
and
And you,
mental.
yeah, and then like at the end of the day, Ben tall as hell, and all he got to do is do what he does best. It goes back to the original point with Jello. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is play with. He's a specialist. He plays point guard on offense. He's a specialist at that position, and he's a defensive specialist also. You understand? And then he got the cheat code because he tall as shit. So you don't really got to go out there and score the ball. And then you got Harris coming back, and then you got Seth over. Oh my God! I mean, it looks good on paper, man. It looks good on paper, but I'm scared, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Now you need to be scared because Kyrie. I mean, listen, if Kyrie is going to fracture that team, he's going to fracture that team, and then when Kyrie leaves, Durant is going to want to leave. I just believe Kyrie's trying to get back to LeBron.
I don't believe that. Go ahead.
Like, I was thinking about this recently. KD just had to get a ring with the greatest team we ever seen. That shit is insane.
Well, that's another motivational factor also. I'm glad you brought that up because they did just win another chip without him. So, I mean, I don't know how hungry he is. You understand? But if he's truly supposed to be a great player, then that hunger's supposed to kick in right about now. It needs to kick the hell in.
This is what I fear for him because I really like KD, man. He's very retrospective, introspective, a guy that really thinks about a lot and loves this game of basketball. He doesn't cheat it. I don't know, man. Like, it's gonna be crazy if Kyrie leaves him to go to LeBron. Because in
Kyrie's
reality,
not leaving that man to go to LeBron. It doesn't make sense.
Don't say never. Don't say never. Never say never in basketball. Never say never.
In a world where that does happen, I mean, I could see it happen simply because Kyrie did get a ring with LeBron, bro. The only other team that has really won in this decade is the Warriors and LeBron.
Yo, bro, listen to what I'm trying to tell you, man.
KD's been
Kyrie,
there,
Kawhi Leonard won one.
Kyrie got Durant to go to the Nets. Those two dudes are friends. They just not on court friends. They off court friends. These two dudes are on 2K playing together, man. Gotta understand, man. Like, these dudes have a serious relationship. It's not gonna happen. I just don't see that. This is my opinion, though. This is just my.
Did you watch?
Dude, wait, dude. No, not even that. Kyrie and LeBron is putting up shots together in the gym. Did you know that?
Right.
But let's go from
I think you're just talking as a Laker fan. That's what you would like to see happen. That's just my opinion.
Okay, but what happened?
That's the way you're talking.
Tell me this,
that's where your talk is coming from.
Talent, tell me this. Tell me this. Okay, go ahead.
LeBron perspective. You know what I'm saying? That's why I asked you see the boardroom with KD. I don't even watch KD said it's not his place to tell Kyrie what to do and what not to do with his career. That's different from friendship. He said he will always be my friend. But if he wants to go elsewhere,
because there's a level of loyalty. Career. There's a level of loyalty from KD. You understand? And I understand that. But, all right, look, I could be wrong. Like I said, it's just my opinion. I could be hella wrong. You guys could be hella right.
Talent. Why is Kyrie and LeBron putting up shots in the gym? Why?
It's because they just in the gym putting up shots. And LeBron probably trying to talk that nonsense to him. You know what I'm saying? But like I'm saying, people put up shots off season. People come together. It's all good. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That doesn't mean he going to the Lakers, bro. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? And then at the end of the day,
let me
can I be honest with you though? Can I be honest with you?
Let me give you some history.
Go ahead, talk to me.
Yeah. Okay. We saw Lonzo and Zach hanging. We saw DeMar and Zach working out. We saw Kyle Lowry and Jimmy Butler working out. We seen who else did we see working out?
Bro, Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan worked out together. Larry and Magic worked out together. I mean, what does that mean, man?
No, that's a different era. That was a different era. No, that's a different era.
I know it's a
these
different
guys
era,
that just worked out with each other, now they're teammates. Now they teammates.
Man,
Remember
listen.
when before Anthony Davis became a Laker, him and LeBron was working out in the
Okay,
summer.
if it makes you feel better, that's all good. Until it happens, me personally, and once again, I love to say,
It
I'm
don't
just
make me
speaking for
feel better,
myself.
brother.
Nah, I'm
It
just
don't make me
saying.
feel
I said
better.
if it don't, then it don't. I said if it makes you feel better. But what I'm trying to say is, if at the end of the day, I don't see it happening. I'm speaking for myself, nobody else. I just don't see that
But
happening because no, the main
talent,
reason why, because that would be one of the most
look at
disrespectful things that you
look
could
at
ever
talent,
do
look at
to a
talent,
person, man.
Nico. Talent. Listen,
I'm listening,
let me
man.
give you a break because you ain't took a breath. You ain't take a deep breath in a while.
Bro, because
I
you
just
killing me.
laid
But go
out.
ahead.
I just laid out a scenario
Hmm.
where this is possible by bringing up historic events, recent historic events, and even some present events with certain
Hmm.
players working out with certain players. Then all of a sudden they're teammates.
That's all
But
great
you
and
can't.
dandy.
But you can't show me anything in your arsenal that can deconstruct what I just laid out.
Nah, because I'm not trying to deconstruct. Because once I just said I'm speaking for myself, bro. So I don't need to deconstruct anything that you're saying. What I'm trying to tell you is me speaking for me. I know the relationship that these guys have. You understand? And what I do know is that LeBron and Kyrie don't did. You're saying their relationship is good now, but I'm just saying their
Yeah,
relationship
they
wasn't
meant it.
all
They
that.
meant it.
And
Yep, they
listen
meant
to
it
what Kyrie
defenses.
and peep game what Kyrie did. Kyrie went to and you got and this could be the disloyal part of Kyrie. I don't know. He has that type of mentality,
It's
so you
not
could be right.
disloyal. You can't say
It is disloyal.
disloyal.
Yes, it is because
You
what
know,
it
only
is. Listen,
listen. I
peep.
would
Let
say
me finish.
disloyal.
Nah, just let me finish. Look what he did. The reason why he teamed up with KD was because of LeBron. Because he knew that KD is the next best thing next to LeBron. So that's the reason why he wanted to team up with KD other than anybody else. You understand? He picked KD. You understand? So because you know KD is the closest thing to LeBron. You understand? So I don't know what shaped up during the time, COVID, all of this nonsense, da 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 da. His mindset could change. He with the sage and all of that. I don't know how that man thinks. That man on all types of levels. So you could be right, but that shit would be disloyal because that's him showing that he just wants to do what he want to do. He's just using people to get what he wants. You understand? That's how I would feel. Speaking for myself, once again, make sure that's clear.
Listen, this is nothing but another uh
Ploy.
acculturate. No, not a ploy, because I think it's more serious and it's straight up. Because everybody knows that Brooklyn Nets and Kyrie Irving is at an impasse. And when you use the word impasse, it's more of a political term than anything. Instead of staying they're at a stall or they're stalemate or there's a indifference between the two. They're not seeing eye to eye. They said impasse. So when I looked that up, I'm saying, why would they use impasse when this is basketball, sport and play, and they use a political term, not a financial term, a political term. And if they use a political term, then this is political. So it probably has nothing to do with Brooklyn, Kyrie, loyalty, and things of that nature. You follow what I'm saying? Nor does it have anything to do with remuneration, because Brooklyn doesn't owe Kyrie anything. If Kyrie opts in, Brooklyn gives him 36 million. If Kyrie opt out, then there's a possibility that he can go and search free agency, go to the Lakers, and lose 30 million. So the only thing I can say about this is one of those acculturated type events where Kyrie, we listen, we know that Kyrie kind of strange and his thought pattern is a little different than the majority of us and things of that nature. So what's they call that? Mercurial, a mercurial person. You know what I'm saying? That thinks a little different and don't see things the way that the regular
All
society
right.
see things.
Mhm.
So if this is one of those type of mercurial moments for Kyrie, then all traditional common sense is out the window because he's not
Hey,
looking at it that.
yo,
And if
listen
this
to
is
me,
a
Dex. Jay-Z is from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. All right, you see where the Barclays Center is? If you step outside the front of the Barclays Center and you look across the
I've been through
street,
there.
there's a building in the back of the mall. Okay, Jay-Z owned a apartment over there. He stood in that apartment and looked down, and he foreseen the Barclays Center sitting there. With that being
Yeah.
said, okay, these
Don't even
dudes are
mention
with
Jay-Z in the Barclays Center. You already know what happened. Kicked all them poor people out of that area and gentrified it, and
I'm living it. I'm living it. No need to explain
okay.
it.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
living
we
it,
don't
bro.
want to really make that a good thing.
But nah, no. Well, but we're not making it good or bad. We're just making it reality. The truth is what it is. So all I'm trying to say is though, that man wants a chip. All right, and honestly, bro, I don't see him. Because they do talk behind the scenes. Conversations do happen behind the scenes. I don't
Yes.
see that man breaking up that team because that is the closest team he has to getting him a chip within his lifetime. All right, the work he's gonna have to go put in to get key players back in that freaking building again in order to put him in a position to get a chip. Because mind you, he plays the ghost realm. He acts like he has nothing to do with the team. But you notice as soon as them dudes get to the playoffs or as soon as they get to the finals, he will be sitting front and center on that court. You understand? It's going to happen. So in other words, my point is I don't see him giving Kyrie up or putting Kyrie in a position or talking Kyrie down to go back to LeBron to play with the. I just don't see it. It's just
Stop saying that.
these little.
I just told you they use the word impasse. That's political. And then let me tell you this: how many chips have Kyrie and KD won as a Brooklyn Nets?
None.
Okay, and wasn't it the media and the fans of Brooklyn felt that Kyrie sabotaged a potential championship run this past season?
Why would you blame Kyrie?
Because remember he didn't take the vaccine, and so they sat out a lot of games and they lost a lot of games, and then he comes back.
But
he
they
hit
made
60, he hit 50, and then he seemed like he fell off the earth.
KD has every right to give, that whole team has every right to get blamed as much as Kyrie. Like I said, this is my point, man, and people listen to what I said earlier, man. Even though that man was not playing those games every single time he did or was allowed to play, that man came with a full force, bro. That is not easy to do. So give him credit for the work that he was doing while he was not playing to keep himself in game shape, man. That is not easy to do, Dex. It's not.
All I'm saying is this right here.
Therefore,
Kyrie Irving.
Go ahead.
Kyrie Irving, as mercurial as he is, he is definitely trying to acculturate himself with the Los Angeles Lakers and LeBron James. I just believe this is what's best for him and best for the Lakers at the same time.
I'm sorry,
man, you
Dex.
ain't finna give
I'm
up
telling
no.
you,
You'd
that's
be
what's
stupid as
best
hell
for
to give up
you.
that 30 million.
That's what's best for Dex. That's Dex. Yo, listen to me, man. Dex, I've known you long enough, okay? Not personally, but I've heard you speak long enough, bro. You are a Lakers fan to the T, and I'm talking about a capital T, okay? So all that you're saying right there, with all due respect, with the word I'm about to use, okay, and I'm saying this respectively, it is hogwash, okay? Because I just believe that you're speaking from...
No, you can't say that. Because remember, okay, Talent, I don't know if you remember, I reported this like a month and a half ago, right? I actually broke this because I heard some backdoor information. Now, a lot of people threw rotten tomatoes at me. They crack eggs upside my head, and they laugh me right off various panels throughout the YouTube landscape. And now it come full circle because Woj and Sham and First Take and Undisputed and Speak for Yourself or Speak First or whatever they call it. You follow what I'm saying? the Max J and Key
Keyshawn.
show. Yeah, Keyshawn. So all this, when all this start coming out, nobody even remembered that I even brought it up, or they don't want to remember. You know, because a lot of people have selective memory when they really don't like you or don't like the channel. You follow what I'm saying? So if I can come up with that, and now it's out and about for the last 2 weeks, why not? You don't think there's something to it? Kyrie actually leaving and joining LeBron. Kyrie has went on a media circuit himself, extending a peaceful overture to LeBron. He extended an olive branch.
What are you talking
So
about? When he was with the Celtics?
no, when he was with no, this was a Brooklyn Nets, as a Brooklyn Nets. In the offseason, he went on Knuckleheads. I think it was Knuckleheads or I Am Athlete, one of them two. And he gave a real sincere interview, no holds barred. And during
Yo,
that
man.
interview, he gave he extended a olive branch to LeBron with an overture of saying LeBron can make basically anything happen.
Well,
They call him what? The GM. That's what basically he said.
put it like this then. If Kyrie go play with LeBron, well then you know what KD need to do? Go back to the
Go back to
goddamn
Golden
Warriors
State.
and kill
Yeah,
their
go back to Golden State.
asses. That's it. Because what you're saying is drama being created. You're saying that he's ready to create drama. Because you got to understand, everything that Kyrie did throughout this whole past season, KD stood by this dude, bro.
That's right.
KD stood by him. That's a level of loyalty.
Except
so
that one time. Remember that one time when KD said, "Nah, we can try. He don't have to. When we travel, he don't have to come." Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, the majority of the time, he's somebody speaking. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, the Warriors wouldn't take back KD. They wouldn't do it.
No, I'm just speaking in terms of I don't know if they won't take him back. To be honest with you,
They
I mean,
won't.
how could you?
He from Oakland, so he knows. We got boots on the ground in Oakland, so he's from
Yeah,
Oakland.
it won't happen. The whole fan base and all even turned on him out here. It ain't gonna happen.
Man, you'd be surprised, man. That's automatic
They don't
rings
need him.
and
They
things.
didn't want to.
That's
They didn't want
automatic.
to without him.
That's automatic rings and things, man.
I'm
And I
saying
got
they
you.
didn't want, but they didn't want to without him. They don't need KD to win rings.
But
We already
bro,
seen it. They already proved it.
Bro, that's winning rings with less work.
KD need them more than they need KD. So that's the difference.
Well, I give you credit for that. It seems to be shaping up that way right about now. I ain't gonna lie to you, but at the same time, I mean, dog, that's 6'11", 7 foot, pulling up from 40, man. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. How do you say no to that?
They don't need him. I wouldn't do it. If I'm the GM,
Playing
I
with
would not
Steph,
do it.
Clay, and the rest of what they got, I mean, certain people are gonna have to take a back seat. But I mean, I don't know. I
They
give it
don't
to you
need him.
though.
They don't need him. For what? They got a lot of young talent. They damn near bringing everybody back anyway. That's going to come back the next season. So I don't see it happening. Well, not this year. We'll see next summer or something. Even if Kyrie leave, Kyrie's stupid if he leave, to be real.
He dumb
He
stupid.
gonna give up a lot of money, first of all. And then ain't nobody finna deal with that headache. Like Stephen A said, he a firecracker off the court. One minute he want to play, next minute he don't. So he might as well stay his ass where he at. And see what he could do with Ben Simmons and KD, fully healthy, and Joe Harris when he come back.
That's why I said Kyrie is one of the most mercurial persons in the NBA right now, because you don't know where his mindset is, and wherever his mindset is, that's where he's loyal to. He's loyal to his mindset at the moment. Whatever his mindset is at the moment, that's what Kyrie's loyal to.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Kyrie do have a little bit of a shaky mental. I don't want to say he got mental issues, but he is a little shaky mentally. I'm gonna give it to you on that one. You understand? Because one minute he thinking this, the next minute he thinking that, and then he be on his shades. You know what I mean? And it's all that extra shit. But I don't know, Dex. If you're right, you're right. That's all I can tell you, bro. But I don't see it.
I don't see it. And why would he give up all that money when he could just stay in Brooklyn and get?
No, don't worry about the money. The money's not the issue right now, because like I said before, this is only speculation now. Now I'm putting on my tinfoil hat. Now y'all can accuse me of being a conspiracy theorist. Conspiracy theorist.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can accuse me of this, with this speculation. I believe that Uncle Drew and Space Jams get together and they come up with Space Jams 3.
Stop it.
And not only that, that would be one of 4 movies that
Put it. Hey, here goes. I got a better one for you. So
that make up the 30 million that he leaves.
Look, I got a better one for you, Dex. They could come up with Uncle Drew too, right? And LeBron could play and don't even need makeup with his old ass.
All I'm saying is that Uncle Drew meets Space Jams 3. Don't you know that would be a Hollywood
You want to
blockbuster?
stay with LeBron? He should have just stayed with LeBron from the get go. He should have never left Cleveland.
But like I say, he's only loyal to his mindset. Whatever his mind is at that moment, that's what he's loyal to. That's material.
A lot of teams go pass on that. Yeah, he talented and all, but I wouldn't deal with that.
Hey, the Lakers ain't finna pass on that. We don't care what teams pass on it. We ain't.
But remember, he put Miami on that list.
He ain't the only crazy people that ever played in LA.
He put Miami on his list, and Pat Riley ain't going for none of that.
Nah, that's just before he won't make it seem like he would have been tampered with. See, they do that on purpose. Put other teams on the list. They're not even thinking about those other teams. He wants to go to the Lakers. He wants to be in a Laker uniform. That number that he have is available. It's not retired. He can go there and get that number 11 and do his thing.
Next question. So, how do they acquire him if they do get him? Is it going to be a sign and trade? Is it going to be him just being acquired? What's going to happen?
Well, this is what I thought. Now, listen, people laughed at this too. I had a multi-team involvement where Russell Westbrook would be traded, Gilgeous Alexander would be traded, and Kyrie. It'll be a 3-ring circus. Westbrook back to Oklahoma City where they love him. He'll be a demigod. And Shea will go and take Kyrie's place in Brooklyn. And then Kyrie will come over to the Los Angeles Lakers.
That's how I know your tinfoil hat is on, because you did. Look at you. You left AD in LA. You're right.
No, AD staying.
Just to make it, yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You're making yourself feel better, bro. Because why would they not take AD for Kyrie? Why would they take Shea?
No, because they're going to keep the big man. They're going to keep a big man. You don't trade a big man for no
AD for Kyrie.
It's not about keeping, bro. It's about what they're going to trade. Like, it's what they want. It's not about what you want to keep.
They're not trading AD for Kyrie. They stupid if they do that.
They're just going to switch out Westbrook. Westbrook is interchangeable.
Right.
Man,
and listen, Westbrook make 40-something million, right? Shea makes about 30 million. And what's your name makes about 30 million, 36 million. So the Lakers will absorb any of Russell Westbrook's contract that's left over and give cash consideration to the team who's accept Russell. And we all know that Sam Presti is on record saying we'd love to have Westbrook back. We love it. That's what he said out of his own mouth for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
You're saying Oklahoma. I'm trying to tell you. So you're trying to say the Nets are just going to give away Kyrie? That's what you're saying.
No, you think Shea is not good enough? He's an all-star, isn't he?
Shea.
And he's young too, though. He's still young.
I got nothing against Shea. I love Shea.
He's only, 23, 24?
Nah, bro. But you don't give up Kyrie for Shea Gilgeous Alexander. Are you okay?
Hey.
You talk about Ben Simmons. You said you got Ben Simmons. You got Shea. So you got 2 tall guards. What is Shea? Shea about 6'7", 6'8", or 6'6". Shea's a big guard.
Stop it, man.
And he a bucket getter. The only reason why you don't know about him anymore is because he's in Oklahoma.
No, Shea Gilgeous is not a bucket getter. He's a quintessential point guard to a certain degree. All right, I know Shea Gilgeous Alexander. I follow Shea Gilgeous.
But he don't have to play point. Remember, they made the playoffs and he didn't play point. He played the 2 guard. Chris Paul played the point, and they made the playoffs.
He's not a bucket getter like that. That man plays better as a point guard, man. His game is
however you want to use it. It doesn't even matter. I'm not going to even argue. Just take it.
Exactly. As long as you keep AD. Get out of here. Stop it, man. You're just trying to make yourself feel better, man. Get out of here.
No, it's not feeling better. This is the talk. This is real talk that's going on now among the pundits, the NBA pundits. They talking about Russell back to Oklahoma.
and those pundits are trying to get ratings for the
When
summer because there's no NBA
once
games, my guy.
don't free agency start Thursday?
But I've been saying that before. They talked about it. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, Talent.
I hear you. I hear you loud and clear, but a dead clock is right twice a day, man.
Well,
Yeah, free
okay,
agency
if
start
you want to put
Thursday.
it that way.
But
You
we'll
know what
see
I'm
come
saying?
Thursday, because
But
a lot of people.
I got substance with mine though.
I hear you, Mr. Substance. I hear you,
So
man.
you think I'm on
Dex,
Fantasy Island? You think I'm on Fantasy
Dex,
Island?
Dex, if you're right, I'm gonna salute the hell out of you, bro. I
We'll see
am,
on
bro.
Thursday. We'll see on Thursday when free agency starts. Something finna happen.
Something finna happen. There's finna be some big movement going on. You notice Russell Westbrook deleted all of his Lakers content.
Yeah, but guess what? You see, and I'm gonna combat that with the fact that the coach that he just hired praised Westbrook, saying that
Yeah,
he's gonna
yeah,
have
he
to
Yeah,
did.
sacrifice.
yeah.
He's gonna have
Westbrook
to,
was at it. Yeah, Westbrook. But that
Andy
doesn't
was
listen.
there.
That does listen. He was there, but that doesn't
Okay.
make for the fact that Russell Westbrook deleted all of his Los Angeles Lakers
I
content,
Dex.
and he's a native to LA. So why would he do that to a team that he grew up loving to watch and always wanted to be a part of?
So why would a
Something is
coach get
shaking.
signed? Why would a coach get signed? And I get you, I hear you, man. But I got to give it back to you the way that you giving it to me, man. So why would a coach who just got signed say that he's going to be a part of the team and praise him while he's saying that?
Man, he gotta say that. He just
Because
got hired, so of course he gonna say that.
thank you. Yeah, somebody got to be there. LeBron was in the gym. AD was in the gym. Somebody had to be there.
All right,
Shit,
I got
he
you.
ain't the gym because it's still a business at the end of the day. Shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Westbrook
That's
won. See, I'm gonna tell you why Westbrook was there. Well, I can't say why he was there. Speculating. Let me say speculating. Because I ain't like these other content creators who speculate but acting like, that's gospel. I think Russell Westbrook was there just to show that he's in good spirits. He's not somber or soiled by the fact he is in trade talks with other teams. And those teams that might have interest in Russell, knowing that they're getting a happy player and he's not, sullied by that. That's what I think why he was there, showing support for his new coach. That was symbolic. You know what I'm saying? It was symbols without substance because he knows he's going to have a new coach sooner than later. Anyway.
all right, man. I ain't gonna fight you no more on this one. We're just gonna wait to see what happens, man. I do have one question though, man. Flight could step in on this if he wants to also. I mean, it's my favorite player in the world. It's my favorite number in the world. My number 7 player, my G player. You know what I'm talking about? My number 7, my G player, my New York Knicks player, my
Oh my
Denver
God.
Nuggets, my Denver Nuggets
Carmelo
player.
Anthony. Yes, we know.
Yes, sir.
Where's he going to be?
Yes, I need to know
I'm
this
gonna tell you
question.
I'm gonna tell you where Carmelo Anthony's gonna be. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready for it, Dex. Hit me. Because
At your
I think he
local
needs
LA
to.
Fitness.
I was about to say, I think he needs to retire. I think it's over, bro. It hurts me and it pains me.
He's gonna be in LA, but it's gonna be LA Fitness.
Shit, he gonna be right back with the Lakers.
I really do think it's over for my boy, bro. I don't think he's gonna get a contract, bro.
No, it ain't over. He gonna get a
Listen,
contract. He gonna get a contract.
I mean,
another veteran minimum.
I'll say he can play. Melo can play
They'll
another
take him.
3 years.
They'll
He can
take him
play
to
3 more years.
Sacramento. Sacramento need him.
He can play 3 more years.
He can come off the bench in Sacramento.
You said 3 more?
Yeah, because he's still healthy. He ain't really had a significant
Indiana?
injury lately.
With all due respect,
shit. Hey,
I love
I'll take him
Carmelo,
to Chicago. He can come to the Bulls. I'll take his ass.
I love Carmelo. I'm gonna keep it
Bulls
honest.
don't need him.
That's
They
my
got
favorite player of
Bulls
all
got enough
time.
dead weight.
Nah, but we need shooting though. We don't have enough shooting.
They got to figure out what they're gonna do with Tristan Thompson.
But his
Nah, he
game
can
don't
go.
fit
They
the
got.
league
They're
no
gonna.
more,
They're gonna
man.
pack. They're gonna pack his Tristan Thompson and trade him to the G League team.
Oh shit.
That dude don't have nothing in his tank.
Nah.
I ain't never seen an NBA make a trade with a G League team.
Yo, you're funny as
That'd be the
shit,
first ever.
bro.
This would be the first time in history. right? Wouldn't it be the first time in history
Yeah.
But
But
that an
Melo,
NBA
Melo, could,
team
Melo could
is
still give you
negotiating with
15.
a G League team?
Melo could still give you 15 off the bench.
yo, but is it fair to say
Oh
his game
hell
don't really?
nah.
I don't think his game fits the league, man. Melo is not that flexible
Maybe
anymore, man.
10. Right.
And he
He's
It,
stiff.
and he
I'm
was
telling you, man. I watched him play.
yeah, he's stiff, man, and he was always a rim grazer. So with that being said, even when he was young, he was still a rim grazer. You know what I'm saying? As a dunker, so I mean that back you down fadeaway shit ain't
Melo has some dunks. I think Melo had nice dunks.
yeah, he
but
did. Yeah, in his younger days, his Denver
nah, he
days.
was never above the rim though,
Yeah.
man. He was never above the rim, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, he wasn't. But he'll still dunk on your ass every now and then.
Nah, right now
But
he's
Melo had those
definitely
type of dunks where he remember how he throw the ball into the rim? Like he'll
yeah,
dunk it, but he won't grab the rim.
Yeah.
but
That's you
right.
can have to jump
Yeah,
high for that.
he more like a finesse dunker. He do that finesse shit.
Nah, he was never Uber though. He's not an Uber. He was never an Uber. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I follow him. That's my
No, he's
G,
not
bro.
that. No,
He was
I'm
never.
not saying he was that, but he wasn't. Listen, he can get between his wrist and halfway down over the rim. He wasn't just fingertipping.
Okay. He was finesse with it. Oh, he was more
Alright.
like a
Because I
finesse
seen
dunker.
him do a two-hand dunk and he didn't even touch the rim. In order for
That's
you to do that, you have to jump high.
why I said he a finesse dunker.
He just threw the ball down, whoop,
Yeah.
real quick.
Alright. I can't argue with. I'm not gonna argue with y'all, but I do think I think he's finished, bro. I just don't think his game. I don't think his game fits the league anymore. And mind you, I'm telling you this, and that's my favorite player, man, all time. I'm trying to tell you,
He
over
can
Michael
play in
Jordan.
Sacramento or Indiana.
Yeah,
Sacramento or
I
Indiana
bet
got room
he'll
for
be
him.
on he gonna be on somebody's roster this year. Watch somebody.
All right, now I just want everybody's opinion. I mean, I'm telling you what I think. I would love for him to still be in the league. Don't get it twisted, but that's just my opinion. I wanted to hear what y'all thought about it, though. That's all. But that's my favorite player all the time, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, over Michael Jordan, bro. That's my favorite player all time.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing wrong with choosing Melo. There's nothing wrong with choosing LaMelo. I mean Carmelo. There's nothing wrong with choosing Carmelo Anthony as your favorite player because he had an illustrious career. He was just short of receiving a ring. That's the
Melo on the
only
Knicks,
thing.
bro. That nigga was crazy on the Knicks, bro.
Yeah, but the Knicks was garbage. He was only him and the
But
Stoudemire
that
wasn't.
nigga,
The
he was.
Stoudemire was already hurt.
Yeah,
I
if
ain't
he
gonna lie
wasn't
though.
hurt,
When him
they'd
and
have did some
Stoudemire,
things.
when the Knicks got him and Stoudemire, I thought they was gonna be doing something. They didn't do shit.
Oh, bro. But Stoudemire had that injury though, man.
Yeah, fucked his knees
Who's the
off.
most improved player next year?
Most
Most improved
improved.
player? That's a damn good
Yeah.
question.
Who's on your radar?
Shit, damn, there's so many motherfuckers.
So many, right? That's a good question. I
Yeah,
gotta give you that. I can't give you that one off the top
I'll
of the
say,
head.
what's the
Josh
boy
Hart?
from?
What
I
about
said
Josh Hart?
the boy from Philly, Thibault. If he work on his offense,
Oh no, he's nowhere near most improved player.
Nah, you know who I'm gonna
he
say?
got to work on that offense.
I say Simons.
He need to give some of that money back. That's what he needs to do.
I say Simons. Is that a good pick? I say Simons off of Portland.
That's a good pick. But I said Josh Hart. Josh Hart's still important, but yeah, Simons, Josh Hart. Oh yeah, you didn't see how he was balling towards the end of the season?
You been in the league how many years? Like 10 years already.
No, he's been in the league only 5 years?
Josh Hart, most improved. Shit, who else? I'll say Jalen Suggs.
Ooh, Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, he had a bad rookie year. He didn't do shit.
So I don't even think he's on a radar for most improved. You don't think Markelle Fultz is above him as far as most
Hell
improved?
Hell nah.
No.
Hell nah. Markelle Fultz.
What about Cole Anthony?
Now Cole Anthony, yeah, he nice. I like Cole Anthony. He got game.
Yeah.
Cole Anthony.
So yeah,
that's Greg Anthony's son, right?
Yeah.
Sure
That's what I'm saying. If Jalen Suggs, man, Orlando got a nice couple little young pieces. You look at their roster.
Yep.
Yeah,
I like Jalen Suggs. I saw him play. I saw Jalen Suggs play, and like I said, his game is way more mature than I expected.
Yeah, I missed
He
the
got
draft.
a nice, smooth game.
Did Scottie Pippen Jr. get drafted? I'm being funny, right?
No, his son signed with the Lakers. Yeah,
Scottie Pippen Jr.?
yeah, he
Yep.
gonna be in the
He a
summer
Laker.
league with him and Shaquille O'Neal's son, Sharif.
Oh, yo, did you see the Sharif interview?
Nope. What do you say?
Cause he said his dad ain't even want him trying out, but
Oh
he
yeah.
said, "Man,
Yep.
I'm my own man, so I'm out here anyway, cause this is what I want to do." Like, I was listening to him say that, bro, and I couldn't even feel bad for him because I'm just like, even if you didn't make it, you're freaking rich, so does it matter?
Yeah, we'll see. The summer league starting in a couple weeks, so they both gonna be out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. Definitely, I'm gonna have to check that out. Sharif in the
Yeah,
league, bro.
Liangelo Ball looks like he's going to be back in the summer league, and it's a possibility that he'll be a Charlotte Hornet, but that's not guaranteed.
What?
But we should see some Liangelo Ball in the summer league unless something miraculous
Yeah, but
happens.
what team he's supposed to be on? You ain't heard nothing?
Right now, Charlotte.
Charlotte.
Yeah,
He need to go
Summer
somewhere
league.
else. He don't need to be on no team with his brothers. Go somewhere else.
because he still have ties and connection to Charlotte. I think he's still a member of the Greensboro Swarm, if I'm not mistaken. And from what I hear is that's where he most likely will play in the summer league with the Greensboro Swarm. I mean, with the Charlotte Hornets summer league team. But it's not official just yet. You know what I mean?
I'm glad you
'Cause
brought
I
that
don't.
up. Okay, that goes with you. You helping make my point again. Like, why did that man not get the minutes that he was supposed to get to while he was playing with that team?
I told you already. They already had a pecking order. Like I said, they already have people that already went through college that they was looking at, that they already have their investments attached to. And then one time I spilled the beans on Flight Sports TV. So I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you what other people won't tell you. A lot of these guys coming into the league, coming from college, these dudes have loans. They're living off loans until they get their NBA paychecks. Liangelo ain't living off no loan. So a lot of these dudes have
Right.
A lot of these dudes have financial obligations to meet while they're in the NBA. And the NBA don't want them to be having no extra pressure and things of that nature. And they understand how this game works. A lot of those players come out of college, man. Now, since they got that NIL, that's going to be a little different. But a lot of players in past years, they came out of college in debt, dude.
Yeah.
Bro, Liangelo is a savant, bro. What the hell is wrong with anybody in the league, man? Like, well, how could you sit there looking at a swan and don't realize it's a swan? He's a freaking savant, man. When it comes to shooting, like, he's a dead eye, man. That's the only thing that's frustrating me, bro. Like, at the end of the day, the dude is a knockdown shooter, bro. He's a dead eye, bro. Like, what else do you want? That's what the league is about. The league is shaped around shooting. I just don't get it, man. Oh, actually, I do. I know it's the politics, but I want to argue the point anyway.
Hey, can I say something there about Liangelo Ball? How you were just saying he a knockdown shooter. I'm right here down here in the area. I've been watching them play since they was like in the 6th grade. Chino Hills is right there. When they go ahead and do their thing, I've been watching them play. Liangelo has always been the best scorer out of the 3. And
Amen.
they have a cousin. They have a cousin that's nice too, but I don't know how Andre Ball didn't pan out there. But Liangelo, I feel he's better than Doug McDermott. I feel that. I feel Liangelo is better than Doug McDermott. If Doug McDermott can play in the league, I don't see why Liangelo can't.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Keep going, bro. Keep going. I like what you're talking about.
All right, now
come on with some more. What else?
Now check this out. Liangelo has something that when you watch him shoot, there's no hesitation. He don't even need an inch. His problem is he's going through this thing where I think he tries not to shoot at times because he don't want to do the wrong thing and get jacked up. I still think that China thing, they still holding that over him.
Amen.
I think they still holding that over him, and they really can't say nothing else about Lavar Ball because he ain't messed up Lonzo's game. Lonzo they need to go to Lavar Ball about all his medical stuff. Forget what they talking about. Let Lavar just handle all of that. And Melo's doing his thing. I feel that the best thing they should do, let him play with Melo. Just let him play with Melo. Just let him get on that young team. If Bridges is about to shake, man, let Liangelo fill in there and just gun. Let him get in there and gun.
Yeah.
Watch
I'll
what's going
take.
to happen. He's strong.
I'll,
He's strong though. You can't punk him.
I'll
He
take
got
his ass to the
one ball
Bulls.
shot.
Hey, he can come to Chicago. Shit, we need
Let
all the
him come.
shooting
Look, just
we
let
can
him get
get.
a shot.
If I was MJ, even if I have to get this man a 10-day freaking contract, 10-day, just to let him play with his brother, like just look at how the flow goes. Just give him a 10-day, give him an official 10-day to play in the league, bro. During those 82 games, let him play 10 of those games, and if he does well, you give him 10 more. Then you give him 10 more. Let him play the whole season, just 10. But at the end of the day, give him a chance to play with LaMelo. Just give him a chance.
Michael Jordan don't have nothing to lose. He's the worst executive in the history of basketball. He has nothing to lose. He has nothing to lose. He has nothing to lose.
Maybe Mike's not making all the decisions.
Well,
I was about to say that, but I didn't want to keep talking. It's Mitch Kupchak, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. It's Mitch Kupchak.
I don't know if
man.
it's Mitch Kupchak either.
Well,
there's
then
other owners. He's not the sole owner. He's the majority owner.
Kupchak the GM? Who the GM? Kupchak?
Yeah, Kupchak the GM.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why his ass drafted 2 centers in the first round the other night. I was like, what the fuck are they doing?
Crazy, bro.
They probably going to trade one. They might going to use that one for the rest. Listen, they trying to get Russell Westbrook as well. You know that, right?
I wanted.
The Lakers are trying to hold off. The Lakers want to hold off to send Russell Westbrook to the Hornets because they trying to get Kyrie. They don't want what the Hornets is really offering, you know, because the Hornets are offering Rozier, Gordon Hayward, and probably one of those draft picks for Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook? Yeah.
If I'm the Lakers, I'm damn near go. I'll damn near do it.
Gordon Hayward, nice now. Gordon Hayward, if
Yeah,
he
I'm
can
all
stay
saying.
healthy,
Yeah, I'll do that.
I'll
do that.
But the only thing with Gordon Hayward, that he has a real serious problem of being available when needed the most. Because when we look at his Hornets journey, Gordon Hayward did not play in one of those playing games. He got hurt down the stretch, and when the playing game started, he was MIA, non-available.
But you do know that's psychological, though, right?
Yeah,
I don't know what it is. All I know is that he wasn't available for neither one of those playing situations.
Hey,
and they giving him
right here. Who's Hot Facts with what's good?
Yeah, Hot Facts with Robert Reese. That's me. So I got a YouTube channel on here. I do some stuff. And,
where you from?
Cali. SoCal. Yeah, man. I grew up with Tayshaun Prince. I grew up with Tayshaun Prince, Ed, and Charles O'Bannon. My dad and the O'Bannon's dad is best friends. Tayshaun Prince, daddy, they best friends. My dad played with Dennis Johnson, Jerry Tarkanian. Recruited my dad.
Is this your first time on the channel?
Man.
Is this your first time on the channel?
First time. Well, I listen. Like when I get back, I listen. So I'll be like, man, y'all be going in. So I just be sitting back and listening. When I hear Liangelo, I don't know, something in me twitch, and I'm like, man, I don't know what it is. He need to get in there. So once I heard Liangelo,
how long you been tuning in with the channel? How long you been tuning in?
You say what?
How long you been rocking with the channel?
Oh man, shoot! I come in and watch. I've been on for maybe about like couple weeks. My channel's brand new. I just got into the whole watching everybody's channel thing. I didn't even know about the lives and all that stuff and how they crack. Yeah, my channel is new. My channel's new. It's 5 months old. Got 2,300 subs, and yeah.
All right. So, what's your thoughts on this topic?
About which one, Liangelo or?
Well, you missed it. Yeah, you just got in here. He already talked about Liangelo.
You talking about Gordon Hayward in the Lakers?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, I said. Yeah, I'm the one that said that's nice. It's just that Gordon Hayward, he has a problem with being injury prone. You know what I mean? That would be the thing there. So if you do get him, you know, you have to make sure that he's going to be that he can show something for his worth, because they're not going to end up keeping him. You know what I mean? But he's nice. He fits. He can shoot. He can fit with LeBron. He's just injury prone. He's like Keith Van Horn. He's just another Keith Van Horn. But
Yo, salute to this man
You
right
said
here. He
Keith
just
Van Horn.
yo salute to this
Hey, nah,
man. Let him
Hayward
finish.
down there.
Yo,
Hey,
goddamn,
Gordon Hayward
salute to
down there
him.
finna go down like Grant Hill and Penny Hardaway. The injury starting to fuck off his career.
yeah, he needs to
Yo,
win.
he
He
just
needs to
said
win
Keith Van
now.
Horn.
He's the type of player that if I was smart, he's the type of player you would have to do the load managing on. He's more like, you know what I mean? If a team can get him and then he's healthy come the playoff time, that's a deadly team if he's healthy. But if you allow him to play throughout the season, he's going to get hurt at least twice.
All right. Yeah, that is true. I agree.
So you saying they need load management?
They need to do load management on players who are injury prone like that. You know what I mean? Let them play just to keep it, you know, where it is, but sit them a little more. Sit them a little more, and then just explore your rotations now.
True.
Now that Gunner that in practice he'll never play, let that dude could come in as long as y'all winning games and y'all got that cushion though. You know, you just can't do it all the time.
Because I guarantee,
but he gets $120 million though.
Yeah,
that's too much.
But look, I'll be about to say though, when Kawhi come back this year, he gonna be load managed like a motherfucker. I'll put money on that.
Yeah, Kawhi gonna be load managed I mean to the fullest. He was already the captain load managed. He changed the game of basketball.
Yeah, he a poster child. Yeah, he a poster child for that.
Yeah, they gonna want him ready for the playoffs, healthy for the playoffs.
Now the Clippers could do some damage, but you know it's the Clippers. It's just like Chris Paul. Chris Paul, you get excited that he about to get there, and then something always happens. Something always happens.
Like Sled Rock, Chris Paul Sled Rock.
Yeah, boy. And you know what? Chris Paul's so nice. He's so nice that he's not all right. Point guards all time. If they just go off of just skill and don't count, you know, accomplishments. All right, you throw him all the way up there. But once they start throwing in the accomplishments, John Stockton, Westbrook, all of them are in the same category. All of them are in the same category. You're not Magic, you're not Steph, you're not John Stockton, you're not
Isaiah career with no rings.
Yeah, super nice. Now, if he gets one, you know, you can go ahead and talk. He's not Jason Kidd. You know, Jason Kidd still got one.
Yeah.
He still got Gary Payton still got one. You know what I mean? Gary Payton with 3 times, but he got one. So Chris Paul is like I would hate to say it, man. He should have turned into one of them greedy, stingy players that's just he needs to hop teams. That's where he's at. Like he should have been hopping teams. He should have been doing 2 years and then pulling out 1 year player option. You know what I'm saying?
He played for a couple teams, bro.
Just to protect Chris Paul a little bit,
Chris
man.
Paul did hop teams though.
Yeah, he went from the Hornets, then he went to
Clippers.
He still
Let me protect Chris. To protect Chris Paul just a little bit, man. Chris Paul was supposed to play with Kobe, man, and the NBA shot that down. So Chris Paul could have had one. He could have had one.
Yeah, they had it on that.
I just want to protect them just a little bit. But you guys go ahead. That's all I wanted to say.
Oh, no, yeah, and that was the ultimate thing. See, I'm a Laker fan. I slept in front of Staples Center when they won the first one. I went to the parades in the 80s. When I heard we was going to get Chris Paul, you don't know how excited I was.
You say you went to the what? Wait, you say you went to the Laker parade when?
Oh, man, in the 80s, my dad used to take me in the 80s. I slept in front of there in 2000. I slept in front. I was first row for the Staples Center for the one in 2000. Yeah, boy.
Okay.
When we found out that we was gonna get Chris Paul, you have no idea what the excitement in all the city was. Niggas was talking about, we finna win, and the NBA knew that they can't put Chris Paul and Kobe together. The NBA knew, but that was
Well,
dirty.
but
That was dirty.
it was a little more than that though. Also, because the was they Charlotte Hornets there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Was it Charlotte? I mean, New Orleans Hornets. Excuse me, New
New
Orleans
Orleans
Hornets.
Hornets. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, yeah, the New Orleans Hornets. You got to remember they were selling the team, and they wasn't going to be able to get the high value of the team if the star player, the prize, was no longer amongst the team. Plus, they felt that Dale Demps did did a dirty solid for the Lakers because they traded Chris Paul without allowing other teams to submit a bid for Chris Paul. You follow what I'm saying? So it was, and that's why the NBA rescinded because at that time, I mean, the board of governors, or at that time there was the owners, they thought it was some slick stuff went down, and they felt it was against the rules of the NBA to actually send a player to a team without other players putting in a bid for him, a fair bid for him. So that's
I could
what happened.
understand that. I could understand that. I could understand that. That's like, that's not fair. That's not fair is what they say, and that's not fair. At least get
Mm-hmm.
a shot. But see, these teams was like, man, this is business right here. This is business.
Right.
This is business. But see,
Yeah.
I
So
get
that's
it.
why the
But
NBA rescinded that trade. That's why they
yeah, but
rescinded
you know
it,
what?
because the NBA was over. Remember, the NBA was over them. The NBA had owned that team, and Dale Demps was
Right,
the general manager.
right, right. Oh yeah, see, NBA they have full control over that. They have full control over that. That just means it's just not meant for it's just not meant to be for Chris Paul to get one.
I
Derek
know, huh?
Fisher was supposed to get 5. Derek Fisher was supposed to get them 5. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's
That's
right.
what it is.
And then
That's
we
what
end
it
up getting Steve Nash, or broke down Steve Nash after Mike D'Antoni just ran his treads to the ground. You feel me?
Sure did.
Mm-hmm. Hey, D'Antoni should be blackballed from the NBA. You know what?
Yo, shouts to Sean Marion, man.
What he does, man, is it's all clickbait. It's all clickbait. It look good when you watch him, but when it comes down time for it's playoff time, you really just don't have a defense. You just don't have defense at all. You just don't have defense. And that's why I like Steve Kerr, is because he got Phil Jackson, Greg Popovich. He have to be smart to play in them things. But then the D'Antoni thing, he understands that. But he understands that you got to do it with team defense and all that. No, that's why James Harden's not going to win. Then you know what I'm saying? He's a prodigy of D'Antoni. Those dudes don't win. They don't win. It's something. D'Antoni should not be allowed to go to any practice facility, not be part of any type of. Just let him put his picture up there because he looked good for an old dude. Just put his picture up there.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Just put
Hey,
it,
man,
but don't let him enter nothing with basketball. It looks good though. It looks great.
I love playing devil's
Yeah, you're gonna
advocate.
get your numbers, right? You're gonna get your numbers and all your bonus, because you're gonna meet your contract clause, incentives, and all that. You know what I'm saying? Because D'Antoni will get you paid. I'll give him that.
Yeah,
He get average players paid.
Could I
He's
defend
super
D'Antoni though? I love playing devil's advocate, but let's keep it 100 though. Everything that you're saying though, he said it also. All right, so he made it clear he don't give a shit about defense. He just wants you to run up and down that court and shoot that ball in less than 6 seconds. You understand? And he says that's what his offense is. He never said he wanted a defense. So just being an a-hole.
That's crazy, because he actually had teams where they had players. I think he wasted some of those players' full potential by not letting them exploit their powers on defense. You know what I mean? I think that hurt them. I think that hurt them in the long run. But
I agree.
But it looks good. It all looks good. But just when it comes down time for business, it's just, come on now, D'Antoni. I think he should let the assistant coach take over for the playoffs. Let him just sit. do nothing. Now, what y'all think about Russo and JJ Redick, man?
You said what?
What y'all think about Russo and JJ Redick with and Draymond Green and them? You know how the older analysts,
Yeah.
terms and how they
Mad Dog.
they do the slide. What y'all think about all that?
Yeah, I think we talked about that a few streams about a couple of months ago.
All right.
But basically, I kind of agree with JJ Redick on that one because like Mad Dog Russo, Chris Russo, he's one of them stoic, ancient type, old school purists where he could talk about the Bob Cousy's of the world and the Casey Jones and what's the boy name? Milken from all those guys back then. Havlicek, you feel me? What's the Pistol Pete? Yeah, Pistol Pete and all those guys. That was so fantastic for him. The Tom Chamberlains and those Jack Sigmas. That's what stirred his coffee. Those guys. You know what I mean? But what he failed to realize is that those guys were good for the technology of their day, but they don't compare to what's out here now. You know what I mean? The average guy in the NBA right now, the 6'8" average guy in the NBA right now would have run amok in the NBA of old. And that's coming from somebody who watched some old NBAs. I've been watching NBA since the late 70s.
Dad, you serious? So
Yes.
so that means you trying to say the old dudes ain't play hard then?
No, it's different from playing hard and skill. Playing hard is one thing, skill is another. Athleticism is another. You know what I'm saying?
Man. I mean,
when you look at, I started watching basketball, I think in '77 when Michael Cooper got drafted to the Los Angeles Lakers because Michael Cooper is a neighbor of mine in Pasadena, where he actually lived in Altadena, and he went to Pasadena High School. So that was one of our early stars. You know what I'm saying? That I can remember as a child. I used to hear nothing about Michael Cooper. He was always in the Pasadena paper, what he was doing and how outstanding he was as an athlete in track and field and things of that nature. So when he got drafted, when he went to New Mexico College, and then from New Mexico he went to the Lakers, and that's when I got back onto him. In New Mexico, I lost track of him, but when he got back on the Lakers, I got back track of him, and I've been following the Lakers ever since. And then when they got Magic Johnson, oh my God, it was a wrap.
Game over. Hey, I don't understand this. When they be going over the players with the rings, I don't feel James Worthy gets his just due. I don't think James Worthy gets his just due at all. But you got players like Michael Cooper and Derek Fisher. I don't care what nobody say. Anytime you're the head of the Players Association, you got to be nice. Like you just can't be a bum being that. But Derek, like they have different intangibles. It may not be score 25 points in the game. Michael Cooper gonna shut you down. I don't care who you are. He got mad energy. He gonna shut you down. And Fisher was like that same thing. Even though Nash and Damon Stoudemire and them used to kill him, I used to hate watching that.
I know Damon Stoudemire. Oh my God.
Yeah,
that damn Damon Stoudemire and Mike Bibby. Don't forget Mike Bibby.
Mike Bibby. Mike Bibby and them used to run past him, but at the same time, when Fisher got the ball, they couldn't because he's strong as a rock. But Fisher
he was so strong. Yeah,
little tank, so smart on defense though. But he make his shots. And if you got 5 rings, and you're a starter, I don't see how they can leave you out when they talking about like great players. You just.
Well, what about Horry? What about Horry though?
Yeah. Now. Here's my thing about Robert Horry. They sleeping. He's the smartest player in NBA history. He's the smartest player because he came out of college scoring basketball, and then he said, "Oh, Akeem, Clyde Drexler,
Otis Thorpe,
Kenny Smith. I don't gotta come score like that. All I gotta do is maintain and play smart, I'm gonna
All right,
do
don't
that.
forget Otis Thorpe, because he took Otis Thorpe's job, actually.
Took his
Otis
job.
Thorpe was the starter. Yeah, then Horry took his job.
Took his job. And then Robert, he's the smartest player in the NBA. Most players they have to learn what their role is. He saw all the pieces of the team and said, I'm gonna insert myself right here and kill it. And every team saw that. He knows exactly what he gonna do. He's the only player that came in from college and knew what his role was gonna be instantly, and then shine. If that's not great, I don't know what is.
Okay, what about Casey Jones then?
Casey, that's another. Hey, look, you talking about Snapper Jones?
Yeah, with the Boston Celtics.
Back then, when you talking about the Celtics, like I don't really like count basketball back
because
then.
he won. He won almost as many rings as Bill Russell.
Yeah, I don't like the Celtics, and I hate to say this too. I hate to say this, man. Man, I hate to say this. I don't. George Mikan. All right, watch George Mikan's. Watch the highlights. He was the first big man to pass the ball right. That's what his like. All of his highlights are they doing 3-man weave like real close to each other. That was what they did. So then right after that, you get. You only got Bill Russell and Will, but it's kind of cheating because like all the upper advanced white people who was coordinated, the Celtics had with the coordinated brother, and it just didn't it wasn't basketball. It wasn't like to me it was basketball. That was the prototype. I don't count that as basketball. I start counting like Kareem, like once Kareem, Willis Reed and them, once some toughness, once the ABA said this is what basketball is, that's what I think.
Right.
When everybody's even and
Connie Hawkins and all them.
Yeah, I count that. That's where basketball starts right there. So all them other dudes, yes, we got to count all your stuff. That's why it's historic. We got to have the Revolutionary War and the history books and stuff. You guys are right there.
So you saying basketball started when the 3-point line came in? Is what you trying to say?
I say, yeah.
Holy
shit! I feel, Rick Barry.
Yeah, I like this dude, man.
He said Rick Barry.
I don't agree with him, but I like him, man.
No, Rick Barry, because
good.
Rick Barry was the advanced version of Jerry West. Jerry West was he was prototype still. Rick Barry came in, played with the brothers, and as you saw what he was shooting, they said, oh, we got to put the line here and everything. Rick Barry got rings in the ABA and the NBA. Him and Dr. J. Rick Barry was the white Dr. J back then. That's who he was. Smooth dude. Dude used to look like what's that Bruce Lee movie? Enter the Dragon. The white dude that was cool. That's who Rick Barry was. That's who he was.
Rogan, John Rowan.
Rogan was his name in there. Yeah, that was Rick Barry like that. That was Rick Barry hanging with the brothers, beating people down, making that money and making it look good. Yeah, that's when the NBA got flashed off. Yeah, Rick Barry.
Yeah, what's your name, family?
Hot Facts with Robert Reese. Robert Reese is the name.
That's what's up, man. Yo, salute to you, man. I love your intel, bro. Keep shooting, man. Keep shooting.
Yeah, hey, that's just what I feel, man. My dad's a different story. Like he gonna tell you about, because my dad, he played in the 70s, played with Dennis Johnson and them, and they talk about them old dudes, but even how they talk about those dudes, they don't feel this basketball like. They don't feel this like that. They feel when they in the 70s, they feel that's when basketball took off, and that's what it is. So,
yeah, he shitted on the peach basket.
That's what I did in my household. So, and then the 80s is what I feel is what I feel the 80s is real basketball because the 80s have more possessions and scoring at a higher rate and playing physical. They're playing real fast right now and doing their thing, but they took all the physicality out. So I feel the 80s was like the best basketball.
Because too many dudes was fighting. There was too many fights.
It just had too many fights. They didn't know how to rate.
That's bad for business.
Yeah, You know, I feel the 90s, late 90s going to like 2006, I think was like, that's when it was physical enough, you know, where you can still have Kevin Garnett pushing people and stuff like that. And then they start going way too EuroLeague to the players got skills, but it softened up the league though. The last
just remember,
tough Euro was like Vlade Divac, and then all the Pau Gasols came, the finesses.
Sabonis.
But just remember, the malice in the palace is what really changed the NBA. That's what started the key. It didn't change right away, but that malice in the palace is kind of part of the good reason why the NBA is what it is today.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
I think the malice in the palace, it didn't change the NBA. I think that was that's the straw that broke the camel's back.
That was the big.
No, they was already starting to change.
I don't
Remember
know, man.
they took away the hand checking.
Oh, that was crucial right there.
The hip checking, the hand checking, and stuff like that. They start taking away those type of physicality out the game, like the brother was saying earlier. But the malice in the palace, that was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, that's when the fines, the heavy fines started coming in. That's when they really started, you know what I'm saying, putting that shit to rest. It was over after that.
And this is why. And this is why. Let me tell you what's why. Now, in hockey, you can go to a hockey game and find out it's a boxing match, right? I went to a hockey game and a boxing match broke out. That's what the old saying used to be. But you can never do that amongst the brothers. The brothers can never show violence like that and parade it in front of the majority of the population of the United States, the majority population of the United States. So we talked about it earlier about you wasn't here, about the masculinity of black men and how when you start to show that type of masculinity, whether it be negative or positive, it's just the frequency and the energy of generating masculinity. Once you have it and then you tool it correctly and then you funnel it the way it should be funneled, then you want something based on your masculinity. You want dominance, you want power, you know what I'm saying? You want domain.
Right.
It's just a natural progression with masculinity. So in order for them to chill on you on those areas, because they're not willing to yield to any type of power, domination, or domains, you follow what I'm saying, and ownership, then they have to remove everything that would start you on that track. And one of the main things that starts you on that track is masculinity. So then instead of being masculine, they want you to be effeminate. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so they want that aspect of energy stemming from, you know, black men, young black men, and even to the point of adolescence. They want it to start there. They don't want you to have a feeling that one day you can dominate, one day you can own, one day you can have dominion. They don't want that because they don't want to share.
Right.
And you share.
That's why they make everything when it comes to us less than masculine.
Yo, Dex, and we ain't gonna stay on this because I don't want to change the topic. I love what y'all are talking about, but you see what you just said right there? That goes back to the politics that I'm talking about as to why my boy is not in the league yet.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly right. And you
exactly what you just said.
You talking about the palace there, and you talking about the masculinity and everything. That's absolutely right. And I think the exclamation point on that was when Jermaine O'Neal ran across the floor and gave that long 7-foot punch and knocked that dude senseless. Because I'll tell you this, out here where I am, dudes was trying to practice that punch on people. They was like, let's go Jermaine O'Neal him. It's like, oh yeah, they just can't. They didn't want that to go rampant. They didn't want to. But like you said, in hockey, you can get down. And they got dudes that's on the team, and that's what they send them in for. They send them in to go get them.
That's right. That's right, to go get them.
They send them in there to go get them.
And if you notice, the unwritten rule is this: the fans can say whatever they want to you, but you cannot say anything really back to them. Now they got to the point with the LeBron era to a certain extent where they will remove the fan and ultimately ban them. But that came because of the collective bargain agreement, because it was so unfair and impartial, where the fan can say what they want, but the NBA player basically couldn't. And we know the NBA is probably what, 85% black. You know what I mean? And out of that 85% black, probably 70% is African American. You know what I'm saying? And it's just that dogma that we have to live through, that you have to take it. If you want to be rich and you want to have this, you want to have that, you have to take it. And the people that's ushering a lot of this profanity and obscenity, those are the people from the ruling class. So we're not going to do much with them. We're just going to say what you have to do. Just absorb it. Just Jackie Robinson it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they think, because we got people like Russell Westbrook. He get the fans out quick, because his first interactions with the fans, he damn near made some fans pee in their pants, and he had to learn that he can't do that. But he get them out quick, and they have to look at all the incidences that Russell Westbrook have. It's like fans purposely, like, they go to pick on him, like that's their main that's their main thing. Forget the game. Let's get close enough and just pick on him. What is it with Russell Westbrook that the fans just don't like him? Like what is it? He my favorite player. He got the Kobe heart. He just play hard. What is it that the fans just want to just troll him? What is it?
Well, because they know Russell Westbrook is easy to anger, and plus that he plays, like you say, he plays all 48 minutes of basketball that he's allowed it to play, and he play it at one speed, and that's go. And he try to give it his all to make something happen. Kicking, crawling, and scratching, trying to make something happen throughout his tenure as a member of any NBA basketball team. But at the same time, you have fans that's paying an exorbitant amount of money to sit that close in that arena, and most of the thing they do is chide out black players. You don't really get. I mean, Larry Bird used to get it, but not too many white players get chide out like that. You follow what I'm saying? They don't get that type of heat or fervor from the fans. They just kind of let them do what they do, regardless if they're on the opposite team or not. You know what I mean? Now Luka is starting to get into that arena where he's starting to get chided by, opposing fans. You know what I'm saying? Because he had that type of swag where he can, where they get at him like that.
Yeah, that's because he nice. See, like you said, him and Luka. If you watch Luka, people think he quiet. No, watch that boy talk. He talk his little poses after he shoot, everything. Yeah. I guess to certain fans, he's annoying them, but him, like you said, Larry Bird. Now, my dad used to tell me, he said when he saw Larry Bird at the Forum, he said Larry Bird talk. He said he the dirtiest talker he's ever heard. He said he talked worse than his Navy friends. He said he the dirtiest talker he has ever heard. But he said
he has a potty mouth. He definitely have a potty mouth.
That boy back it up. He said he just back it up though. Larry Bird was always respected in my house, and we Laker fans, we Lakers. Larry Bird talked that thing though. He talk it and back it up. But players like that, I don't mind when players go at players.
He walk it like he talk it. Yeah, he walk it like he talk it. Yeah. But Luka is part of that ilk. Luka is a part of that ilk. He talk it and he gonna walk it. You know what I'm saying? And so a lot of opposing fans, he gets up under their skin and they let Luka have it. But maybe not to the point where they do LeBron or KD or Kyrie or Russell Westbrook. They kind of give Joel Embiid a little bit. but they give Harden a pass. I think Harden gets his pass, but now they're starting to get on Ben Simmons. So
Oh,
Ben
don't let me
Simmons
go.
he's starting to get it now.
Don't let me
You feel
get
me?
this dude right here. What the hell wrong with him, man? What the hell wrong with him? What the hell wrong with him?
I don't
If
know, man. He said he wasn't ready to play.
what the hell is wrong? Oh my, look, I don't know. I don't know what too many people that can come into the NBA like with all the praise. They give you what you want. You're on a good team. You got good players that you rubbing the wrong way. Good team. And then you go to another team where the dude, I thought once the trade happened, once he went, I was like, okay, he about to play. He got Kyrie and I'm like, what is wrong with this dude? He don't play basketball. I feel this. If this dude has got mental issues like this, so, quote unquote, mental issues like this is when you just remove him. Don't even let him sit on the sideline with them big old chains, waving at the people. Don't let him do none of that. Let him stay. And then I feel that they should just stop his how much more guarantee? Whatever guaranteed money he got to get that. But don't pay him nothing else. They got to do something else. I don't think he should be able to play in the league until he get his mind right. I think he's a what do they say? The distracting to the team, the disruptive behavior to the team. When they sell him to the side, I think that's what it is for the league. I think the league, how they blackball Kaepernick. I think they should just set us an example with this dude, man. People didn't pay money. You go to a new
You
place.
talking about with Ben Simmons?
Yeah, I don't like the dude, man.
But how can you do that? Listen, you cannot do that if a player claims mental health. You cannot do that because that is a condition that he needs treatment for. So you can't just kick him out the league. And then on top of that,
sit him down. Just sit him down. Just sit him down and say, whenever take as many years as you want to get right. How long you think it's gonna take? All right, you just go. You just go do that. Now, when you do come back, we probably go cut you.
and then also on top of that, my brother, is he had a back injury. So soon as he started to get his mental right and he was starting to come along and be competitive again, all of a sudden his back goes out.
He's smart,
and
man.
right. And you cannot detect a back injury. I don't care how many MRIs you get.
Yeah.
Nobody can tell you if you having pain or not.
It's acute, and I know this. All right, I have a degree in kinesiology, and I'm a national certified nutritionist. And back in, there's you can do anything and say your back hurts. You can literally do anything.
Oh, my back. Yeah. Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck and my back.
Yeah.
Shout out, rest in peace, AJ from Friday.
Damn, man. Damn. He's
Smokey!
Smokey! Is he trying to top Kawhi? Is he trying to top Kawhi on who cannot play and just but Kawhi
that's crazy. That's crazy, right? That's crazy. But yeah, I just think Ben Simmons, a lot of these players, you got to remember now, a lot of these young players that's coming up now are very spoiled and they feel entitled to a certain degree. And they never been in a situation where they receive harsh criticism down to the fact where people booed them because they always receive fame, adulation. Oh, you the greatest. Oh, you the best. Hey, nobody mess with you. Oh man, you're gonna tear the NBA by storm. Oh man, I ain't never seen nothing like that. So they get gassed, and then when they come face to face with reality, depending on how you was raised and groomed, and I'm quite sure he was raised and groomed in Australia. It's different from being raised and groomed in the hood in America. You can cave in, and your fragileness will win in the end. And I think that's what happened with Ben Simmons. He couldn't believe all the criticism he was getting, all the boos he were getting. People start to regurgitate what was wrong with him, about his flaws. He couldn't shoot. He couldn't do this. And the only thing he could do was a one-trick pony. That got the best of Ben Simmons, and we've seen that it caused him to take a year absence from the NBA.
It's sad, man. I hope his story turns around. I don't want to, because I don't want him to come back and then his is just a completely different person. Game gone. What if he comes back and it's just, man, I don't know. I don't like these moves. I think the players are low key. I think they're doing it on purpose so the NBA can shorten the season up. I think they're doing it on purpose. I think they're doing that stuff on purpose. We can't have a shortened NBA season. I can't see a 66 game NBA season. That don't work for me. I can't see nothing. I can't see 70. I gotta see 82 games. And
some people even want more, huh?
They trying to get paid full price.
Some people want 100 games.
That's because they feel like they getting cheated. They feel like if we give them 100, they go at least play 82. You know what I mean? Like they're like it's ridiculous. They want the full pay. But play 3/4 of the season.
But you also know they give them rest days. These players have designated rest days.
Yes. No, yeah, we all know that. Now your designated rest days, you go get those. But when I see players, here's why I feel about that, because there's been times where they have put people in the MVP conversation and they have 60-something games played, but then there's other seasons when you have a player that played that same amount of games and they're not even in the discussion and their stats are there. So I don't, you know what I mean? I don't get it. I don't get it. So, we gotta at least have, depending on your contract, you gotta, unless an injury happens, you gotta play at least this many games. They should break it down like that. If you're not getting
that's
paid,
in their contracts. That's negotiable. It depends how. That's based on how bad do this team want you. How bad do they want you to be a part of their organization and in their uniform? If they want you real bad, then of course you're going to negotiate it south of 60 games. You're going to say, okay, we guarantee 55 games. If you don't play 55 games, then part or all of the contract could be annulled. So 55 games, okay, you probably, okay, I can play 55 games. That's if that's in there. Now, if they don't really want you as bad, then they're going to say you're going to have to pay at least 69 to 70 games. Or else part or whole of your contract could be no. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of that stuff is based on negotiation and who's going to acquiesce to what, who's going to capitulate to what, and who is going to meet in the middle and find a happy medium based on negotiations and the structure of the contract. And a lot of times you can basically tell how a person play and how much they're willing to give out and output towards the team, that they might have a very, very favorable contract. And then you can tell who doesn't have a favorable contract, because those guys are out there hustling, bustling, and diving for loose balls. So when you look at it like that, then most of that stuff is negotiated in the contract that's laid on the table, and the people or group that's on the opposite side of you either agree or disagree.
Man, oh man. And they trying all this to put out a product for the fans.
Right. And not only for the fans, for the sponsors, for the what you call them, the advertisings. For advertisement and things of that nature, because the sponsor is going to sponsor your stadium, and then you're going to have you're gonna have a major sponsor, and then you're gonna have the sub sponsors, right? And then the major sponsors basically gonna name your stadium, and then the sub sponsors are going to be the advertising, like when you go to the Staples Center or you go to the in Crypto Dot Arena. When you see those when you see those advertising go across the little banner that rings around the circle and the neon lights.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those are like your sub sponsors. But the
Yeah.
major sponsor is going to be the name of your stadium.
Yeah.
So they have to put a product out for that, because once the fans come in, the fans are going to look at that, because there's plenty of times that I went to a game and I look up at the Jumbotron or look up at the little ring of advertising, and I'll be like, oh, what the hell is that? And I'll go take a picture of it. You know what I mean? So next time when I'm out and about shopping, I go grab that item.
Yep. Now, you guys think, speaking of all that, the advertising and all that stuff, you feel, you think, the Dallas Mavericks, because Mark Cuban is the king of, he said the sponsors. He got you go there and look at all the connections that dude got. You guys think Dallas really got a good chance of getting there within the next 2 or 3 years? Winning the ring. I'm talking about winning it, not just getting there. I'm talking about winning it.
You know what? I mean, listen, Dallas had a good opportunity to do something this year, but the Warriors just happened to turn it on at the right time and defeated the Dallas Mavericks. And how many games they win? One? The Dallas Mavericks won one game? Yeah. They only won one game.
The Warriors got a super team, that's why.
The Warriors team is, oh man. Whew.
Yes. So yeah, Dallas had a good opportunity, but like I said, the Warriors turned it on at the right time and eventually became champs. But look, next season, teams in the West are going to get better. Now we don't know what's going to happen. We know the Warriors going to hold serve, right? They're going to keep their team together. Unlike the dumbass Lakers in 2000, break up a championship team, something that's virtually unheard of. Who breaks up a championship team? You run it back, you doo-doo brain.
You think Memphis gonna make it to the playoffs again?
Yeah, they make it to the playoffs, but I don't think they're gonna be a threat.
No, they're not gonna be a threat.
I think Denver.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'm with you. Go ahead and say it.
Yeah, I think Denver are going to be very formidable come this season, because they're going to have some of their more poignant players available, especially in Murray and KPJ. Listen, those guys are going to be back. Those guys are going to be hungry. They have something to prove. They're going to have a chip on their shoulder.
Them niggas is not gonna let the Warriors. Them niggas is not gonna let the Warriors get another ring, bro.
Hey, man, Jokic. This dude is this dude is nice. I've never seen somebody that's he has a sky hook. I don't think people realize it though. He has the same touch that Kareem got with that touch, and then he's like got a Rick Smits type of lankiness to him.
Oh, not the Duncan Dutchman.
Yes, he got the Rick Smits lankiness to him, and how Rick Smits used to move and everything. He was just skinny. This dude got that Big Country Reeves body, and it's cheating. It's unfair because he's smart and can pass the ball. He unfair, man.
I feel like the Warriors.
What about his passing? Is it like Sabonis?
He got
all the old school in him, right?
He got Vlade's intangibles. He got all of it. And he shoot like he don't look. This dude got like Peja touch, but he got like the killer of Petrovic though in him.
Did you just say Peja? I know you didn't say Peja, man.
Yeah, man.
Not the New Jersey Knicks Peja.
Man, Peja got man. He look, man.
R.I.P. to Peja. R.I.P. R.I.P.
No, Boston gonna definitely improve their shit.
Boston might break their team up, man. I got a feeling something dumb might happen.
Why you think that? I never heard that one.
I think something dumb. Look, I feel this off season right now. I think because Jason Tatum finna get some blame, right? And Smart and Jaylen Brown. I feel that they failed. They got close. They got there this time, and I've seen teams get there like this, and something happens in the off season with some type of bickering or something's gonna happen because like they have a full team concept, but they don't have a leader though. They don't have that. And I think if they really would
Tatum,
have had a
Tatum,
leader, they would have had a chance to win more games, like win at least, you know. I think they could have won the series if they would have had like a leader, like a Kobe on their team, a leader that's
you don't think Tatum is a leader?
not to that, no.
He's too humble, right? You feel like he's too humble?
I feel he's leading the team because of who he is and his stats and all of that, but I don't see him on the court. I don't see him on the court like
Nah. Some niggas don't got the leader personality, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like if they would have had like a leader on that team, I think they possibly could have won, but they don't have that. And I feel like somebody on that team is gonna try to ascend themselves as the voice, and some dissension gonna happen, and it's gonna carry into the season. That's just what I feel personally.
You see how many fucking Kobe memes came out for? See how many Kobe memes came out for Tatum?
Oh yeah,
Niggas told him to take that 24 wristband off.
Yeah, like like certain players can
Is he the only one that wears that?
Certain players can bounce back. It's just that some players only get to the finals. They only get there one time. Like Reggie Miller got there one time. You know what I mean? Some certain players only get there once. Like Westbrook got there young.
Let me ask y'all a question. Y'all really, niggas are saying Kobe is better than Jordan.
Kobe is better than Jordan. I'm out here. I'm a Laker. And I'm going to say it for this reason here. Kobe took everything Jordan had and added something to it.
Yo, that's what everybody's saying. They saying Kobe is everything Michael Jordan was, but he had a jumper.
Yeah, Kobe had all right. People talk about Ray Allen and all of them. Yeah. Ray Allen, you shoot threes and all of that. No. Kobe had a jumper. Kobe pull up on you. Kobe get around 20 feet. He ain't gonna miss like Sedell 3. It's going in.
And then niggas are saying fucking niggas are saying, I seen a meme the other day saying if y'all think Curry was better than Ray Allen, then y'all niggas is bugging.
Yeah, see, Ray Allen that's because he had to play.
Actually, Curry is better than Ray Allen.
Curry is super nice because when I saw him at Davidson, I was like, when I was watching Davidson, I said he's the best player in college basketball. There was nobody in college basketball playing. He was doing the NBA stuff to them college dudes. And then they were trying to say he ain't going to be that. Like, he's Steph Curry. Okay.
Stephen Curry
since he has four rings, he goes ahead of Isaiah Thomas since he has 4 rings. But Isaiah Thomas went to 4 straight NBA finals. So Isaiah Thomas went to 4 straight. So I count that as a dynasty, even
Curry
though
is definitely the best. He's definitely the best shooter ever that played in NBA.
Yeah, from all over the place. He just from all over free throws, everything.
You see that shit when he made it from? You see that shit when he made it from the crowd?
Yeah. He turned his back and turned his smile and giggle and stuff. Yeah, he. But you know what? I agree when people say it, but I'm also not gonna fault somebody if they say, well, man, Klay Thompson plays on team with him. Just go look at their 3-point percentage and just look at them for their careers and for each season.
But Klay Thompson,
if Steph
Curry made more threes though.
Klay Thompson got to be like one. It's like 1A and 1B. It's stupid.
Oh, hold on. So you think Klay Thompson? You think Klay Thompson come right behind Curry?
That's the thing. I feel that it's crazy because Klay can go for 70 on you. Klay like I feel their team is so balanced. Their team is so balanced that Clay they don't got to do it like that. Like all Clay and Steph do is shoot. They come across. That's all they do. That's all they do is shoot. That's all they do is
Here,
shoot.
Jordan Poole is gonna be something different.
Jordan Poole is a splash brother and is cheating. That's what I'm saying. Steve Kerr he's the best coach in the game because all the coaches he played for and what he's doing, like I said, the Phil Jackson and the Popovich and all that.
But was he a good player? Was he a good player when he was playing?
Yeah, Steve Kerr was nice. He got 9 rings. But check this out. He's taking the Popovich style and system as we have a player that's going to fill in. You know how Sean Elliott from Sean Elliott and Bruce Bowen, the Ginobili, the Kawhi. So, they have a system on how they bring them in. Steve Kerr is doing that exact same thing. Jordan Poole is like, he's Steph Curry. He's Steph Curry. He's Steph Curry. What's that little layup he do? He do a little scoop. He do a little scoop layup on the baseline every single time. He does that, but he splash him. So they already know you can give rest to Steph or Clay and throw Jordan Poole in there. And then they have players that fit everything. It's cheating.
Wiggins is underrated.
Wiggins is nice.
He's underrated.
That's the best thing to ever happen to him was get out of Minnesota, man, because
Wiggins is crazy.
He fits that system, and like I said, Andre Iguodala. So Andre Iguodala, they know that's what he does, the defense and shoot and do all that. So now he's taking off, still there for leadership, but now you got him all the way over again, young version now. Now you insert him. So now when Steph and Clay is sitting on the bench, you got Wiggins and Jordan Poole. What you gonna do? They still gonna kill you with him.
Y'all agree that do y'all agree that fucking Boston would have never made it? Boston, the only reason why Boston made it far is because of Horford, bro.
Horford, nice. Horford's the hybrid. He's nice.
Horford, they were surviving the last games because of Horford.
Yeah. Yeah, he shoot threes, play physical. He's nice. Like,
and Desmond,
all right.
Desmond Bain, next season, that nigga gonna be crazy, bro.
Yeah, see, Horford's a leader. Yeah, you know what? Horford's a leader, but he's like an enforcer type of leader, though.
I feel like for his age, he was ODing for his age.
Yeah. Oh, somebody said Wiggins just needed to be coached. Yeah, Wiggins just needed to be coached and come into a system that works. He could play defense. They just go sick. Look, when they want to play defense, they just sick Wiggins and Draymond on you. And
nobody dunks better than John Morant, though.
You know what? He's I'll be reposting his videos, right, of some of his dunks. And, he's the only dude that I have seen literally let the ball bounce and try to cuff it without grabbing it and swing it to try to dunk on you. I've never seen somebody do the stuff that he tried to do to dunk on you. His dunks look unorthodox. That's why they look so good.
Bro,
they look unorthodox.
The nigga did a cock back slam in the playoffs.
Yeah.
You know how hard it is to do that?
Yeah, shit. He's nice. He's nice.
Yeah, but he got to learn how to shoot.
Yeah, he's got boost. I like watching his game. It's like
he drives the ball too much.
Yeah, I feel him and Taylor Horton Tucker. They're the only two players that I feel that can't nobody guard in the NBA. Because I don't know if it's on purpose or they really uncoordinated to where it just looks. I don't know. I feel their game.
John Morant is not. He's unhuman. Like the dunks he be doing. The dunks he be doing is literally crazy. Like literally crazy.
Yeah, his crossovers too. His crossovers, it's like he stole.
Nigga said he's a mix between AI and He's a mix between AI and who else?
Yeah, AI for sure.
Derrick Rose.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's the perfect mix. That's exactly who he is.
I feel like Allen Iverson was really different, bro.
Allen Iverson was. I get tired of the NBA. They still try to like put shade on him. They blackballed him out the league and tried to tell him that
Yo, you
who
think
they say was
that
better than him at point guard? Somebody that was dumb was
should have
better
been?
than him. Allen Iverson was the best. Look, when Kobe and Iverson were the only in that rookie class that Kobe and them came in with, might have been the best draft class of all time.
Yeah, why
But
did they blackball Iverson like that? Like, why Iverson don't have much popularity as he's supposed to?
because Iverson was all right when Iverson came in the league for his first 10 years in the league for career scoring averages, it was Shaq at 27. It was Shaq at 27.1, Iverson at 27 points a game, and Jordan, and it was Jordan and Will. Iverson was the only dude. Well, him and Kobe were the only dudes to come into the league as rookies and be like, Mike, we ain't scared of you. We finna come at you and kill you. And Iverson, Kobe was the one that was more like you can put him in a suit. His dad played in the league. Iverson came straight from the hood, so he came. The NBA wasn't ready for
From Philly, right?
the NBA wasn't ready for all that stuff, so they were trying to shun him down because they still had Dennis Rodman going on. So they were trying to like shut that stuff down. And so once Iverson, the practice and all that, once they figured that we can just use that he's not coachable, we'll just use that to kind of get him out the league. And then once they sent him to the Detroit Pistons, and they said, who did they say was starting over him?
Why you say they couldn't coach
Lindsey, remember Lindsey?
Yeah, and I was like,
Lindsey Hunter.
They tried to have Iverson come off the bench, and then when he went to Memphis, right? Was it Memphis?
Yeah, Memphis. Yep.
He went to Memphis.
I think Mike Conley was there.
Mike Conley was better than Allen Iverson, and there was no way in the world. Iverson just came off of scoring 26 points a game in Denver. There was 26.7 points a game in Denver with Carmelo. By the way, that was Carmelo's problem. He ran into the Lakers, how Reggie Miller and all them ran into the Bulls. Carmelo ran to the Lakers, and then he ran into a D'Antoni type dude. But yeah, like that's what it is. Like Mike Conley was not better than Allen Iverson, and that's how they blackballed him because Iverson knew it. He was like, I can score 24 points a game right now, and y'all want me to come off the bench and score 13? No.
Yeah, behind Lindsey Hunter, who only scores 14 points a game.
Yeah, that's what they did to Allen Iverson. And when they talked them into going to Detroit, saying that they had Rip Hamilton call him and say, yeah, we gonna do it like this and it's gonna be good. And right when he got there, it was a completely different thing. So he was like, I'm done. They didn't blackball him like they did it in the way to get him out the league. Because if Iverson still would have been inside the league, he would have 30,000 points. They don't want that dude to have 30,000 points. He has 30,000 points. You got to put him up there with all that stuff. The only real recognition they'll give him is say, well, you took a team to the championship by yourself, which he really didn't because Mutombo is a Hall of Famer. So
Iverson should have been like N1. He should have been in like N1 or something, the tricks he used to do.
Yeah, he was, man. I remember when I used to watch Iverson at Georgetown, and I was like, this dude is stupid. And after I seen him dunk on Marcus Camby a couple times, I was like, come on now.
Allen Iverson, Victor Page, and Othello Harris.
Remember
that team? That Georgetown team was pretty good though, but he couldn't win.
Iverson is a fan of Curry.
And I think was Jahadi White on that same team, or did he come later?
I think Jahadi. Oh man, that's a good question.
He might have came a year later after Othello left.
Yeah, he might have came a year later. Jahadi White was. I miss players like Jahadi White. Big baby dudes like that.
No.
Man, their purpose was just to clog up the lane and just be there. But once I saw Steve Francis take off on Jahadi White, I was like, oh, they got a counter for that.
Yeah, right. But you know what? I never knew what happened to Victor Page.
I don't know what happened to
Allen Iverson's sidekick. I don't know what happened to that dude, man.
I don't
he
know.
Just vanished.
it's like this. Mike Bibby went to the league, but Miles Simon was the killer.
Yep, when Miles Simons was a killer. Yep.
Miles Simon was the killer of the team, and I was like, man, my
And the
best friend
same,
plays for Mike Bibby's team right now in Arizona.
right? But the same thing with Miles Simons used to be a Laker assistant under Luke
Yeah.
Walton, and I think he
Yep.
went up to Sacramento with him too. But listen,
Yep.
remember the same thing happened with Jason Terry and Khalil Reeves. Khalil Reeves was a killer,
Yeah.
and then
Hey,
Jason Terry ended up
was
having a better
underrated.
NBA career.
Yo, what y'all think about?
Jason Terry's NBA career is underrated. He might be one of the most underrated players right here.
Yeah, we're going to get up out of here.
He got a ring. He got.
Okay, salute to Flight Sports TV. Salute to everybody that came through rocking with us, Flight. See y'all tomorrow, man. Pull up.
Pull up.
Yeah.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.